See who comes to the live. Everything is open panel. Open panel debate. Get this early morning started. 8:50 in the West Coast. It's probably about around noon in the East Coast, but open panel. Anybody can join the panel. See if anybody comes through. Get a little market overview. See who wants to be able to come up. Man. Q4, Nash. When you gonna book a consultation, Nash? I'm trying to help you get to this money, dog. You need to book that consultation, man. I hope you got my email on file. Okay. Let this thing marinate for a little bit. And I get to my topics. We looking at resorts, commercial resorts, because a lot of traveling brothers. CT, what's going on, man? What's going on, Mr. Myers? Everybody want to be a travel brother, so let's look at some travel resorts. Got some nice villas out in the DR, and also to a lot of the countries that y'all like to flock to. Last week we had it was Jamaica, and we're going to do Belize. Morning, Dante. But we need to be able to find some resorts, man. Because last week when we saw some condos in the DR, it looked like some big time luxury shit for like 165,000. So, if brothers want to be able to travel, yeah, do your travel thing, but at least try to scout and try to find some assets, man. Because resorts cash flow. Okay, let me get to my screen sharing. It's an open panel, man. Doug, salute. That's the whole case, and that is funny. Dante, tell me some areas that y'all wouldn't mind buying as a real estate property. Only when I said DR, due to the fact that there's a lot of people that need resorts. The resorts is definitely something that makes good, consistent cash flow. But yeah, man, somebody need to get on this panel, dog. I'm gonna let it marinate for a little bit, but yeah, man, the stock market had a little dip, but it'll bounce back. Because really, the stock market is news-based, and a lot of these trading bots is running on a day-to-day. But yeah, man, let's talk some business, man. Y'all brothers had y'all entertainment for the week. Now let's get Sunday ready for Monday. But this is an open panel. To anybody that's trying to hop on Belize, okay, for sure. I'm going to type in Belize, and we're going to screen share Belize. And to anybody that's listening actively, man, contribute. I'm going to put anybody that wants to contribute, I'll Definitely put my Cash App. Support your interest, man. Barbada? Any Caribbean islands for sale? Yeah, man, we gonna type that up, Doug. I'm gonna put that on record, man. But yeah, man, let me put my banner. But yeah, man, we're gonna look at Belize first, and we're gonna look at Maya Beach. Okay, let me screen share. Real quick brief. Okay, let me screen share, click, boom. This is an open panel, man. This is an open panel. Maya Beach, price, no max. Let's just see what's out there. Let's just see what's in Maya Beach. We need to look at resorts, man. People, brothers want to travel, cool. Can we at least scout for some assets, at least? Oh yeah, and these are good prices too. The 295 joint. This is probably it's a 2-bed condo. Palencia and Stan Creek. Let's look inside of this. See if they have any inside pictures of the resorts. I'm gonna look also for Caribbean islands for sale as well. Because the islands do average around 5 to 10 million around that area. But if you can get an island, man, renting it out and pretty much having your own resort, that's pretty much how a lot of people. I even saw the amenities. Okay, said the Tropical Gardens resort benefits from a wide range of amenities, including 300-foot pool, spa, fitness center, restaurants, bar, concierge, beach service whenever you get fishing, snorkeling, or diving, or zip line. Okay, let me get some deep pictures of it, give y'all the visual. And this island area looks nice. I'm not even gonna front. The beach area looks nice. Okay, now you got your inside joint. But yeah, man, let's look around. Barbada, all areas. Let's look at all areas. The Belize list is pretty much short and small. Let's see what's in Barbada. Let's look at this one. Shit. The 1.5 joint. St. James Club. Let's see. Beautiful area. Oh man, this would be like $15 million in the States just off of that little area that surrounds plus the water back areas. That'd be 15 million in the States. It's a 5-bedroom. Got some of the overhead photos. The pool is, it's a pool. Your front way, your inside. Yeah, man, if this was in the States, man, they would charge big money due to the fact that it has that view. Plus, it's a beach waterfront with not necessarily direct access to the beach, but still near the beach. But yeah, man, these photos is definitely clutch, man. This is a 1 acre of grounds, hilltop exclusive St. James Club, and offers breathtaking 180-degree views from the blue waters and reefs. Woodloft by Bay, out of the Atlantic Ocean. The main houses fully filled, gourmet kitchen, comfortable in dining and getting rooms, inviting main living room. But really, all this amenities, man, this is luxury. They would be trying to sell this, not necessarily 15, but they'll try to sell this at least 10, especially with the hilltop area. But let me see what the commenters is talking about. Oh man, any Caribbean islands for sale? I'm gonna research that as well. But yeah, man, those islands is absolutely gorgeous. They're absolutely gorgeous. I'm gonna look at one Belizean, then we're gonna get to any Caribbean islands for sale. If you wanna buy the whole damn joint where you don't want to have a resort, you just want to have the whole island, you develop on your own shit. But yeah, man, this is open panel for anybody that's interested. But let me type in Caribbean islands for sale. Because the Jamaican one we had with the villa, that was like 15 million. And I was pretty much talking to my panelists last week that, getting access to that. And plus you can negotiate downward. Like the listing price was like, I think 12 million, 9.7 would probably get to it. If 3 people would have had 3 million up front, rented out $20,000 for a weekend. All the celebrities, they need these areas to be able to vacation and have lavish looks of luxury. But yeah, let me screen share so y'all can see these massive islands. It's like 136 islands that's for sale globally. So let me add this to the stream. Okay, Petite Saint Vincent. And a lot of these islands don't even have a price, a listed price, actively open listed price. These things must be around 50 to $80 million at least. Hold on, y'all. Let me get my charger. I'm gonna have to charge my computer real quick, brief. I'm trying to give y'all the visual so I can be able. Bingo. There you go. That's the visual of that island. Okay, now let's get back to any more visuals. Okay, so this is their little introductory video. I ain't gonna go over that. Just giving y'all the visual because it's gonna take developing on that area. Got that view. Got this beautiful view, sunset. But most people, when they buy islands, they pretty much do developments, a roadway, and a dock, at least a port, not a port, but at least something where they can be able to have their boat and just pretty much go off into their little voyage. But when they don't give a price like this shit is definitely in the 80 million column at lowest. Because Zuckerberg's island that he bought was like at least 125 million. And that shit was like something very underwhelming, to say the least, for 120 million on an island. Because if I'm gonna get an island, shit, it needs to have the ability to have 5 houses on that thing already. Plus have their little amenities and driveways and boat areas. A lot of people, they have an airport strip on the island to make easy access to get in and get out. And see, 75 million for this little strip. Now the islands is probably going to be, oh, in this island, this is 3 million. It's pretty much small pity pet type island. It's literally miniature for 3 million. That's pretty much, I don't know, it's too narrow to be something where airplanes can land. Oh, it's in the Bahamas. Okay. Okay, it's in the Bahamas. Easily accessible private island getaways in the Bahamas. South Pilamico is located just off the current island in North Electra, and only 20 minutes boat ride from the Pascua, Spanish Wells, marinas, shops, resorts, Big Fish. Okay. These islands look nice as hell on these websites, but still. To anybody that's listening, this is an open panel. Please join the panel. The link is literally in the chat. Okay, it's a 55-acre price on request. So you're going to have to request this with a proof of funds and all the rigmarole that they want you to do in order to give out a official price. Let me see if there's any other pictures. Okay, that's the overhead view. Okay, these are the houses. Man, the houses is so underwhelming. But the view is great. The location is pretty great. You know, have 2 houses, close access to the beach. This, and it got a little walkway, beautiful. You know, man, these islands, man, that's why brothers need to strive big. Just need to always strive big, at least, man. Because making sure that you got all these plans and investments going and lined up pretty much get you to those areas. Because that's what I'm striving for. That's definitely what I'm always going to strive for. Areas is lush. Areas is very lush. Man, this is an open panel, dog. Somebody need to hop on the panel. Somebody need to hop on the panel. Come on, dog. This is literally open. Open panel. Hold on, I need to look at the stock market real quick. Let me get on. Let me get on FinViz real quick and see what the stock market is doing for last week. I want to see Friday's closing on when did it close. I'm going to share my screen as well so y'all can see how the market did on Friday. Man, this is an open panel, dog. A lot of people be trying to hop on the open panels. That's funny. But y'all gonna learn today, man. Everybody getting entertained and shit. You know, when y'all done getting entertained, y'all come to my panel and get your mind rerouted into some business, into some money for you, and also for any endeavors that you plan to do. But this is an open panel. This is definitely an open panel, open business panel, man. I want to know your areas, your location, something that you was looking into, researching. This is an open panel, but I'm gonna screen share so we can get a look at the market end on Friday. Okay. Let's look at the Dow Jones. Like I tell everybody, man, we need a Dow Jones at 40,000 points. I don't care who feels certain type of way. I don't care who feelings got hurt. The Dow Jones need to be at 40,000 regardless, due to the fact that motherfuckers have trillions Yo, can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? StreamYard didn't kick me off. But yeah, man, what's everybody talking about in the chat, man? What's everybody talking about in the chat? Okay. Okay, y'all had y'all a little discussion. Okay. Man, this is an open panel, man. A lot of people were trying to hop and knock each other over to get on the panels. I need somebody to come on this panel, man. This is literally open panel, man. There's literally be people knocking each other over to get on the panel. There must be the favorites must be on. I wonder if Ramil is still alive. Fantastic. He just got on it. But yeah, man. Somebody hop on, man. Like literally. But yeah, man, the StreamYard didn't kick me off and shit. I don't know if any of y'all heard the stocks part or if I was just pretty much rambling on. But I was pretty much giving people game on the stocks until StreamYard pretty much knocked me off course. Yo, somebody hop on the panel, man, because I need to be able to restart my computer. I need somebody to be on the panel. I at least need two people to be on the panel, man, so I can be able to restart my computer because it seems like my computer and StreamYard ain't agreeing with each other, but we need somebody to be on the panel. I want to know which markets that y'all interested in, and if anybody have any commerce questions, man, put it in the chat. Any type of e-commerce question, put it in the chat. It's an open panel. Any and everybody is free and open to join. Any and everybody is free and open to join. Okay. Man, shit. I'm probably gonna have to restart this damn computer anyway, but man, Nash, Wadner, what? Y'all ain't trying to join? I just need somebody to be able to somewhat have a conversation going, talk about their topic that they want to talk about, because this is an open panel, man. Okay, e-commerce question. Okay, I can be able to answer this real quick, brief. Man, hop on the panel, man. The link is there. I'll plug y'all in, and I got to restart my computer. But Real Deal Financial, what is a good hot product that will sell on Shopify and bring good income each month? Okay, that can be drawstring bras is pretty much evergreen product and that sells for women, man. You got the corsets, the waist trainers. Those are always going to be a hot selling product that's going to be on point. And if you're really trying to be able to dig deep on what's the hottest selling products, I'm going to give you a gem right here. This is what I use to find it, to be able to scan through. But anything else, man, book a consultation, man. It's inexpensive and it's in-depth detail, but Ecom Hunt is pretty much the tool that you can be able to scan and screen. But when it comes to hot selling products that you can be able to sell, that's not very complicated to be able to understand, drawstring bras, You got your drawstring bras, your corsets, leggings. That's always going to be on a high selling product. As a matter of fact, I got some stories that I need to recreate myself. Hey, Maya. Maya. But yeah, Wadner, when it comes to your question, drawstring bras, any type, because when it comes to women's products and that caliber, they wear it and they got to be able to handle the consequences. They can't do a return due to the fact that that's not necessarily sanitary. And plus, with drawstring bras, they eventually wear out, so you have a repeat customer. But anything else, Wadner, man, book a consultation, man. Very inexpensive, very detailed and very descriptive type message. Plus, you get the suppliers, the traffic, and the people that I use directly, man. But if you want in-depth detail, man, book a consultation. I'm willing to work with dudes to be able to make sure that they can be able to, A, have enough to be able for their budget, and two, to make sure that I'm well properly compensated, but still want those products that I told you, man. It's pretty much hot products that pretty much gets high volume month to month. Because really, with your products, you just need your volume to be at around 5 to 10,000 search volume. But yeah, man, this is an open panel. Anybody and everybody's free and open to join. Wadner, just send an email to. Matter of fact, I'm gonna type. Matter of fact, let me find my email real quick, brief. But Wadner, yeah, man, I'm willing to work with you, dog. And when it comes to e-commerce, it's pretty much you driving the traffic, fulfilling the orders. It's pretty much one thing. Same way how these OnlyFans, these OF girls pretty much be getting their cash, just bring the traffic, have the link ready. It's pretty much having links ready and ready on point. So let me go to my YouTube. But yeah, that's pretty much my formula. And if you want to get in very good in-depth detail, do your scanning, do your scan and research when it comes to a lot of products, because a lot of products will be under your nose and you don't even know it. Something that's always going to be evergreen is wireless chargers. That's something that I sell as well, and that's like a $2 product that you can resell for $24.99, and your volume is pretty much going to be a couple sales every other day. So yeah, man, when it comes to that in very depth detail, because a lot of these YouTube gurus, they don't give you no in-depth detail. They don't tell you the strategy and the rhythm, how to be able to capture emails, follow up with your customer, give your customer a promo code, and pretty much incentivize the offer. Because you got to incentivize, what's the incentive in doing this? You can't be able to provide either empty promises or incomplete statements of what's going on. So let me put the StreamYard link, man. Y'all usually be on it, but this is literally an open panel, okay? Come on. But yeah, Wadner, that's pretty much the free game that I got to give you, man. When it comes to finding, because a lot of people don't tell you they juice or they strategy. They pretty much keep everything like a secret society, close-ended and very vague. But yeah, man, if you have any in-depth questions, so I can be able to give some one-on-one attention to your need, I can be able to have you book a consultation on my email. Just email me. Just tell me what your concept is, and we can work out a price. And same thing with you, Nash. Book a consultation, man. Because Nash, I love you, man. But you be asking a lot of questions that, if you would just book the consultation, at least be able to, we can work out a price. Because I'm not taxing y'all. I'm not Kevin Samuels, I'm not going to charge you $2,000 a month consistently in order to have repeat customer business. We work out a price. What is a budget to start? I start on a budget at $400 to $500. A lot of people will tell you, go get Facebook ads. If you're going to do Facebook ads, hire an expert, because a lot of people want you to book, to pretty much go on Facebook and just do it by yourself and trial and error and lose thousands of dollars. Because there's the story that I always tell about a dude that I know, white boy. He put $5,000 in Facebook and only got $3,000 back. He was $2,000 in the negative, and his projection was at least 15 G's. He needed 15 to 20 stacks ready as his ROI. But yeah, Nash, I'm a businessman. I provide services, but I give free game, and I'm always going to consistently give free game. But if you need something in deep detail, you got to book a consultation, and we can be able to work out the details, and we can navigate on something. But when it comes to e-commerce, I tell a lot of dudes that use Amazon and Shopify. Dondre, salute. Dondre, salute to the Don. Yeah, you'll go broke on Facebook ads, Nash. Because Facebook, you spend the money regardless. With Google and Microsoft, you just pay when somebody click on it. With Facebook, they say, nah, Zuckerberg, or as Boosie would say, Zuckerberger is going to tax regardless on a day-to-day. Pretty much, he look out for his own. You got to look out for yourself. When it comes to Facebook, it's disruptive advertising. People ain't even halfway trying to buy something. Smooth, brother, salute to you, man. Smooth, you my guy, man. You and me definitely have been on streams before, man. But salute to you, man. Hope your early morning and your early afternoon is going well. But yeah, man, another question, should we wait until real estate market crash to buy homes? Wagner, that is definitely a smart thing, but timing the market is tricky. It's tricky, man. It's an open panel, Smooth. Click on the StreamYard link and hop on, man. I need somebody to hop on so I can be able to reset my computer real quick, brief, so StreamYard can be working, because StreamYard be tripping. I need a screen share, so anybody and everybody that's willing to be able to talk about business, because this is about getting your mind right. I know some of y'all coming back from y'all boys' stream. Get your mind right with me. Get some business in your brain. Get ready for Monday. And okay, Nash got a statement about Facebook and had ads I randomly get banned. Piss takers, yes, man. Facebook has a very funny way of doing business. They don't take the encounter of the seller at all. They pretty much say, we collecting payments. You need us. They pretty much have the you need us, then we you need us than anything. We don't need you. You need us. They pretty much have that type of gangster approach on it. But yeah, man, it's an open panel, man. Anybody that's willing, come up, click the link. Talk to a brother about some business, or at least some moves, man. Because really, if you're not very business savvy, at least tell me the plays that y'all trying to do. Because this is about really trying to figure out a strategy, enhance y'all. But yeah, man, this is an open panel. Anybody, click on the link. Click on the link. Click on the link. I don't know, man. A lot of y'all brothers be clicking on the link and getting ready to hop on it when it comes to other streams. But man, this is about business. This is about getting to the money, getting to the enchiladas, dog. Click on the link. But yeah, man, Facebook ads, they'll get you banned quick due to the fact that either they didn't approve on the product or they didn't like it. They be set tripping when it comes to that, man. They will boot you out in a quickness, in an absolute quickness, and it's ridiculous. But yeah, man, Smooth. Anybody, hop on, dog. Hop on. Dondre, salute. Hop on, Nash. Book that consultation, Nash. As, hey, homie Smooth. Smooth, what's
What's
going on,
good,
brother?
Jonathan? How you doing, fam?
Smooth.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, dog. Salute. What's going on, man?
Salute to you, my brother. How are you?
Man, I've been kicking it. I've been really studying, man. I have to tune everything out, man. You know, the news going crazy, like
Yeah,
always. Um, the fuck shit is at an all-time high. But I'm just pretty much trying to drone everything out, getting in money mode, helping the people that book consultations to get in money mode too. Because
nice,
I'm
nice.
helping brothers to be able to get a strategy. Like a lot of things in business is like components, but I'm building the strategy, I'm building the funnel, and I'm getting ready for them to be able to understand. Man, this is business. If you understand online marketing, you can sell anything. These
Mm,
and let me get off somewhat off topic, man. A lot of these pro black preaching ass hustlers pretty much understand marketing. They understand how to bring the traffic, how to capture the traffic's emails or phone numbers or anything, this contact list, and be able to sell them on a various number of products. Like,
yeah, I believe that. Yeah, especially there's this dude called Brother Ben X. He's
especially
very,
Brother Ben X.
yeah.
But keep
He
going.
he he knows his shit. He definitely knows his shit with the whole thing, digital real estate or something
Yeah,
that
yeah.
he's selling.
Like, don't get me wrong, man. Like, these dudes is very smart, but they ain't gonna tell you the game. They're not gonna tell you the game. They're gonna tell you pretty much victimhood is profitable. I hope everybody that's listening pretty much knows that.
Uh-huh.
That victimhood is profitable, man. If I can be able to sell you on the problem forever and be able to help line my pockets, that's what's gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen. And they don't understand that, that's what they do all the time. If I can keep constantly selling you a issue, I will forever be in business.
Yep.
I don't know, maybe that's a hard truth that a lot of people don't appeal that people don't want to swallow. I don't know if people mentalities is either not on the up and up when it comes to being strong willed. Like, come on,
Yeah.
we can be able to
Look at
watch for
Tariq
entertainment,
Nasheed. Look at Tariq
especially oh boy.
Nasheed, man.
Nah, he'll sell his. Man. I'm already knowing, bro. He'll sell the entire race out in order to make sure his pockets is lined up, and he's pretty much doing that
It's
now. But
not
yeah,
the
he's selling 50 million products that don't even help you at all, or products that you really
yeah.
want. It's pretty much shoving shit down your throat. But yeah,
Yeah.
man,
He really capitalizes off it. He has like this freaking pepper spray called Ogun juice or whatever the fuck
especially
it's
that,
called.
especially that. And the funny part about it is he'll get like a big bottle. They do it all the time, if you notice, on like fast food commercials where they get the big burger joint,
Mm-hmm.
but when you get it, it's on some small miniature shit.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's on some complete small. You get the small burger. You see, but that's what he does as well. But yeah, man, like I just want brothers to be on the business mentality, man.
Oh yeah.
Like
How long have you been studying online marketing, Jonathan?
uh,
Or how long?
about I think it's going on like about 6 years since I was in high school, man. Since I was in high school, I was studying about marketing and business in general. Like when brothers say, saying, "Yo, man, let's," I'm in the library at lunch. They want we got like a 45-minute lunch. They trying to play basketball. I'm studying, working on my business because I know that this high school shit is temporary, but business is gonna be forever when it comes to my life.
Ever, yeah. And
Um,
plus with the businesses you have, you could literally live anywhere in the world, can't you?
Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can. Based off of me having my e-commerce plus me doing forex, stocks. Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can, man. And that's why I try to get more brothers to be involved in, because I know e-commerce, but I know general business strategies that can be able to help a lot of dudes to be able to take advantage, man. Because it's about a mentality. One,
Mm.
strategy. Two, and teams. Three, can you be able to align people? And that's why I say, me and Ramil both saying, man, utilize cheap labor. That's when black men need to be a little more ruthless because other people's taking advantage of workers that's $3 an hour, $5 an hour, $6 an hour.
Yeah, yeah,
And
yeah,
they work hard, motivated work hard.
yeah. Absolutely. That's why America. That's what America's good for, man. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm not in Europe.
Yeah, man, I ain't nah, dog. Nah, this is about getting to these enchiladas. Fuck the
Facts,
bullshit. Fuck the
facts.
bull. Fuck the
Hey,
bullshit. It's about getting to
Jonathan, what is your take on eBay? Because I've spoken. I don't know if you know what Iori 666. He be in these spaces as well, and he had given me a lot of game on eBay and all of that stuff. It's just that I just had a lot going on, and I haven't really been able to get started and everything. But I do have my account and all that, and he's pretty much been telling me that you know, selling through eBay is the business, not the business, but still like it's a good
Well,
head start and all that.
it's a good
Just
head
want
start. It's a good head start. It's good for people that's trying to get their feet wet in e-commerce. The thing with
Mhm.
eBay is it's kind of limited. They only allow you to sell 5 products per month. It's limited, but still, it's a great hustle, man. It's a great maneuver, man. Man, this is an open panel, man. Anybody that's listening, just joining in, man, hop on the panel. Let's talk about some business. Let's talk about some money.
Yeah, real talk. Y'all
Let,
hop on,
let,
man. Don't be
let's talk
stupid
about
on
some
fucking.
money, man. To all the shoe sellers out there, to all the hair weave sellers, to all
Hey,
the people that's
uh,
flipping cars. Somebody.
I was going to ask you. I was going to ask you next. Like, uh, I mean, I don't want to go too deep in detail with like the products you sell and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? People should check your website out for that. But how did you determine like what products you know would be profitable? I know you said you mentioned something about high ticket products
Yes.
and I think low ticket as well. But like um I don't really want to ask you what's the good. I'm not looking for a shortcut here, but how do you best determine a product that would be profitable for you to sell? Because uh, I was thinking toys. I'm not going to lie, like Marvel, DC, Funko Pops, that type of shit.
That
You
shit is
know?
actually shit. That's actually good. If you got a supplier or if you got a lot of collectibles on hand, resell them,
Mhm.
motherfuckers, man. Get to the monies. Get to the enchiladas, dog. That's actually more profitable than anything because people love Marvel. They don't care who the seller is. If it's actually some Marvel shit, they'll spend. Oh yeah, and another hustle. The
Mhm.
dudes that's winning on IG selling these knockoff bags. The Louis bags, Gucci bags, the green Gucci bag, the double G Gucci bags, green. Get on
Oh,
those.
for real.
Another free
Hold on.
gem.
Let
Another
me
free gem.
write that down. Let me write that down.
Because
Oh
they don't even
shit.
care, dude. They don't even care that if it ain't. They don't care if it's real or not. They're trying to pose a front. People have their lives on Instagram. It's pretty much like a brand identity for them.
Yeah.
They got they knockoff bags. You can get it for probably 200, resell it for 1,850, and pretty much navigate it like that. Because the brother that's winning
Mhm.
on that little racket, one dude that was book a consultation, he was at least pulling in 20 stacks a month.
Mm.
20 stacks a month, and that's liquid cash. He showed me and everything. I pretty much told him the method on how to power scale it. I said, yo, Instagram pages and Instagram influencers. Just,
Yeah.
just put replica bags, just mention it as replica bags, and they'll be on it. Have you ever liquidate inventory? I think liquidate inventory. What do you mean? What, sell all my inventory at once? Like
Yeah,
I
I
have a
guess that's what
wholesale
it
prop.
means.
Like I have a wholesale program, for anybody that's trying to sell drones on a wholesale program, email me on that as well. I literally got my website, realdealprinter.com.
What you say your
Realdealprinter.com.
website is? Real, real.
Realdealprinter.
Okay.
realdealprinter.com. I own that domain. You know, if y'all trying to be able to sell 3D printers, I got a supplier. You know, if you want to work a wholesale agreement, man, to anybody that's listening, if y'all trying to, because white boys, they love their shit. They love they drones. That's another product that I've advised brothers to be able to research on.
Those are high
Drones, 3D.
ticket, right?
Those are high tickets. That's why I fuck with high ticket. That's why I mostly tell a lot of brothers to go high ticket. If you need a product that is like I mentioned earlier in the stream, I don't know if you heard, but drawstring bras for $2, reselling for 24. That's pretty much it's around shit. It's around at least an 80% gain.
What's the
You
name
know,
of the product? Say it again.
a drawstring bra.
Drawstring bra.
You know what I'm talking about. You saw the
Yeah,
video of Amber Rose pretty much testing it out.
I've not seen it. No.
If you haven't seen
Drawstring
it, yes,
bra.
drawstring bras. But yeah,
Bras.
man, to anybody that's listening, man, hop on the panel.
Real
To
deal.
also anybody that wants to get in contact when it comes to business and consultations, book. Matter of fact, let me put my
Yeah,
email
put that
out.
on your banner. Let that flash through on your StreamYard.
Yeah, man. But have I ever liquid? Let me get to this question with Nash, man. Have I ever
Mhm.
liquidated inventory? I think I have. Yes. When I had a whole stockpile of shit, yes, I had to get rid of it. Everything must go. Clearance. Oh yeah, another game is go to your clearance at your Macy's, JC Penney's. Go find something that's 30, 40% off, mark the product up. That's a product that people can sell on Mary Cart, offer up, let go. You know, the people getting people that have Louis Gucci belt hustle. That's another you know, get your shit for 50, resell that shit for 200, $300. I'm telling you, man, people are winning off the resale game, reselling kicks, shoe bots. But you gotta have a good shoe
Yeah.
bot, man. You gotta have a really good shoe bot. Due to the fact that, you know, shit is limited. Um, you know, shit is very limited. Authorized sellers, you know, brother, if brothers would go for the authorized seller shit instead of going to college, I think they will be winning way faster because people are gonna buy them shoes. People need the exclusives. You get it for the low, resell it. That's why these white boys is winning off the Yeezys, man. Forget how you feel about Kanye. Can you find it for a low product and resell it?
And
You know,
resell it. Yeah.
people are too emotional about shit, but yeah, man, find it for the low, resell it for the high. Uh, Mary Cart, that's a good hustle for anybody that finds some products. Your local Goodwill store, man. If it looks still spiffy, if it's still spiffy and looks good, resell that motherfucker. Resell. Constantly resell. Find shit to resell. Just use the simple buy low, sell high method. Find the wedge, exploit the margin, and keep scaling. If you can be able to find more and more, where you can be able to find something that you can sell, you can buy something for 30 and sell it for 100 and be able to scale it up constantly, making that 90 to 300 and that 180 to 600. You know, you got a constant build or go for the wholesale prices where you can find something that's like 40 and able to resell it 120 due to the fact that it's perceived value and people are willing to buy for that price. Another link, I'm pretty much plugging in, man. For anybody I want to book consultations, man, book them. But I have supplier list for iPhones. If you're in the Florida area, FTTC LLC, they sell iPhones for a wholesale price, and these are refurbs. So you're doing the same market as GameStop, and you'll be protected by law due to the fact that it's a refurb. You're pretty much saying these are refurbs. If SIM card, if you have an AT&T SIM card, um, Verizon, which a lot of people do, uh,
Yeah.
plug in your SIM card, your information is saved. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bing, bada boom. Everything is pretty
Damn.
much, you know.
How much of those iPhones like do you have to buy since you said it's wholesale?
Well, at a
So like
wholesale price, with at least with the FTT LLC, they have it where you can buy 15 iPhone 7s for like $600. $600, $700. But you got to be an LLC, and you see, you got to create your joint in Florida. That's why I said for all the Florida people that's listening
Florida,
in,
yeah.
check in, check in, definitely check
Got it.
in, check in. But
Let me get
still,
that.
I need somebody to be on the panel real quick. I still need to to reset my computer. I need somebody to talk with you so it won't be dead dialogue.
Won't be, yeah.
But
I
yeah,
feel
man.
you.
Damn, I
Yeah,
need to
you
make
said
this.
you got to reset your computer right now. Would I
Yeah,
still be on if you reset right now?
yes, you'll still be on.
Yeah, go ahead and reset your computer. I could rock it on my own for a minute. You ain't
But
gonna be
yeah,
that long.
but yeah, man. Just interact to the people, man.
Yeah. I'm gonna interact with them. It's all good. It's all good. So go ahead and reset your computer, man. I know you'll be right back. RealDealPrinter.com. What's up, everybody? It's your boy Smooth, but not on my channel. We're talking business this Sunday afternoon. And why is y'all lazy niggas not wanting to come up on the panel and shit, man? Huh? Y'all doing that hotep shit where y'all just want to feel good about what you hear? Oh, I'm discussing business. But y'all ain't even got your store up yet? Huh? But I don't have my store up either. I do have my eBay account though. You know what I'm saying? So I'm about to start getting busy, man. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, I ordered something from eBay the other day. Well, not the other day, the other month actually, and shit. You know, actually meant to go to my brother's crib to go get it and shit like that, man. But now this nigga's saying that it ain't there. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know who came through, who took my shit, but I need to find out today. Iori, if you hearing this right now, man, hop in. For real. Hop in, man. But yeah, everybody listen, man. Y'all need to y'all need to hear this shit, man. Look, no more brick and mortar. You understand? For real, for real. Everything is digital, man. Black folks can't be the last ones always hopping on to shit. You know what I'm saying? And then we be fighting for fucking crumbs and shit. Where everybody hopped on early, got the big pieces of the pie, and then we out here fighting for scraps. Niggas is always fighting for scraps, son. That shit is crazy.
Hey, respect to the chat, man, and respect to the
Hey,
panel.
what's up? What's up, player?
Yeah,
What's your
man.
name?
My name is Paul, man.
What's up, Paul? How you doing, man?
I'm all right. I'm all right. I'm all right. This is my first time, and I respect all what you guys doing, man. I'm lost for words right now because I'm kind of inspired and I'm kind of how will I say, in a rock because I'm in a hard place right now, trying to figure
I
out
mean,
what's next in my career, in my life, and stuff like that. So I
yeah.
just and you
Are
were
you
saying that.
African, Paul? Are you from
Yeah, I'm
Africa?
African. Yeah, I'm African, bro.
Where are you,
Man, can y'all hear
Nigerian?
me?
Yes, I am.
Ah,
God
heard it.
damn.
I heard it.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you, Jonathan. We
Waiting
can
day
hear you.
now. Waiting
Can you
day
hear me
now.
now?
I did, my brother. I did.
Yeah,
Can
Yeah,
you
that's
hear
we
me
better.
can hear
now?
That's
you. We
better.
can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah,
Damn, I
that's
feel
better.
stupid. But yeah,
Yeah.
man.
So Paul,
How's it
go
going,
ahead. Like,
Paul?
yeah, go ahead.
Talk, Paul.
Yeah, okay. No, no. I was just you said someone should hop on the panel and I was like, okay, I'll just hop on the panel. Would you just get two words of say that I really appreciate what you guys are doing at this stage and keep up the good work, and I love to listen and I love what you guys are doing right now, and especially us black men that are trying to move forward in life, and as I said earlier, I was in I'm in a place where it's like, what next to do? I've tried to do business, and in times of circumstances, I got sidetracked. I was in business with a couple of people, and I know how things are. Individual disappoints you, and you have to all start all over again. So I'm right here just listening and seeing what you guys have to say, and I'm taking heed to it. And I'm definitely going to book a consultation to get into the e-commerce space. So that's it, man. I'll love to be involved in anything you guys are doing right now because I I've felt that I've always tried to be a collaborative individual, but sometimes anytime you join some organizations or some people, people have ulterior motive and they're not really team players. I love to be team player, but it's a double-edged sword, you know. You lose more than you gain, but I want to turn that around. Do you get what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah, man. Because really, it's the concept. Understanding what's your concept for one thing, your product, and what's your short and your mid long term. Because I got the SWOT analysis, man. What's your strengths, your weaknesses, your opportunities, and your threats?
Yeah, yeah,
If
yeah.
you understand those four, that's pretty much like a pillar to be able to understand, okay, how should I navigate? How should I move? Like I think our strengths is basically the community is a consumer based community. You
Mm,
just got to be the merchant and you got to line yourselves on, man. Like Smooth, if Smooth can be able to get on the shoe game, research his shoe bots, or get on the hair game, get some bundles. Just start off with 3. They'll just buy one,
mm,
uh, and be able to get to the cash, man. Like, uh, they say we in a recession. We are,
mhm,
and it's definitely not a V-shaped recovery, like the president
mhm.
keeps saying, But it's about getting to the enchiladas, man. Cause ain't nobody gonna take care of you, man.
Yeah, respect.
Ain't
Yeah,
nobody
Nobody.
gonna take care of you. It's really nobody else's job to teach you about your own business.
yeah.
But that's why I book a consultation to be able to make sure it is my job to make sure you understand your business and your concept.
Oh man. Oh man, I'm definitely gonna do that. I'll tell you a backstory.
Yes, sir.
Um, I've been in the IT game for about 2+ years right now, and the thing about IT is like I was always in a contract basis, and I had to go get my recertification. So it's a certification I had
Hmm.
over the summer, and it took me about I would say about 4 months to get into a contract, and all of a sudden the organization I'm working with, a small organization, Cons. I don't know if you know about them. They were trying to implement, or they were implementing this technology called ServiceNow, and all of a sudden they decided to just cut the contract off. So I'm kind of like back to square one, and this tells me like, you know what, this is time for me to just start doing something else. And because I've always done a lot of things, that was like, okay, I always had to pivot because I'm in a situation whereby um I try to take risks on myself, and meaning, okay, go back, re-educate myself, study stuff like that, and it's always pissed my family off in terms of like, why can't I be a regular guy, you know? And I've always told them I've like, for me, I haven't settled down yet, which settling down is a stupid concept to me. I've always tried to just bet on myself, trying to do things myself in the midst of whereby individuals are like, oh, this guy's a loser, man. Forget about it. Because I really don't come from the IT background. I really come from the radio and TV background.
Hmm.
And in that course of that my career, um, it is a phony business. and 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 because it's a phony business, there's not a lot of real people in it. And so I was like, you know what, man, I decided to let everything go. The people I hang with, the friends and stuff like that. I decided to let all of it go. and decided to just do IT in the in something new, and that's how I got into it. And so now I want to use my skill in my TV and my IT experience to combine all of it and probably use e-commerce as a way to, bridge all the gap with the skill set I have.
Yeah, yeah,
So
man. E-commerce is a vector. Can you hear me?
yes,
E-commerce is a vector. It's a vessel. It's a vehicle. It's all three
okay,
V's.
okay,
The three V's: the vector,
okay,
the vehicle,
okay.
and also it can also be the visual.
Wow, wow.
It all three, because people are gonna visually see your stuff, your content. Keep rolling it out, man. Your IT background actually helps you even more because you understand the coding process. Do you?
Yeah, kinda like because I come from it is like how do you call it? Is cloud-based system and software-based analyst background. So pretty much I kind of do like visual testing. I kind of do like analytic testing. I kind of do like cloud-based, whereby individuals use cloud-based system to ticket their problems on their what you call them on their platform. So pretty much, there's a platform online called ServiceNow whereby the companies and organization pay this company to help them manage their service. They call it ITSM, which is in technology information technology management system, whereby individuals in the organization, which we call users, put in something called tickets, whereby they have issues with their service. For example, let's say there's a email functionalities or there's an email structure that is broken down. They go to into the ServiceNow cloud-based system, whereby they input their information on it, say, hey, I'm having issues logging in here. And once that happens, ServiceNow then routes a ticket to maybe my queue or individuals that run their service and say, hey, go fix this issue. So pretty much that's the nutshell of the baseline of kind of things I do. I'm trying to get into more coding, but as we're going into a world whereby they are really doing less coding because of they call it breaking factors, whereby I can write a code, but an individual coming after me might not be able to read the code and might destroy what I have already established. So they're kind of doing it in such a way whereby it is reading is almost like a AI type system of writing codes where you just basically have simplified codes or reading in maybe Python, which is in almost like an English writing or Java writing skill, whereby you could be able to individuals can be able to read it and input stuff on it. I know I'm talking a lot of jargons, but
But yeah, brother Paul. I pretty much get the gist.
okay,
I don't know how long you've been listening, but like
yeah.
I said because me and Ramil has pretty much
Mhm.
said, man, you need to use cheap labor and understand how to get ruthless.
Yes, yes.
Because don't get me wrong, brother, your specialty is beautiful. The
Hmm.
information and knowledge that you have accumulated so far can be used for management. You remember all the stuff that you understand and study and research
Hmm.
strategic planning for dummies
Okay,
and strategic management for IT.
okay,
Please,
okay, okay,
those are the two gems in books. Those are the books. So you can, if you're a book reader or audiobook, you got both of them.
okay.
And this is to anybody in the chat. 'Cause I know we got some IT dudes in here that understand some coding, a little programming, dabbling here and there. It's beautiful. You're actually 50 steps ahead of most average dudes out there. So utilize the management study and strategic planning.
Yeah,
Strategic planning will help you be more diverse. And plus, it's a for dummies book, so it ain't too complicated. But any IT brothers out there, man, utilize the management. You got the knowledge, man. You just need to understand how to get ruthless, use some cheap labor to build your own systems, code. Like, I'm gonna throw another gym out there, man. A boxing app. Any brothers that can be able to do a good boxing app where it's like Mike Tyson Punch Out, but on your tablet or on a phone, iPhone, Android, iOS, please code it, in-game purchases, where your boxing power, say, if people want to have power, of course, if your coders can be able to make it where it's realistic too, that's where you need a team of coders, and that's where the management and the studying that needs to be implemented into the app. In-game purchases is pretty much the money. Think of Candy Crush.
Right.
Think of Candy Crush.
Right.
But when it comes to in-game purchases, you can make $100,000 pretty much off of one person, based off of them having a storyline. Say if you have the storyline of boxing, then you have the franchise where anybody can choose a career with any boxer. If you can make it in depth detail like that, you can make lots of money. But that's the IT and coding brothers. I'm gonna move on to the next topic. Let me screen share my shit real quick, brief. And we're gonna talk about apartments because I like commercial real estate. Fuck with real estate heavy. Oh shit, Dondre. Hold up. But Dondre.
Y'all still there, fellas?
Don.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm still here. But let me screen share my shit real quick. Cause I like real estate. And we don't gotta go $25 million apartments. We just gonna see if we can find something for 1.2, at least a starter.
How long you been into real estate?
The starter. I've been wholesaling contracts since 2017. Since 2017, but it's like assignments. I'm assigning contracts, but I'm trying to get to the buying shit. And dudes that strive, like, that's when you separate yourself, boys against men against amongst boys. Like, that's when that's where you separate yourself. That's where you make the clear delineation that we striving, man. We trying to figure out what's the strategy. Ain't nobody gonna save us. Ain't nobody gonna really help us like that. But we got to figure out what's the loopholes. The loopholes is peer-to-peer lending, sight unseen lending. That's pretty much peer-to-peer lending. And they say that you go to Fundbox, a lot of different peer-to-peer lendings do, as well as real estate as well. Transactional funding, say if you're signing a contract, but the problem is with wholesale real estate, in certain states, they have the automatic non-assignable contract where you can't assign. So that's where you get the transactional funding to be able to buy the deal and assign it to a buyer and pretty much keep your margin. With wholesale real estate, it's keeping your margins. It's pretty much finding a wedge. I don't know why this shit, Google want to start tripping like this, but it's pretty much finding your margins, doing your research when it comes to figuring out how much can I lock up the contract for. Like, you can lock up, say if you got ugly houses in a good neighborhood, you in New York, what's a good neighborhood in New York? Smooth.
I'm not in.
What's a good neighborhood around you?
I'm not in New York, bro. I'm in Atlanta.
Oh, you in? Oh, okay. You in the A? Okay.
Yeah,
but
I'm in A, bro.
Say if you was back home. Say if you was back home, what would be a nice area that you used to live near around, or that was like 15, 20 minutes away? Because I'm not from New York. I just need somebody to give me an example.
Look, man. Well, as of now,
what are Richfield?
You could say.
I know you can tell me where Richfield.
Midtown Manhattan, Upper East Side, Midtown Manhattan. You know what I'm saying? Freaking
Mm.
Tribeca area, Astoria. Those are pretty good neighborhoods.
Tribeca. Okay, I've heard Jigga talk about that. So yeah, the Tribeca. Say if you can find an ugly house in the Tribeca area that needs some TLC, but it's in a good neighborhood. You just need to be able to lock up the contract and get it at a wholesale price. And that's where you assign the contract, or you have transactional funding where you can be able to get it for the low and assign it to a motherfucker for a margin or for a fee. But still, that's where double closing come in. That's where you do your double close. But still, let me type in. I'm looking at homes, town, condos in New York in general. I'm just going to type in New York in general because I am not from New York.
It's all good.
So anything that I see is pretty much new to me. That's funny. Old to you, but new to me.
Hey, yo, Jonathan, is Iori in the back?
Iori, let me check, man.
He's another wholesale, not wholesale, e-commerce guy like you.
Okay, I like Iori. I actually like
Yeah.
Iori, so I'm gonna put Iori.
Damn New York area though, man. Like,
Yeah, man, this is the
shit expensive, man. Even if it's a freaking rundown house.
yeah, I know. Yes, it is. Oh man, I'm gonna have a full panel. Like shit. We gonna have Dondre.
Hey, what's up, bro?
Dondre, you showed love. Salute to Iori.
What's up,
We've
y'all?
been on a
What's
couple
up?
panels.
What's going
good,
on?
Jonathan? We busting out the realtor.com, bro.
Yo,
What
You hear me?
good?
Yeah, we hear you. We hear y'all. We hear y'all.
All right, bet.
Yeah, man. Yeah. You busting out the realtor.com, bro?
yeah. I'm
That's
just trying to see what the I'm just trying to see what the townhomes and the residential looking like first. Then we're gonna go because commercial real estate in New York is a behemoth.
bro.
You got buildings that's $50 million, and
Yeah.
I'm thinking, man, this is for $50 million. I'm like, you get this tall square building, okay?
Yeah. Look,
Hey, bro, I had
for the commercial stuff, y'all look at LoopNet, man.
Yeah. We're gonna go to that next. But I just wanted to put y'all in the panel real quick, brief. Salute to Dondre. What's going
salute,
on,
brother? What's going on, bro? I had a question about the fashion game. What about clothing?
Yes, sir.
So I don't have enough money to trademark my logo, but I was gonna start the company just to see if it was profitable.
Start the company, make sure it's profitable. What state you're in?
I'm in Atlanta.
You're in Atlanta, your governor is a pro-business governor. So you better hop on that, man. Get your LLC in Georgia. Make sure that everything's legally registered, man. You don't want to do street business.
Right.
And plus, when your LLC is registered, you can do it with LegalZoom, and they can link up a business bank account. So whenever the second stimulus package, or whenever they're gonna sign the motherfucking bill, you can at least get your PPP money. EDIL grant. Get your $1,000 EDIL grant, and pretty much stack up on some more money. But yeah, man, just create your LLC since you don't have enough for the trademark. I don't know how much LLCs in Georgia is, but it should be really cheap compared to California and Nevada. So
I think it's like 150 or something like that.
150 ball. Okay. Yeah, man. Just create your LLC on file. A business bank account is definitely going to be needed. Your seller's permit. That's needed as well. Right. So yeah, man, just connect those, plug them up. Make sure every dollar that you get from the business, is it open air? Are you going to do business when it's out in the public, or is it going to be e-commerce?
I think it's going to be like I'm going to try to do guerrilla marketing, and I'm gonna do e-commerce at the same time. Do you think that'll
That,
work?
that's beautiful. Matter of fact, it's like a 1-2 punch. Yes, it'll work. It's like a combination punch.
I plan on doing like pop-up shops and selling online and like just every form of marketing I can to push the brand.
Yeah, man. In my consultation, I help you get to the suppliers as well. If you need additional suppliers with the people that you already know, plus I can be able to help you on the marketing and also the teams. Because I also I'm gonna tell. This is gonna be my main moniker on this channel, man. You need to utilize cheap labor. You need to start being a manager, and you need to start
Right.
being more strategic. Not saying that you aren't. Not saying to anybody in the panel or in the chat aren't, but you need to be able to keep on building on that, because it's about levels. We
Right.
need men to level up. We need men to start winning, consistently winning. But yeah, man, do both. Utilize both. Dondre, what you're doing, it's great. You're in a perfect state for the business.
Right.
And
So you said,
yes,
go
sir. No,
so you said
go
get
ahead.
the LLC.
Yes,
Right.
get the
'Cause what I was
LLC and a business. Yeah, yes, sir.
what I was gonna do was I was gonna just like give me a Chinese supplier, send them my logo, get it printed up, and just start selling.
Beautiful.
But you said get the LLC.
Private label. But private label. Oh, you can do that too, dude. Don, you in a good position.
Yeah,
You're in a
it
good
really
position. If
don't
you're
matter.
going,
Yeah.
yes, sir.
Once you get your branding down and once it gets here on shore, bro, like
Onshore,
you're good.
exactly.
You're good for a lot of things, bro. Like you can start selling early if you want to test things out. Like
Right.
there ain't no, you just get the material here and make sure that it's what you want and the build quality's good. After that, the lion's share, everything is over. Go ahead, John. I just wanted to say because the thing is, a lot of people get like super into the details, and sometimes you don't have to be. The biggest thing is you got to make sure that the product that you get is legitimate enough for you to be happy with. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
In terms of your defective rate, and
Right.
that's what it is.
But
Exactly.
another thing that was on my mind, and it's kind of off, but I didn't want nobody to like come and like my shit. So that's why I was so worried about the kind of like the trademark.
Sure.
Do you think somebody would come and try to just jack my shit, or do you think? Because I know, like, when you in business, you got to take risk and all that. But I take the risk, but I just want to be safe.
Yeah. I mean, those types of deals are really up to you. The biggest issue that I have, or the biggest issue that I've seen, is suppliers that say that they're going to give you one thing and you get the other. Suppliers that say that there won't be much damage and you've got a bigger damage rate than expected. So most of the time, if you've got those two things done, then you're okay. Like, obviously the trademark is important, but you don't necessarily need a trademark all the time, because I know guys that basically sell generics and basically make bank. It's really about the item. If you want to throw if you really want to throw branding on top of that, that's even better. I'm not anti that. I'm just saying I think macro first and micro after that. The macro to me is getting the stuff here with as little of a defective sell-through rate as possible.
Right. Bet. Appreciate that.
No.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right.
Hear
Bet.
you. So
All right.
so go ahead, Jonathan. I just wanted to make that point real quick. Where'd Jonathan go?
Whoa. Damn,
Jonathan, you still there? Oh, okay.
Bro, you in
Damn.
here? Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah, you're still here.
Yeah, my
Yeah. I
shit
don't.
lagging. My shit is lagging. Hello.
Yeah. Go
Just
ahead, bro.
keep going.
We can hear you. We can hear you.
Keep going.
Yeah, man. So,
Keep
so
going.
you were,
Keep going.
so you were talking about real estate and stuff, bro. Like, well, I kind of jumped in here late, so I want to kind of know what you were talking about with the real estate game. So. I think he dropped out.
Yeah, I
think
know
he
he had to restart his thing, and it might be that his computer is lagging or something, man.
Okay. Well, here's the thing, man. Like in terms of e-commerce, how I like to look at it is, I'm a little bit different, Jonathan, about private label and stuff like that, which is really cool, but it requires more capital, right? Private label to me is something that you grow into, because most people, depending on their seller platforms and depending on their activity, most people shouldn't jump into private label first before they have their account seasoned. That's my opinion. If you've got your account seasoned and you've got your cash flow up, then what you do is you can take a portion of your cash flow from your business out and then do your private label thing. That's the easiest way for me to wrap my head around. You know what I mean? But to be honest, it really just depends on where you're starting. If you're starting on eBay or Amazon, like brand new, then probably sometimes other strategies are better, like arbitrage, and like garage sailing and everything else, because you've got to get your account through something called a probationary period on eBay, and also you've got to get your account approved in Amazon for different categories. I mean, because like they just ain't gonna let you sell anything in any particular category. You've got to see whether you're approved for that category first, and then if you're not approved for that category, you got to get ungated, right? So starting the Amazon and eBay thing from day one is a little bit different than jumping into private labeling first. But the question that I had was, like, where are you guys in terms of doing that? Like, have you guys sold on Amazon before? Like, did you go through like all those types of steps, or, you know, are you guys brand new? Because depending on that question, the answer is different in terms of how you.
I'm kind of brand new, not at all done it at all, but I'm trying to get into it.
Okay, you're brand new. Yeah, I mean, you can start the private label brand new. Just understand that the capital allocation is going to go up because there's a lot of moving parts in private label, versus if you started like an eBay store, for example, and you had items in your house, you could start selling right now. You know what I mean? All you would need to do on the eBay side, get the items, put them in search, go into sold items, and find out how much the item that you just looked up cost. Right? That's automatic profit right there. You know, and you could do the same thing with that item on eBay or on Amazon. You just merchant fulfill it. So
Gentlemen, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you,
Yeah,
John.
we hear you.
We can hear you.
Okay. Okay, keep going.
Yeah. I mean, technically, you could do the same thing on Amazon. What you would have to do is you'd have to check whether the item that you just looked up is locked or unlocked in Amazon, and you would have to get the categories. It's a process called ungating. You can look it up on YouTube, and sometimes in Amazon you've got to get ungated from certain categories, which can kind of be a pain. But once you get ungated, you can sell in those categories through Merchant Fulfill or Amazon FBA as well.
Yes, because I also sell on Amazon as well. And that like what he already said is pretty much the whole fact, the truth.
Yeah.
And I drop ship. I drop ship on both platforms, both Amazon and Shopify.
You drop ship on Amazon, bro? Dang.
Yes.
All right, cool. Sounds good. Yeah, it's easier on eBay to drop ship. Sometimes Amazon gets in your way when you actually go in and drop ship on it.
Well, I have cash on hand, and I know what you mean, Iori, because I did have some hiccups and bumps, but I also do Amazon FBA as well. So I pretty much
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. That's a good strategy actually. So that
because I hedge my bets, Iori. I hedge my bets. I like hedging my bets. I like banking on both sides. So
there you go. There you go, hey, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with that at all, man.
I got another question, brothers.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
What are some ways that I could market my clothing brand? One way I was thinking was Instagram marketing, Facebook ads. I can pay somebody to wear it on Instagram or something like that. What do y'all have?
I actually like that method.
I like all. I like all.
It's the social proof. It's the social proof method. So with Don Dre, I actually agree. I don't like Facebook. I like Google traffic. I like Bing traffic. I like SEO. But if you are willing to assign a team, that's where I always say in my consultations, management. That's where you be a strong manager, having very direct, very detailed and key aspects implemented when it comes to if you're going to do Facebook. Because Facebook, you got to retarget to get your traffic back. You got to do a lot of constant retargeting, promo codes on your specific marketing.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
So do you think Instagram would be better?
Instagram, social proof. It brings social proof if you have enough pictures. Because with Instagram, it's pretty much picture based. It's much pictures and your tags is up, and your Instagram ads. If you're gonna do that, like do a full omnipresence on IG, then I can see it work. It depends on your budget, man. If you're trying to optimize a small budget, I optimize my small budget better with Google and SEO combined. Like
so how do I do Google ads?
I like your starter method, man.
I appreciate you, brother.
I sign my teams. I get my teams from Online PH, Upwork, and Fiverr, and I pretty much had my two guys to work on the keyword research and also making sure I have a single keyword ad group, multiple ad groups. So pretty much you just assign your teams and make sure that you have a detailed checklist when it comes to that.
Right.
I also provide a checklist as well, a detailed checklist, because I can speak on and on, but I meant to get back on so I can do the real estate. But Don Dre, I salute your questions, but whatever that you have in plan in mind, assigning a team for the Facebook, that's a better way to go than try to do it yourself. You're supposed to leverage the experience. You're supposed to leverage the track record of your teams. Right. Utilize their knowledge, prowess, if they have prowess, their knowledge at least of Facebook ads. And if you pay, like Iori, I don't know if you're against this, but I utilize cheap labor.
Nah, bro. Like, look, look,
because people have literally called me Stalin, man. People literally call me Stalin. Oh, how can you pay somebody $3 an hour, $5 an hour?
It's relative value, right? So if you pay somebody $5 an hour in the Philippines or someplace else, that $5 an hour is worth $20 an hour here, in the sense that that's the buying power that $5 an hour gets you in the Philippines for them. So they don't look at that stuff as cheap labor. They're happy that you're paying.
But yeah, man.
That's what That's what people don't understand. See, like a lot of times we look at $15 an hour as a metric here. $15 an hour isn't even a metric here, but a lot of times we sit out here and say, "Oh, you're not paying $15 an hour. You're bleeding those people." No, like see, at the end of the day, you got to understand what the cost of living in the places that you're actually getting VAs from is. You know, for them, it ain't cheap labor. It's cheap labor if you look at it from the perspective of the American payment system. That's where people are getting their head twisted up at. Yeah, that's all. But at the end of the day, you're here to make a profit, and you're here to be a good employer. Those are the two things you're there for, right? You're here to make profit on the operation, and you're here to basically be a good employer to the people that you work with. That's all.
Right.
Shit, if your employees like it, who the fuck is everybody else to basically pass judgment on? That's
Right.
all. I ain't really worried about it like that, man. I know how this shit works. So, you know.
But where's Jonathan? Where did he go?
I don't know. I think his stuff like died again. So
All right. Well, to Jonathan, I want to book a private consultation with you with deeper questions. Is it a way I can hit you up? Just put it in the private chat.
I don't know. It's awkward because he's not here.
Right.
Foxy, hit him up on his email. Hit him up on his email. You have his email?
Is it in the chat?
Well, I could put it in the chat for you. Hold on.
All right.
Let me put it in the chat for you real quick. Hold on.
Oh man, who dropped off?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
I got my first troll. This is funny. This is funny. Pinoy News. Oh man, you know what? I ain't gonna block you. And if you can't read the damn topic,
oh please,
you can't read the damn topic. Hell, the real deal. If you can't tell from what the business, this is a business channel, sir. If you want the fuckity fuck shit, man, you know, you can go somewhere else. But Aaron B, I actually like Aaron B, because Aaron B's actually giving game. You know, he can hate me or not, but still, man, this is a business channel. But on to what I was gonna screen share. We're gonna see on some commercial real estate. First, right. The residential, then commercial. But any e-commerce questions or any type of question I could be able to answer, man. My email, I'm gonna put that in the chat, but let me screen share this real quick. Paul, you're back on the streams.
Thanks.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and hop off. Peace, brothers. Thank y'all for the advice.
All right, brother.
No worries. All right.
Did you get the email?
Well, he just left. So.
Well, the email's in the chat, and plus, on the replay, I can be able to do that. But you know, any type of question that the brother has, man, I'm willing to be able to answer and be able to put the teams around him. You don't. What's your opinion on real estate? I'm gonna go from 1 to 1.
Bro,
what's your opinion?
I was fucking with real estate like a decade ago, bro. So shit.
Salute to you, man. Salute to you, man. Any input that you have, man, give it out. Give it out. Any type of input. What's your thing, man? The duplex. What?
The biggest thing before you even start looking at things, right? Because like I like getting your financial foundation down first before you even look at property. because if your paperwork game ain't right, the other stuff ain't going to even materialize. So, you know, if your income's good, your credit's good, your DTI is good to be able to qualify for a decent amount of money, that's where all the stuff starts. You know, you start looking at realtor.com or LoopNet or any of this stuff after that. And a lot of times a lot of people don't talk about that. Number one, everybody gets into like looking at property and kind of window shopping first. Now, the first part is for you to get those other parts done so you can actually shop the right way. Right?
I definitely agree. Because a lot of people try to, for one thing, don't even have a cash source because, like you mentioned, real estate takes its cash source due to the fact that real estate is really a tax shelter.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
If you think about it, real estate is its own tax shelter.
Yeah, and the other thing that I would say before you start looking at things is start understanding the importance of real estate strategies, because a lot of times people leave a lot of money on the table in terms of the tax shelter game because they don't know about the tax shelter game, and they know about the first half of qualifying, right? But if you qualify for a property, get it under contract, get it in your hands because you get the keys, but you don't know about the tax shelter game or Jesus Christ, I can't remember it now. But basically it's where you sell it's where you sell for profit but don't pay the tax because you defer the taxes. So Jesus Christ, it's early and I'm halfway asleep. Hold on. 1031 exchange. There you go. Bang. Like start coming up with stuff like that and understanding how those things work, right? And then it's really about market analysis in terms of the market you're jumping into. You know, because every state has different markets, and the penetration is easier in different states than it is in other states. You know, like for example, if you go to Texas and buy real estate, it's a lot easier to buy real estate in Texas on a wholesale level in terms of looking at the whole state than it would be to buy real estate in New York or California.
Yeah, man, because New York and California both is on some high real estate in California is insane.
Yeah. I mean, see the thing about California.
I live here, you know.
The thing about California that they don't get is there's varying degrees of affordability issues. So if you're in the right area in California, you can make it pop. You can do it.
Oh yeah. You know, Antelope Valley is pretty much where people is doing it.
Yeah, if you're in San Diego, North County, San Diego, you know, all of San Diego except right inside of like the big parts of San Diego, right? You can make things work, right? The quote unquote bedroom communities of San Diego are cool. I mean, Riverside, like I would say Riverside County, like Temecula, Murrieta, like those types of areas, bro. I mean, that's where the deals is.
Okay? Yeah, that's true. True.
You know, it goes like this. San Diego's expensive. Riverside County is cheap. The further you go into Orange County and LA, it starts getting more and more expensive.
Exactly. Orange County, especially. You got with Orange County, you got Ronald Reagan's old cribs. Used to be at Pacific Palisades.
Well, yeah, yeah, yep,
Ronald
yep,
Ronald Reagan's old cribs, Pacific
yep.
Palisade.
Yeah, but when you go to Pacific Palisades, you're almost touching like LA prices because it's right there. You know what I mean? Um, actually, I think Pacific Palisades is, well, is it in LA or is it kind of a suburb? There's so many suburbs in
It's a
Los Angeles.
suburb. It's a suburb. It's like seven out of 17 suburbs. It seemed like
There's
out of
so many
seven
goddamn
suburbs.
there's so many goddamn suburbs in LA, bro. Like you out here being like, man, this is a whole goddamn country the way they got it like divided up. You know
Yeah,
what I
they
mean?
do. Yeah, they do.
Um,
But
so yeah, like depending on where you're at, like that's an important distinction to make. I mean, to me, Southern California is much cheaper in wholesale than Northern California is. If you in Northern California are trying to do something, man, like you might as well kill yourself and hope that you get reborn in the next life somewhere else because you ain't doing nothing in Northern California if your bread ain't up. You know,
yeah, yeah,
like
man. Because
hard to get graphic, but it's just the honest truth. You know what I mean? Like a little 2-bedroom shack in Northern California is worth like $2 million.
yeah, man.
Like,
John Madden's home in the Oakland Hills is around 6 million.
yeah, yeah, yeah. You know, and Oakland is considered affordable housing now. You go to Oakland and whatever, you go to Piedmont and all this other kind of stuff. That's where people go for like affordable housing. You know what I mean?
Damn,
It's crazy, bro.
it's crazy,
Like,
dog.
yeah, yeah. So in terms of the California thing, like there's varying degrees of affordability, but the thing is, like, you want to get all your paperwork, all the particulars done now, so you can save up all the money you need before this here real estate crash is about to come out in the next 6 months or so. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Because, well, me personally, I don't know. I don't necessarily see. Well, that's probably because I don't see it because the Fed is putting in a lot of money in programs where the
They're trying.
yeah,
They're trying. The
yeah,
key word is trying. They tried to have a Main Street lending program, but
but
it
that didn't
failed.
work. It didn't
It
work. The terms wasn't agreeable.
Yeah, it failed. You know what I mean? And that's why like a lot of these like companies that service Main Street people had to go under. You know what I mean?
Damn.
They did that to try and save the retail people and like all these other people, but I think it was the last time that Jerome Powell was on his Fed minutes. He got frustrated because he's like, "Yo, we tried doing whatever we could. Some of this shit is out of our hands, yo. Like
Oh,
you guys need to get this stimulus package going because without this stimulus package and continual stimulus, this shit is over with. This shit over with.
yeah. I can smoke a bag of that. Yeah, I can smoke a bag of that logic.
I mean, that's what he was
Because
saying.
Fed Chairman Powell was pretty much saying that we need $2,000 a month,
Yeah,
consistent running, like
yeah. You know,
expeditiously.
yeah, and that the situation had to be continuous because, to be honest, they don't know how bad the bottom is, and obviously they probably do, but they don't know because we don't know because we ain't there yet. So what their job is to look at the situation and project it forward and basically over project so that they can soften the blow afterwards. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
man. Yeah, man. Because, yeah, it's about cranking out that money machine, and companies that have cash supply, man, they need to open up that liquidity, dog. I would try to give
Yeah,
them tax breaks to open up the liquidity. I'm like, okay, all the big corporations, we got like, how many corporations do we have? Like millions of corporations.
millions, bro, millions.
Okay, what about the big boys? Where give me
Like
a rough number. I got a calculator. I'm trying to figure out how much 2 million times 2 million times. All right, I'm just gonna do a soft estimate. 2,500 biggest corporations.
Sure.
If it was a 10-year tax break, no, 15-year tax break for 2 million, that would be no. Let me do 20. No, 5 million. So that would be $20 billion. We need to open up liquidity of $20 billion, and we need to put that in somewhere where it can actually help people. Because really,
Sure.
because really the 40-year tax break plan in my proposal would be like, if you put $40 million of your cash on side, you can be able to get that. And a lot of corporations will take it. Private companies you didn't know had a lot of money. We'll put the
Sure,
money in the
of course.
fund, and we need to reallocate the money to the people. And that can be done by executive order. Can it or can it not? Due to the fact that you're not using time. It's not Fed bills. You're not using Fed bills. You're pretty much using corporate money.
Yeah, I mean they can probably do like an emergency authorization through executive order. I don't necessarily know. I'm speculating here, but they probably could do that. See, but the biggest issue to me is if we're gonna open up the corporate liquidity, we also have to do something to balance out the citizen side of the liquidity, which technically means to me we've got to be really liberal on these stimulus checks, because the thing is we can give the corporations enough money to basically survive, but the thing is you've got to balance that out with the citizen liquidity as well. Because here's the thing, right? What they're trying to balance out is they're afraid of a sudden productivity death and a sudden productivity shutdown. That's really what they're telling the House and the Senate to rectify. Because here's the thing: if we're going to give these corporations a bunch of money, that's fine to keep themselves afloat during the time. But the thing is, if demand doesn't return, then you turn into the airline industry, basically, having your hand out every couple months. So on top of getting them financially liquid, you've got to make sure that the consumer market for those products is legit enough as well. Because if the consumer doesn't have the money to spend, then everything falls apart, because 70% of our economy, I was reading, is based on consumer metrics and consumer behavior.
That's true. That's true. I believe there'll be another package. It's just on the time of when. All this bickering back and forth is insane. But I picked out this 7-Eleven in VA that I saw near Virginia Beach.
Okay.
And I said, man, this is something that I'm looking at personally. If anybody snatches it up, salute to the better man.
Don't tell everybody everything now. Come on, man. Just playing with you. But yeah, you read read my mind on this, bro. You read my mind on that. I'm always looking at stuff like this. So shout out to that. Yeah. So how much they selling that thing for?
Yeah,
I mean, I'm on my phone, so I'm not.
This is a business chat. It's 1.94.
Okay.
But if you have cash on hand, if somebody had like 1.5, you can be able to snatch this up for 1.5. I'm trying to figure out the NOI. The NOI they proclaim is 100,000.
That's a little low.
That's a low, because it's 5 point. Because the cap rate is at a 5, so it's low. Because really, with retail, it's usually around an 8, a 9. At least with franchises like McDonald's, 10%.
Yeah, it's usually 8 to 10%. So like usually if you spend 2, you can basically rip out 200 on that joint. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. And plus,
At least.
Virginia Beach, it's a beautiful city.
Yeah.
Beautiful,
Yeah.
beautiful city. Women, own the business there. Because with me, I say, man, if you're gonna travel around for women, man, scout for business too. Try to find
Yeah.
what's the real estate market going, how to make some more money. But yeah, this
Yeah.
is the location front. But yeah, man, somebody that have 1.5 can snatch this motherfucker up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And
10-year lease extension with a corporate lease guarantee.
yeah, he's good for the next 10 to 20 years. Easy operation, easy cash if you know what you're doing.
Easy operation, easy cash, man. The same thing with a McDonald's. Like, you got to be a terrible manager for a McDonald's to go under. I say that to everybody.
Yeah.
You got to be literally not attention.
Yeah. I get you, bro. I get you. Shout out to everybody. Check these two websites out. Check out bizben.com and bizbuysell.com. And that's where I kind of, look around and see what's going down and shit.
Yeah, man. Culpeper, Virginia. Let's see what's the Verizon store looking like.
Oh, okay, I got you. I look at T-Mobile stores myself, but it's the same shit.
Because anything that's involving that, I know that's pretty much going to be A-okay.
Yeah, bro, make it happen, man.
Iori, have you heard of Manny Koshbin?
Yeah, I have. He's like a real estate dude.
Yeah, he does big corporate shit. You know what? He has great real estate strategies, but that's like really big boy shit. Like if I had Floyd Mayweather money with $400 million in cash, that's where his strategy would benefit.
He's
now I know what. Now I really
go ahead.
Yeah. Now I know what you
buy like. He'll basically buy like residential property, like he's buying apartment buildings. He'll buy like 300.
Yes, he'll buy 300 at a pack.
He'll buy 300 at a joint and basically be like, yeah, I'm gonna do all this shit. Like, see y'all, man. Like that kind of shit.
And the thing with Manny is, now I know what you mean specifically when you say it's all about the way you're positioning in life and your money, your cash choice. Because he got big boy joints. He got like a $50 million corporate building in Beverly Hills.
Yeah, I know, bro. I know.
Boy strategies work. I like him better than Cardone. I like him better than Cardone. I watch both because anything real estate, I'm going to look at.
Yeah, Cardone talks a lot. You know what I mean? He out here is talking a lot of shit. And no offense because he's like a knock on the door and like talk to you type of dude. So that's all he's doing on his videos. That's his background. But if you want to get in the meat and potatoes of different things, you got to go somewhere else.
I know this. I've actually got a consultation with this one developer, and his name is Kenny Rushing, and he has $150 million in properties, and he pretty much shows me the meat and bones. That's how I understood about transactional funding because of him.
Yeah,
he pretty much got lenders on call, ready to lend him some money. This is a black man now, so he don't use the victim card,
and
pretty much get his lending
tell
ready.
Everybody, if they want to kind of understand real estate, is
get into this.
Check out places like the Bigger Pockets podcast or something like that. Just to kind of soak yourself in the process of doing these things. Bigger Pockets is a good YouTube channel to check that out and different other stuff. And really start understanding the requirements to qualify and do all of this stuff. You know, because looking at the property comes second, qualifying comes first.
If somebody has 1.5, they can snatch this up. $455,000 in equity, snatch up.
Yeah.
They have 1.5 because if you have cash on hand, man, it beats everything. That's why I'm just pretty much with me doing what I'm doing, leveraging, accumulating credit, the whole shebang. That's pretty much my method to be able to get to the real. Because I already see myself literally at arm's length, literally arm's reach on it. That's why I'm pretty much looking at something at the 1.3, 1.5 area. I'm looking at other cities down south. I'm flocking down south. Everything is cheap down south. I need an asset. And these California assets, it's so insane. I'm stuttering, man. It's crazy, man. Something like this in Cali would be like $7 million.
Jesus Christ.
7.
Yeah.
With a cash flow of 600,000.
Yeah. Yeah, out here overpaying for some things out here. What I got to do, bro, is I got to go back into this physical business game. I've been virtual for so long. I even forgot about that stuff. But the thing is, I've been looking at deals like that for 10 years. So it's like when you talking about this stuff, my brain's already there. It's just I went virtual because it was just less overhead and it was cheaper to get into.
Well, I went virtual because virtual became profitable, and that can be able to be the cash source. Because really, I need 500 stores at the end of next year. 500 stores is my goal. Pretty much 500 e-commerce stores running actively, utilizing my cheap labor. Like right now, I got 7, and they're all cash flowing. So,
sure,
because I need just to scale up vertically. I need more teams. I need more stores. Economies of scale. That's pretty much what I'm trying to utilize. The method of laws of averages and economies of scale, vertical and horizontal scaling. But yeah, somebody, if they have 1.5, they can snatch this little Verizon store up. 1.9 cash flow. I highlighted the cash flow.
117.
117. Rent bumps. They claim rent bumps every 5 years. 10% rent bumps every 5 years. You can bump it up. They say. I don't believe in pro formas at all. But
I'm looking at some of these things when the economy actually falls apart. But
of course,
I'm picking up what you're putting down, bro, without a doubt.
To anybody that's listening, though, pick it up, man. If you in the South, because I know I got a lot of Southerners listen to my joint, man. If you down South, man, flock to it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Salute to Doug. I got your Cash App. Salute to Doug for donating. Thank you. The Cash App is definitely right there on the screen. Salute to you, Doug. But yeah, man, I just want more men to win.
Go man.
For the win. Go for the win. Like I'm always gonna be saluting dudes, brothers. No matter if they black, white, matter if they making money and get into this money, I'm a salute to you. I don't care who you are, what you is. If men get to the money and start winning, and men that are winning, I salute to them.
It changes everything, bro. It changes everything.
I salute to them, man. Like you can hate me, love me, despise me. You can want me dead tomorrow, but as long as you winning, that's the only thing that matters. Because I'm not, man. I'm winning. You're winning. They're winning. Like winning. Period. Like I don't know, but to anything else, man, go for the assets. Go for the hard assets because they can be leveraged and you can scale up that way.
Yeah, bro. I mean, I'm feeling y'all on all that, man, without a doubt. Speaking of which, I gotta go to freaking Biz Buy Sell and see what kind of things is out here in my neighborhood and otherwise. You know what I mean?
Yeah. To anybody that's listening, man, go to those 2 websites, man, and be able to find the businesses that's for sale. Go to them broker sites and be able to have a goal. Have a goal
Yeah.
point, because these assets you can cash them out. Because really, the beautiful thing about the method is, you can be able to, the 1.9 assets. If you have 1.5 in cash, you pretty much get $400,000 in equity,
Sure.
refinance and scale up to a $6-7 million asset. And that, but
Sure.
that's what you do it. That's what you do it. You do the stair step when, like Iori says, when the market is crashed.
Mm-hmm.
You do the
Yeah.
stair step when the market has crashed.
Yeah, you always want to be the second man in. Like, what I mean by that is, I learned this in the real estate market. As bad as it is and as sad as it is, you want to be the guy that's taken over that short sale loan. You want to be the guy that's taken over that foreclosure loan, the REO loan, because you're getting in at the bottom. And it's the same principle with these brick and mortar businesses. You want to get in on the back end of somebody else getting wiped out. It sounds really fucked up, I know. Like, I don't make these rules, and I wish it was different. But the thing is, you make money in real estate on the buy, not the sell.
Yes, your entry. That's always a key move. That's why I said if somebody had 1.5 on the 1.9, you can get it even quicker, I believe. And more opportunities are not. If an asset is like that, it's pretty much a go. But man, I need your reaction, man. Iori, like,
What's up, bro?
tech on Friday was bleeding. Tech stocks was bleeding, but real estate, as you can see, was green as grass. I don't understand this.
I mean, I don't get it. To be honest, it might just be like shifting into another asset, because remember, money goes from one
asset
place
shifting.
to
Okay.
Okay,
So that's true. The circulation of currency. Okay, I get it.
Yeah. I mean, remember, like, there's rotation into sectors, right? So remember, there's a concept of overheating and underheating. A lot of people call it oversold and overbought, right? And that's a technical term on the oscillators. But when some of these things get so oversold that they're basically hugging the ground, then you're going to have a reflux rally in those sectors eventually.
I also do Forex as well. Do you do Forex, Iori? I didn't mean to cut you off, but do you dabble?
Well, to be honest, I'm dabbling in a Forex currently. I've been in Nasdaqs for a while, Nasdaq tech stocks for a while, and now I'm moving over to the Forex game. I'm seeing what y'all be doing on like 10-20 pips, bro.
Yeah, man. It's literally oh man, this is casino. But I'm making some
shout out to Dollar Will. I can't talk about Forex without talking about Dollar Will, man. Everybody that basically wants to learn some of this game out here on the Forex thing, that's who I go to. Shout out to you, big homie. But anyway, go ahead, John.
But yeah, man, I just needed your reaction real quick, brief on that. Cause I saw I saw something that's like reversed economics. It seemed like when everything is wonky like this, people that are in the market, like I've heard people that told me that, man, I'm just living and eating off the market. Cause they got in, cause they had cash ready when the shit was crashing, and they pretty much rose back up with the game with the stimulus money and shit.
Yeah.
So that's pretty much them eating off of it, and they leveraged their account to a loan and put it in real estate. So maybe is that the asset shifting that you're talking about?
I mean, look, investors are going to hedge earlier than you think,
I know. I know.
right? So like the rotation happens earlier than a lot of people think because everybody understands the concept of value in terms of sectors. And now we're
Mhm.
starting to see rotation into different industries. To me, the tech sell-off doesn't bother me because it makes sense. If you're looking
Mhm.
at the Nasdaq is tech weighted, which what that basically means is that technology is a big component of the Nasdaq. So when the Nasdaq goes down as much as it did, tech is going to take the brunt of that because that index is heavily weighted towards tech and biotech. Especially now with the COVID thing, like everybody's throwing money into like Inovio and Moderna and shit. Oh, what the hell's the name of that thing? Novavax. Shit, Novavax went from $3 to like 100 plus. So like that's some I dream a genie kind of like return
Yeah.
rate. You know what I mean? Shit. So obviously
Yeah, I agree.
come down. I mean, do I think there might be another leg up before there's like another leg down? Probably, yeah. But in the short term, because of a technical ceiling or different things, these things sell off from time to time. I don't want people to say, "Yo, like the shit sold off because of Trump." I mean, you can say that, but the technicals have kind of been hot for a minute on these
Man, I'm
things.
so sick of people talking about that. Like I literally had people call me and saying, "I hope he dies" on some crazy Looney Tune liberal shit. I said, dude, I don't care if you like him or not, but don't cry to me about it.
Yeah,
For
yeah,
one thing, I'm making money under Trump. I ain't complaining on Trump. I'm making money under Trump. Like I tell everybody, you're supposed to make money regardless on who is in the office, who they bring in.
yeah, yeah. You're
Like, damn.
you're you're trying. The biggest thing that I tell people is I understand how you feel about different things, right? Like I get it. But when it comes to making money, you have to be as apolitical as you can. That's that that's
Apolitical.
that's
I
hard to
agree.
say. That's hard to say, right? Because like, uh I'm I'm somebody who's part of the progressive left. But
I'm
at the
more
same time,
libertarian.
yeah, that's okay. That's okay. I'm part of the progressive left. I believe in certain things that certain people say about healthcare and stuff like that. But at the same time, I ain't going to trip off no business opportunity or no tax shelter that somebody
Tax
opens up.
cuts? Yeah, I ain't gonna be tripping off tax cuts. I hope he do from 21 to 12. Like if
Yeah,
we if it was the other way around, it would have been from 35 to 38.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
So
You know,
nah.
and to be honest, like the tax rates are a secondary issue. The biggest thing is that you've just got to be able to find your angle in how this stuff works. Look, technical analysis and these patterns aren't going to change when Biden gets in office or Trump gets in office or any of these guys. The way to actually profit off these moves are always going to be here. These types of patterns have been here for hundreds of years. Well, I wouldn't say hundreds of years, but the original ones were hundreds of years. But these patterns ain't going nowhere.
No, 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 because really, man, it's about more men getting involved in stocks, real estate. Because people say, well, not everybody can be a millionaire. I said that's true. That is true. That's not necessarily the goal. It's just you getting in it,
Yeah,
positioning. It's more about
yeah,
positioning. Did you position yourself in it so when the bump do happen, you can see the rise, you can feel the rise?
yeah. Yeah, you gotta
Can
you
you?
gotta be positioned. You gotta be positioned for the move, bro. That's really what it is. You gotta be positioned for the move, regardless of what asset class you're in. You gotta be positioned for the move. That's really it. And being positioned for the move looks different in different asset classes.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Paul, Smooth, y'all, y'all been quiet, man. Me and Eeyore been rocking out, man. Y'all still
I
here?
know. I just been
Yeah, we're
soaking up,
taking it all
man.
in, man.
I'm,
Okay,
I'm
okay,
y'all the
fellas. I
professionals
don't.
in this
Hey,
space.
hey, Smooth, y'all didn't know I knew all about this shit, huh? Like I can freaking go
Dude,
in and like
Yeah, I've
dude,
been
everybody
exploring
wanted
everybody,
to
that
reach
game.
out to you and be like, come on the panel.
everybody be thinking that I'm like an e-commerce dude, bro. Like I came from this shit.
I'll be back real quick one time, man. I need
I
to get
Okay, okay.
I came from
Yeah.
real estate market and shit. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, I didn't know
it's
you knew that much about real estate. That is true, though. I thought you was more on the e-commerce side of the game.
no, bro, no. It's just I just use e-commerce as a way to basically get my real estate bread up, dude.
Mm,
Respect,
makes
well
sense.
knowledge, man.
Yeah, like cause think about it, right? Like you got to look at each and every one of these sectors as ways to buy in.
Yeah,
E-commerce is the easiest way to buy in, bro. You take shit that's in your house, basically
yeah,
throw it up on the eBay app. You making money for free. Ain't
yeah.
shit don't get no easier than that, bro. Shit don't get no easier than that. So obviously, me knowing what the heck I knew is just like, all right, bro, I'll mess with this thing a little bit. We ain't even talking about Cash FX and the crypto stuff and everything else. So, it's
I
like,
know, right? That's
yeah,
another component to the whole thing.
it's like I'm sitting here making what, 260 a week?
Yeah,
Just on some funny shit.
some quiet money shit, bro.
Yeah. So yeah, bro, like look, at the end of the day, this is what I'm saying. Get in wherever you can get in where you can fit in, bro.
Yeah,
Get in where you can fit in and basically work upwards. That's really what the game is.
yeah,
Because you ain't gonna be able to get into the real estate market until you've got proper credit worthiness, proper debt management, which is as close to zero debt as possible, and you got your bankroll up. Like you're not going to be able to qualify for
mm, yeah, yeah.
you're not going to be able to qualify for a loan and underwriting and down payment and all this other kind of stuff until you've got those things taken care of.
Facts. Yeah.
So that's why I kind of sit out here and tell people what's going on and shit. Like, most people don't know that I know all this stuff, because most people look at me as like the guy that talks about eBay and e-commerce all the time. But it is what it is, man.
I
You got a channel?
like.
I don't, bro. I just hang out, man. Like, if y'all want me to start a channel, I will, but I just never thought nobody wanted me to. So
Yeah, it would be real great for you to have a channel. I wanted to see if I can talk to you guys about some idea I had. I don't know. But I'll start. Um, since I want to get a channel, right? And there's so much there's topics I want to talk about, but I don't have insights on it.
sure.
There's a AI generated technology that gets you topics. It's kind of like because technology. I always look for things that will be around in the next few waves. And there's a technology company that actually generates topics so that you don't have to find the topics. All you have to do is just go in, list of whatever you want to talk about, and it generates 5 to 6 or 10 topics. So
There you go.
Mm,
that's yeah, that's
Yeah.
another
Yeah.
way. I was thinking about, okay, if you want to be a content creator and you don't have stuff to talk about periodically, you can get an AI technology to generate the topics for you, and all you have
That
to do
is
is just
great.
talk about
There
that.
you go.
It
There
is?
you go.
Okay.
Hell
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. 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 I
Yeah, I
thought
mean,
I was tripping.
by the way, if you guys want to like, if you guys want me to start content and stuff, I do have a YouTube channel. It just doesn't have no content. So you guys can subscribe to that channel for free if you want. And
Yeah,
once
man.
I
You do that, man. Do
Yeah, put
that.
that in the
Plug
back
your
channel.
in. Bingo. Plug your shit in, man. And anytime I stream, man, when it comes to Iori, I respect your information, man. That's why when people wanted to beef with you, dog, I didn't buy into it because I get more game from the inputs that you display, man. And I do that as well to any and everybody, including people that's listening to this channel, man. Like
yeah, bro, like
it's about getting to the money, and whoever that can be able to get to the money, no matter if I may strongly disagree on this.
yeah.
If I can be able to learn something, man, I'm always gonna be open ears. I don't do that extreme bias,
As far as I'm concerned, John, they don't pay us for beef, bro. So
No,
I ain't even tripping on it. Like I don't even know. Like if I've been on panels with you like hundreds of times. I've always been like super legit and super giving about my shit. So anybody that's got anybody that's got beef with me, I don't really know what it is because I never went after nobody. But it is what it is, man. I ain't worried.
it is what it is. But yeah, man, Iori, when you create your channel, man, come through, plug it in.
I got you. I got you for sure, bro. I do it. I do it. And technically, I'm gonna say this. I talked about the e-commerce thing a little bit. But there are a lot of e-commerce ways to sell that we haven't really brought up. And this is something I was thinking about because I was talking to one of my buddies, and I'm pretty traditional. eBay, Amazon, that's how we get everything taken care of. But I was sleeping on OfferUp and Facebook Marketplace as a way to get material if you want to quote unquote arbitrage.
Yes,
right?
the retail arbitrage game is pretty much started on there. I used to do it just to be a seller, man. I used to get iPhones and sell them like packs. That's why I tell everybody, man, join and book my consultation. You can get the USA suppliers that sells refurbs, and you become the seller.
Oh shit, yo!
You become the seller.
How much is the consultation, bro?
Well, the consultation can be negotiated in private, but it's no higher than $200 for 6 months of access, for a 6 months consultation, man. Like my corporate clients, I charge $2,000 a month per month. That's corporate. You see, I can tax them, but I'd rather help people. So under that amount, I work with dudes.
Yeah, bro.
I work with dudes. I work with dudes. I don't try to tax high, man. I work with dudes on their budget. If they're starting out, say if the brother, hey, I really need it. Okay, we can lower it down.
Yeah.
But still, I have suppliers lists.
The emails in the chat, right, bro?
Yes, sir.
All right, man. I'll get at you.
Please, man. We can be because I also help on suppliers in general. Like I have suppliers and lists and websites that I go to for iPhones. Plus, I have a sourcing agent where I get most of my inventory drop ship, or if I need something onshore, go get a third party logistics team and they have my warehouse, my units warehoused if I need it that bad. So yeah, I pretty much have people finding a supplier first, because in my consultations, and Sal, my man, Sal. Yeah, I'm telling you, see, Sal right there. He pretty much right there. Sal pretty much shows that.
There you go.
Bingo.
Yeah, man. Boom.
Yeah, man.
All right.
I work with everybody, and you have free access to my number. You can call me anytime.
There you go, bro.
Of the day.
I'm down with that.
because man, like it's just it's just to be able to make sure that the time and service that I give to people it's always competent. It needs to be compensated because I'm a businessman. I'm teaching other people to become businessmen as well. And it's pretty much like because I do well with e-commerce. I help people be able to get money. Sal, please keep me in touch with your store, sir, so we can be able to get things moving and rocking and operating. But there's this one Japanese dude. He took my course, man. He had a perfect team because I told him if you study the management, here's the team. Study the management. He has like strong management prowess. It's been 90 days and he already at the 6-figure mark. Not per month, but it's like accumulated mark. So
yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Respect, bro.
So man, Sal, please keep me posted, man. Like I like doing day to day, but I know it's a lot of people don't got the time for it. So it can be three times a week. It can be any time, man. It can be 1 a.m. Because me personally, it's about finding strategies. And my strategy is find your supplier. 1, 2, assign your teams. 3, manage. Because I'm big on management, man. Because management saved my life.
Yeah, it does.
Management saved my life.
It does, man. It does.
Because
yeah, absolutely.
Because the more tactical you are, like it's a balance of micro and macro manage. It's like an evenly balanced. Like my micro management side is like strong and direct statements on like literally on par, like no jokey joke, everything prepared on a checklist, creating a business plan. I also help dudes with creating business plans too, to form their business plans, form a strong business plan so you can be able to go through as your memo that you look at every day, build upon it, because the business plan is evolving. Because they try to say, well, concrete, certain things can be concrete, but other things got to be adaptable. But
yeah,
I'm gonna do a screen share. There's another commercial property that I've been looking at as well.
Let's go.
Let's look at some more commercial, but that's just e-commerce tip, man. Like I salute and love everybody that's listening in. You can be anywhere in the world, but you chose to be in my stream, man. I love y'all. But okay, let's get
one thing Tiffany I want to say. One thing I want to say real quick is it don't matter how you start, bro. Just start. There's the e-commerce thing. There's so many ways to make money, man. It's like I'm telling people, like, just start whatever you're comfortable with and hustle in your little bubble until you want to move. You know what I mean? Because there's money everywhere. Go ahead, man.
Okay, let's see what's going on in Miami, Florida, man. I love me Latino women, so that'd definitely be a nice flop board.
You I'm from San Diego, though, right?
Yeah, man.
Just don't put that there. Like I ain't gonna dox myself for nothing.
Jonathan, where in Cali do you stay, Jonathan?
Well, Studio City, but it's like Studio City to Vegas. Studio City to Vegas. Like right now, it's Vegas.
Yeah, you out there in LA, bro. There you go.
Yeah, man. I'm getting tired of California, man. It didn't turn to commie land. The governor want more taxes to be raised on both property tax and also the
you guys
income earners. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, bro. We can hear you. Go ahead.
But yeah, man. These are the Miami joints, and this is an opportunity zone. Ooh, tax breaks.
Oh. Okay, there you go.
I don't care if it's. Yeah, be like Nipsey, yeah, dog. Yeah,
be like Nipsey, bro. Yeah.
And if Nipsey was still alive, man, he would be 100 millionaire, man. The way how his hustle, his grind, and the way how he getting in real estate too. That really gets you to $100 million quicker than selling albums. But rest in peace
Yep.
to Nipsey, man. But yeah, man, this is an opportunity zone. This is Biscay Boulevard. How is Biscay Boulevard an opportunity zone? That's literally high rich area. I don't know, man, but opportunity zones,
Hmm.
you know, it has its flaws, but it's still profitable nonetheless. 10-year, like, damn, this is Biscay. This is Biscay Boulevard, man. What?
Oh, shit, what?
Biscay, and this is land. This is land too. So this is like development site land.
Ah, okay. I got you.
This is land, but still land on an opportunity zone. That's still better than
Ain't that
nothing, man.
in
But
Miami?
yes, Miami. Yeah, yeah. I'm trying to get the visual, but the computer act like
Yeah,
it
they
don't want to.
it really ain't giving it to you like that right now. That's the problem. Oh, never mind. There it
Okay.
goes.
Okay, now let's give it a full lens. But yeah, man, this is an opportunity zone. I guess I think what is an opportunity zone? What the block, or is it section? Is it street to street? I'm trying to get it. Can one street be an opportunity zone, or is it specific assets selected? I'm gonna have to do the research.
Opportunity. Hold on. Let me do a little Google research real quick.
This is the business IQ session right here of the live stream. This is something where we gonna increase our business IQ. Because I want to know if is it based on a street, or is it selected properties, or a section?
Okay, opportunity zones explained. Hold on. Let me see if I can get this info here.
Because I'm gonna have to read on opportunity zones again to be able to get the full detail. Because I know if you invest in that area, it's a go. It's an automatic go.
Opportunity zones. All right, so news. Okay. Here.
While he looks at that, I'm gonna look at what's the feedback, what's the marketing description. Okay. Edgewater, Miami, Florida. This is a development site opportunity that's situated in a 70 acre. So it's 70 acre, 30,000 square foot of land, and is zoned at a T6. I'm gonna have to look at the zoning, because you have to look at zoning codes when it comes to land development. I'm gonna copy and paste that joint. But this opportunity zone looked like any opportunity zone really looked like a good play, but especially in Miami, Florida, man. This is why brothers and men in general just need to get to the money. Just focus on to the money.
Yeah.
Focus on to the money.
I mean, Miami. Look, Miami's probably one of the cheapest. Well, Florida in general, but Miami is a part of that. Miami is probably one of the most affordable real estate markets, considering what it is.
Yeah, man, because you got waterfront,
you got
beachfront.
water, beach, you got everything.
You got your islands, because they got homes where it's like an island, like Fisher Island.
Sure.
But yeah, I'm looking at, this is another business IQ, is researching the zoning codes. I'm not gonna bore the hell out of y'all, but this is where you can get Miami zoning codes. Any of my Florida listeners, any of my Dade County brothers, even Duval County, we're gonna research Duval County in a minute. This is pretty much like a simple template. Lot area, 5,000 square feet. This is pretty much a law. Pretty much, if you have your lawyer or developers, they're supposed to be strongly knowledgeable on zoning codes. And Alex Rodriguez, you remember Alex Rodriguez, ERE, right?
Yeah, of course. The shortstop. Well, he
Yeah.
was a shortstop. He
Power
played
hitting
third.
shortstop. But yeah, the power hitting shortstop. But yeah, man, he a general a general contractor, and he said out of his own mouth, and his business partner said that they got like about 12,000 apartments.
Damn.
So that's from small apartments and bigger apartments. I think it's pretty much like the 12-unit joints.
Okay.
He pretty
Well,
much, and he pretty much
he-
did it off of like private money lending.
he 1031 the shit out of that. I'm telling you right now, you don't get nowhere without 1031ing some of those.
Yeah, you got a 1031 exchange, man. And a 1031 exchange, to anybody that's just listening, is pretty much where you have a sale on your asset and you need to pull it in something else. Say if I buy something for 1.5 million, but I got into it for 900,000, that's a $600,000 gain in equity. So what I'm going to do with my 1.5, I'm going to put it into another asset or multiple assets that equivalent to 1.5, tax free. Well, tax deferred. You don't got to pay taxes at that date because it's not a taxable event because you did a 1031 exchange. But that is the clear definition of a 1031 exchange to anybody that's listening. But okay, let's go to another asset in Miami, Florida. Okay, Naples, land in Naples. Because I'm looking at land real quick, brief. Then we're going to get to the properties.
Sounds good.
Oh man, this website, it's a beautiful website. It has a great format. It's just slow in general.
Got it.
But yeah, man, Miami real estate. But yeah, man, you got a lot of people that's big in real estate. Mo Vaughn, Mo Vaughn from Boston.
Him too.
He a real estate developer. Yeah, man, Mo Vaughn. Actually, I think he a billionaire. I think brother Mo Vaughn from Boston. He a billionaire.
No way.
David Ortiz.
Yo.
He's in real estate as well.
Yeah, shout out to MOT, like big OG.
No, David
out
Ortiz.
here.
David Ortiz.
Okay,
David
gotcha.
Ortiz. Salute to MOT
Gotcha.
as well, man. Salute to Mano Tomorrow, the trucking millionaire. That's salute to him as well. But yeah, David Ortiz, he's getting into it. Who's another off the top of the dome? Oh, Emmett Smith. He's actually a real estate billionaire off of Dallas market.
Okay, cool.
Okay. That's $7 million for a 7-Eleven. Let me look at the cash flow. This is Orlando. This must be near Disney World. This got to be near Disney World. If it's $7 million for a 7-Eleven, this better be near Disney World.
Man, you got me looking at stuff now in BizBuy.
Yeah, man, get your visuals, man. Get everybody that's listening, man. Get your visuals. The e-commerce game, that's definitely needed. Trade lines, your credit up. I got a person for that as well. Miss Amina Rashad at Amina Rashad at IG. She's a good credit person that can help you. But let's see as well. This is a recession resistant. They said recession. They saying recession proof. They calling this recession proof. Indestructible. They're calling this an indestructible asset. When they say anytime you see recession resistant, they saying recession proof. Let's see. I'm gonna do research on this area. University Boulevard. Anybody from Florida that's familiar? Is that near Disney World? I need to figure that out. Okay, single tenant 7-Eleven. The property strategically located in 9725 University Boulevard, Orlando, Florida, in the heart of Orlando, solely after a tourist corridor. Bingo, Disney World. On University Boulevard, surrounded by $2 billion in planned and approved developments. This is good information as well, because big boy developers is going to come through and build shit up. Big boy developers going to come through and build it up. Okay, including Universal Studios Orlando, newest theme park, Epic Universe. Man, COVID really fucked up a lot of plans. Okay,
Yes,
the
sir.
property, the top hospitality retail corridor, strong investment, SPAA corporate tenant. Orlando is the largest rental car capacity in the United States. Phenomenal trophy locations in growth area, over $2 billion in projected and approved developments. 7-Eleven has built a strong customer base, over 1,800 new construction residential units immediately surrounding the property. Whoa, let me repeat that again. That means development is around this property, so the equity can potentially go up due to the fact that more people is coming in, development. So let me repeat this again. This 7-Eleven has built a strong customer base with over 1,800 new construction residentials immediately surrounding the property. Let me repeat this again. Immediately surrounding the property.
Okay.
Like, dude, like this is where somebody, if they have a private money lender or they find private money lenders, because the private money lenders is pretty much hard money, private money, a partnership, some type of bigger partnership, something to be able to get access to any properties around this area. Kirkman Road extension from Universal Boulevard and Carrier Drive, 1.7 miles, will provide another north-south corridor to improve residential and commercial mobility and increase traffic and accessibility to the 7-Eleven. Okay. Okay, this is pretty much, fluff. 600 million in planned expansions around Orange County Convention Center is less than a half a mile away, with 600 million in planned expansions. So that's cash ready for the planned development. So this is pretty much what needs to be highlighted as well. We already know Orlando, number one in travel. Let's see what's in that area though, man. The TD Bank situation, man. That's only a 4% cap rate, man. That's low.
That's low.
That is low. That is
That's
insanely low. This is really insanely low, but the equity play on this is going to be insane. This is going to be a $10 million property in a couple of years, I bet you. Because even with this COVID shit, man, we going to beat this shit.
Yeah, it's just going to
we going to beat this shit. I don't believe in this doom and gloom shit. For one thing, people that preach doom and gloom is mainly people on the left. I notice people that either look at both sides and say, nah, I can't rock with neither. They're not necessarily on doom and gloom. They'll put on a mask. They'll do whatever that's need to be done just to avoid police or somebody looking at them crazy. But yeah, nonetheless, man, we gonna beat this because the world has seen worse. And for one thing, the 200,000 deaths isn't really confirmed due to the fact that they already did research from a Florida medical officers. They got bird watchers saw that the numbers was cooked. I'm not saying that it's a hoax. Salute into all the remorse for the people that lost people from this, and we will beat this. But the numbers ain't as juiced up as they claim to be. But still, nonetheless, we are going to invest in real estate based off of the cash flow, based off the numbers and potential value add. Like, can we increase this $450,000 a year? Can we put more vending machines? At least on a commercial apartments, but on retail, pretty much everything is fixed. But can we do anything to be able to increase this on our own? At least with the 7-Eleven, like value add real estate is really how these dudes make the big equity plays, by buying something for not this asset per se, but they buy something for $5 million. Pretty well, really, you can get this on a if you had $4 million in cash, $4.5 million in cash around that area, that's $700,000 in equity. Say if they buy it for 4.5, and make some improvements, this 5.2 can be potentially 6 mil. So we
Yeah.
need to figure out, can we do anything with this, Iori? Any vending machines that we can put outside, or
I mean, what I would
even though 7-Eleven is literally where they go to get their joints, but anything, because really vending machines work. Because I knew a mentor that
so
said that he put vending machines, coin laundromats in his apartment buildings and made more cash flow.
sure. All right. So there's a couple different improvements that you can make. Well,
We need to build
improvements
the equity. This is just a hypothetical for anybody that's listening.
improvements in the sense that like, you know, you got to see what they're doing and what they're not doing, right?
Mhm.
So because a lot of owners get used to, and this is part of the changeover. A lot of owners get used to their current payment systems, their current acceptable practices, and don't move from that spot. What I mean by that is like, there are a lot of people, I see this a lot of times in gas stations.
Damn, gas is cheap.
They, right, gas is
I didn't realize it until I just looked at it. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm so used to, in California, you used to look at 355. I remember when it was like 5.
Mm-hmm. Let's see, gas stations. Hold on. What I would say is this, right? The most successful gas stations that I know invested in technology a little earlier. What I mean by that is a gas station that was right next to my house. Before new ownership, they didn't have an ethanol slash renewable energy fueling station. They put in a couple pumps for that. The other thing is they started accepting EBT just as another form of payment, right? So like there are
So that
things.
increased our cash flow.
Yeah, and you know, accepting a new form of payment that wasn't there under the old owner will bring in more people in there. Another thing is they required you to quote unquote walk inside to pay for gas. But the thing is, when you walk inside to pay for gas, what ends up happening? You end up seeing everything is decorated. You end up seeing all the Gatorade and all this other kind of shit. And all of a sudden you're like, oh shit, I wasn't hungry before I got in here, but you know, I'm going to go get like a couple things in here to actually make this stuff work. All of a sudden the foot traffic increases, you get more sales. You know what I mean? But that just has to do with a little adjustment in terms of how you're going to run your shit. That's all. Is everybody still here? Looks like the shit just kind of
I'm still
dropped
here
out
taking
and
it all
died.
in. Yeah, I'm still here taking it all in.
Gotcha, I got it. So gas stations for sale in San Diego. That is buy sell. Let me just see what the heck this looks like. One sec. Okay, this one is Damn. That's some crazy shit. I just looked at I just looked at a gas station that's selling for 6 million that's got $400,000 in cash flow. Jesus
Wow.
Christ.
Wow. What city and state is that?
That is in San Diego.
Wow.
It's in San
Wow.
Diego.
Must be
Here's another one for 4.5. And how much is the cash flow out here? Let's see. Okay, freestanding, Pacific Ocean, blah 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 blah. All right, I get you, bro. Just give me the cash flow. I ain't out here for no bullshit. Right. I hate these listings sometimes, bro. They give you everything except for goddamn cash flow. You out here looking for this shit.
Damn. Hello. Can you hear
Yeah,
me?
bro. Well, I'm here, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. Damn. I swear, it keep kicking me out, man. StreamYards. I love live streaming. I love contacting with y'all and chopping up game. But man, StreamYards need to step their game up, or I'm changing the Zoom or something. And I bet you StreamYard ain't going to change up their game, so I'm probably going to have to wound up doing the Zoom anyway.
Yeah,
What's
you
the difference
probably
though?
are.
What is the difference though?
Because like the Zoom don't kick you off, just like literally, blah, just kick you off just for the hell of it. But shit, yeah, man. Let me read some of these comments though. Let me show love to the people. Let me read these comments. Yeah, CT, man, get a consultation, man. CT, definitely get that consultation, man. It's the email is literally right there, man. I'm trying to help more men. A consultation, we can work with you based on your price, but I have a baseline too. I can't go too low, especially for 3 months of free consultations. That's definitely a no for me. But
Whoa, 3 months? Wow.
you get a 3-month consultation, man. That one payment will get you 3 months plus my phone number, suppliers, because I'm trying to really get you to get to the sales, man.
Wow.
I'm really trying to get you to the sales, man. Like, I don't, because a lot of people would get a course for $1,000. You don't got the phone number or nothing. You just got a lot of lifestyle Lamborghini in Miami chilling. You get the back scenes of that. And that's not what I do. I give you in detailed strategy. But yeah.
Even if you're a newbie and you're just starting off, you don't know nothing, and you get a consultation, and you can like for example, I'm a newbie, I don't know nothing about e-commerce and stuff like that. I can get on it like that.
Yeah, man, you can get on it, man, because really it's creating the store. The store design sells it everything, but the customer service and the management and the way how really it's the internal and external factors that needs to be done. Because really, if you have money for your budgeting and you focus on SEO, because I tell everybody, and that's why I got an SEO guy that I go to, man. Guru, he's definitely my guy, and I got him on file as well. Get on the SEO, because if you get SEO traffic, everything else is pretty much like a cakewalk. You just gotta, because SEO is targeting, keyword optimizations, all the meat and potatoes when it comes to tags and making sure your website speed is fast enough so it ain't lagging. Because if your website speed is 7 seconds, Paul, people ain't gonna be joining on it. They're gonna hop off and look at your competitor. And if your competitor got a faster website, they're gonna be locked into their website.
Right.
So, but yeah, man, I'm gonna read this comment real quick. Latina women be popping, especially caramel and peanut pecan. I like Afro Latinas, man. I like Afro Latinas, man, because I like the fact that they're
Bro,
dark skinned that speak Spanish. Plus, they got
you're speaking my language, bro. Go ahead.
but yeah, man, caramel pecan butter, they all good. They all good. New York,
Let's see. Featured.
New York too. Y'all got Andrew Cuomo. Like we got to deal with Gavin Newsom in this coast. But you got Andrew Cuomo. He's really holding New York State back, to be honest. But let's go. I feel more people should be in here in the chat. If it was about coochie and this thing, it would be jam-packed. Yes, Sal, yes. You already know. But, with me personally, this is for the people that's literally coming back from the club. Because the topic is about that, it's club talk. This is for people that's trying to get their mind right. After they done having fun, cackling, they get their mind right in this channel. Because I don't care if it's jam-packed or not. It can be literally 3 people listening to me consistent. As long as there is content that I provide to those 3 people that was valuable, the 3 people are going to win. Because there's going to be 1% of everything. There's not going to be 100% of people that's locked in when it comes to business. So let me keep moving on. Sounds similar to the hub dump. I don't know what he's talking about. Okay. Man, I can't believe y'all still live. Broke Genius. Salute. I love the I rock with Broke Genius, man. I rock with Broke Genius, man. Very smart.
I'm looking at all this stuff.
What y'all think of Yelp? Y'all going hard in the paint? Yes. Let's go back to this getting hard in the paint, man. Let's get back to the real estate, man. Like real estate is always going to be my favorite things to talk about too, though.
Another option for gas stations. I didn't think about this, but I'm taking little nuggets out, right?
Okay, for sure. You still doing numbers, right?
What's that, bro?
You're still doing your numbers, right? You was number crunching?
Yeah, well, no, I was number crunching, but I forgot to mention this.
Okay.
Sometimes what you can do is you can find like what I call it is a wedge deal. What I mean by that is you can find a gas station that's not branded yet, but still has the cash flow that you need, and get it for cheaper because it's not branded. And then you can brand it and basically still end up coming a couple hundred underneath. Sometimes, because you can go to like Arco or 76 or something like that and say, yo, like I run a gas station, but I want it branded like with your signing, So all of a sudden you can get the gas station for probably a little cheaper because it's, Bob's gas station or some shit. And then once you find out how much it's going to take for branding and stuff like that, you might be able to actually get it for cheaper because you're just doing a changeover.
Okay. Because I understand the wedge deal process. It's finding a margin, nonetheless.
I mean, the margin and everything else has to be in there to begin with. That's why I'm saying it's kind of a wedge deal, because it's kind of an in between strategy, right?
In between, it's the sandwich deals. Sandwich deals.
So it's like, okay, like but the biggest thing to look for here is that the cash flow is legit. If the cash flow is legit, then you can make it work. You know what I mean? What you want to do is you want to find old, retiring age people to actually swing this. You know what I mean? Because they're dealing with people that they want to get out. They're cashing out, and technically, you've got to be able to see the improvements on the deal to actually make this happen. If you can't see the improvements, if you can't have a bird's eye view on this stuff, then it's really not going to work. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
So-
Gotcha.
And
Okay,
to be
let's look at
honest,
this.
sometimes those deals are the ones you make the most money on because the old owner didn't really see it. But if you can see it and you can understand what's going on, then you can make more money on
For sure, man. I just want to know why. I don't know, man. Florida may be one of the greatest. Nevada, Texas, Florida, Georgia. When it comes to taxes, they got to be one of the greatest. When it comes to tax, due to
Yeah.
the fact that it's no state tax, it's pro business. Like it's beautiful, man. Like especially with Florida, because Florida, you got the beautiful water and beachfronts. Like Nevada, I get it cracking in Las Vegas, man. I love Vegas due to the fact that it's fun, it's fast. After business, I can be able to go outside and play.
Sure.
But Florida has beautiful properties and assets that beats pretty much anybody. You know, Virginia Beach is beautiful, but their governor is they're trying to do tax hikes. Because I was researching the tax situation. Because I researched the tax situation in every state.
Sure.
But this is, I think this is land. Yes, this is land. This is 18-acre Collier Boulevard, Naples, Florida. Naples is beautiful too. 'Cause I've been to Florida twice.
There you go.
And both times I was literally happy.
I'm looking at all
Okay,
these
let's look.
different business segments. Featured
Yes.
on business.
Yes,
Off-market
business.
pending. So- Yeah, there's
Yeah,
a
man,
bunch of sectors in here that a lot of people ain't really paying attention to, but you know, we out here like that. Let's see, featured on
man.
Jumbo
dog.
Cap Investments.
Yeah, dog. Because it's about figuring out. Miami Gardens is I believe it's the hood of Miami.
Yeah, it is.
I'm gonna look at the hood properties because I can capture payments anywhere. I just hire somebody that's familiar with the area and he know when to come in and come out, and we'll just do a report back to me every week because that's what I do with my teams in e-commerce. Everybody got to report back to me every week, like consistently, like 52 weeks. I don't care if I'm in the middle of sleeping. If that's my property manager, man, I need him to be on it like a hawk. Plus, I give him 5%. Property managers usually want 5-6% of monthly rents, right? Usually, the standard, Lori.
Well,
5 to 6% total.
Usually, it's like you can here out here it's like 8 to yeah. I mean, I don't know what it's like in other states. Out here, we do it for 5. We do it for 8 to 10%. You know what I mean?
Yeah, general. Because, to start off, because once somebody scales up, they'll just create their own property management team
8 to
and write it up
10%
for taxes.
Of gross rents is usually how it goes.
Yeah, man, because, when this is the stage, when somebody scales up, they're going to pretty much buy their own property management team.
Some other categories.
But yeah, like I was saying, when somebody scales up, they're gonna have their own property management team and pretty much do it in-house and write it off on their taxes. It's pretty much a pay yourself system.
I forgot about
a pay yourself system. What, you saw something or?
Sure. They're
I'm
just
scrolling down,
going to
man.
do it
Like
in
anybody to the
house.
chat, man. Yeah, do everything in house, man. You can write off on your taxes, create a different entity, and have it
Sure.
where any type of because any management fees can be written off. Any type of
Sure, bro.
fee,
Yeah, I
interest
got you.
written off,
I
written
got you.
off. That's pretty much how
No,
Donald
no, no.
Trump
I was just
written off
looking.
everything on his taxes. Yeah. Okay, I'm scrolling down. I saw something in Little Havana. I'm gonna see
Yeah.
what the
Yeah.
hell is going
Yeah,
on
that's
in
all.
Little Havana.
That's all. You know, it's
Okay. This is land.
it's honestly businesses, all industry. We're just gonna look at gas stations for a sec. You out here having me look at brick and mortar property, bro. I didn't
Yeah.
think I'd be looking at.
Yeah, man. This channel is to
early.
stimulate your mind. This is to stimulate your mind,
This is
man.
pretty
This
cool.
is a business channel, man. This is stimulating your mind, man. I need everybody that's in the chat to research their businesses in their area. Look at what's going on in your area and look at the areas that you want to be in, that you can see yourself being in just off of just the sheer lust of interest. You know, research your business areas plus areas that you feel that you want to be in. Areas that you want to be in the mix as well. So let me do this.
Yeah.
Oh man,
I would tell you guys too, like for the people that are in here, gas stations aren't the only metric. You got laundromats, you got like self Verizon stores. You got everything. You just got to know where to look for the stuff. That's all.
See, Mr. Research, he always trying to figure out where his next fast food franchise that's under around 50,000 to get into as well. So yeah, man. Like people are trying to find plays. People are making plays. People ain't with the doom and gloom. People are trying to figure out what's their next play. Like this is a game.
And if you don't want to be part of the day-to-day operations, that's fine. You can just do something to the point where, like, this was another strategy. This is a great strategy that a buddy of mine told me about. It's like, yo, man, like, look at these shopping centers and find out how to get rent on these shopping centers. Because if you want to have a piece of every business in that shopping center, you just make the money on the rent side. You know what I mean? So
yeah, man. You gotta properly implement that in your strategy play as well. So I don't know, man. This website literally sucks eggs, man. I don't want to.
Which website are you on? Biz Buy Sell or
Nah,
LoopNet?
this is not LoopNet. This is Surexy. This is literally a new brokerage site that I pretty much found that has like the visuals on this website is great. It's the website speed that be taking its drawbacks. Like it give you good information of the brokers, the marketing, what's going on around the area. Like this is a website that's clutch. Okay, this is an asking price, and this is land too. This is land. So this is a $3 million land in Little Havana, Miami, Florida. The deposit is 3%. So let me do the research. And these are 3 addresses. 774 Southwest First Street, Miami, Florida.
Let's see.
So I'm doing numbers as we speak.
Yo, Smooth, you in here, bro? Everybody be mad quiet in here, man. I don't, shit.
Everybody mad quiet. I guess they learning, man. I guess they learning from the both of us. But
Of
this is why
course,
the channel is
man.
made,
Of
man.
course.
Like they get the
Man, I hate some of these
they
websites,
get
man. They give you everything except for the goddamn cash flow, and you got to be hunting around like crazy in here trying to figure out what the fuck's going on.
yeah, man. You got to
Or
figure out what's the
hate that.
rents in the area. That's why I try to figure out what's the rents in that area. That's why I always try to find what's the rents to that area, so I can kind of do like an estimate, a guesstimate,
Hey,
a guesstimate.
You're
'Cause
back
it
in
ain't necessarily an estimate now. This is like, yeah, you got to reverse engineer certain shit when they don't give you anything up
yeah, you're
front.
back in
That's okay. Now we found an opportunity zone with a property on it. This is a mixed use redevelopment. This is a property, an opportunity zone in Havana, Little Havana. So this is I don't care if people might not buy your asset. Can't buy your property. I have a lot of people say they enjoy their time in Florida. The fact that it's a cycle mentality, but nonetheless, man, I don't speak. I speak little Spanish from my mom. I speak a little Spanish. Other than that, nah. Not fluent basis. I'm gonna have to have some like that speak Spanish or with one of my leaders to help me understand Spanish. So I'm doing someone that's fluent in Spanish. In order to meet, and I'll just use her as a buffer. I'll just use her as a buffer, pretty much. Have her. Because they'll see her, then they'll see me. they'll literally see her when they'll see me. So, damn. This is a lot. Let me go back and check. Okay, check. And everything is fine. Myself. Oh. What's with me? Yo. Oh.
Kind of bogging.
Oh. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear
I'm
you now.
bugging?
Yeah, you were bugging earlier, but it's
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay. Okay, let me. Oh, my man Broke Genius in the back. Oh, damn, I done.
Yeah, somebody
Oh, my
probably
bad,
dropped
Broke
off.
Genius.
Yeah.
Broke Genius. Click on the link, dog. Click on the link. My bad, man. You know, I don't be paying attention to the chats as actively as like I should, but click on the link, man. You need the link again, Broke Genius. Matter of fact, anybody that's listening, man, join the panel. Join the panel. And the people that appreciate the content, please contribute. And to anybody that needs any direct details and consultations, please email me. But to nonetheless, let me copy and paste this link so anybody that want to hop on, talk about business, want to chop up anything about business, e-commerce, or want to just talk about any place
it's better to be
that
in
they
this
making,
chat
because
right
this
now.
is a business channel and this is a business panel. This is that's true, because we trying to help dudes make plays. I see Broke's back. So let me add this brother to the
It's better to
stream.
be in this chat. It's better to be in this chat right now because there's not a lot of people that want to take advantage of this right now. You know.
Yeah, man, I knew people wasn't gonna take advantage of it. That's why to anybody that's on my channel, they're serious. They are serious. They are literally serious. They need me to be on point. And they trying to get on point, or they're just trying to scale up to what they already build. Right. So you know, it's an assist game. I'm assisting you. I'm assisting you. I'm doing the research to help you, because a lot of dudes they say one thing, but they can't tell you the terms. Like I told you about the 1031 exchange, how pretty much millionaires shift money left and right. I pretty much told them about how asset shifting was going on how pretty much people with stock market accounts that's fat getting a loan against it, tax-free situation now, but having lending to put in assets in real estate. Like people are using mechanisms of the economy and how economics work in order to navigate and shift money around, generate money, avoid taxes. Well, not avoid taxes. Don't let me rephrase that. Tax-free strategies. Yeah, let me not say not avoid. Let me mess around, get myself doxxed. But yeah, it's pretty much income shifting. But Broke Genius, salute to you.
What's going
Can you hear
on?
me?
Salute.
Salute.
Yeah, I can hear you. What's going on?
What's going on, brother? What's going on,
Man,
brother?
I hear you guys talking about businesses and whatnot, man. That's what's up, man. I think it's a good time now to buy existing businesses and even franchises because it's a lot of at least in my area, in the Chicagoland area, it's a lot of open real estate. I mean, like commercial real estate, like office buildings, like open retail locations. It's a whole lot of them.
Let me type up Chicago. Let me see what's going on in the Chicago commercial, because if the website would just load, I can pretty much do that as well. But still, I'm gonna look at some Chicago properties right now, and we're gonna see, because I'm not from Chicago. So if you navigate me while I do this, we can be able to figure out. Say if you was looking in that area, like
Well, you want to
what?
primarily Cook
Mhm.
County is what you look up. Cook County stretches all the way from like way up by the O'Hare Airport all the way down to the Midway, far south. That's pretty much when somebody says Chicagoland area, they're really talking about primarily Cook County. So
Okay.
that's like that's pretty much sums up the Chicagoland area.
Okay, put me on game on that one. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna type up Chicago, and if you know this, cause I know you probably know it by the street area. You see, so you're teaching me right now about the area. But we're gonna look at some properties. We're gonna figure out what businesses are for sale: 7-Elevens, gas stations, as mentioned, coin laundry mats. We need to figure out what's in that area.
Oh yeah.
We gotta figure out what's in that area. Like, give dudes at least a number to strive on, because really, if dudes find a number, they're gonna find a way how to get to it.
Oh yeah.
They're gonna find a way. But okay,
Can I ask a question? Is it let's say you're not interested in buying a business, can you become a broker whereby you can do your you can analyze it and find people that just do the easy job for them?
Are you saying be a consultant?
Yes,
you want to be the middleman.
Yeah.
You want to be the middleman where you're attaching the buyer and the seller, or you're what? Okay. Really, a lot of middlemen are literally either because with the businesses for sale, a lot of them brokers are literally real estate agents. They're in the form of real estate in somehow type of way. But I think there's a way you can be a business broker per se. But definitely you got to do your research and reconnaissance on that on your own, because you're talking about broker, and that's legal. That's licenses, because they don't want. Research William Wesley. Drake, when he did back to back, he was giving William Wesley a shout out, and William Wesley is one of the best black business brokers in Hollywood and also pretty much nationwide. He's also the GM. Not the GM, he's the assistant GM for the New York Knicks. They hired him, but he's a great networker. If we research about the requirements, William Wesley, William Wesley,
Vice President of New York Knicks.
Yes, and that's because of his marketing and networking. Because he don't really know. I'm not saying he doesn't really know nothing about basketball, but he's not a coach nor have any experience in basketball, but he gets to the deals. So if you want to be able to do that, man, get to the deals, understand what position you need, requirements, licensing, and all that. But usually, a lot of business brokers are real estate agents. But let me get back to the Chicago area.
All right.
Iori's in the chat.
What's up, bro? My technical difficulties, bro, but I'm back.
I understand, man. I'm going through it, man. I've been kicked out by StreamYard in this chat 6 times, so I'm going through it. But let's find what's going on in the Chicago area. Can you see my screen?
Yeah,
Panel?
I see it.
We good.
Okay. Okay, let me type up Chicago real quick, brief. Okay. Let's see what pops up in that market.
You know what? I found out. Like you looking for that? It's kind of like a niche market, but temporary housing is good to get into. So you could buy like a couple buildings and like make them like kind of like somewhat luxury, like or kind of semi-luxury or like full-blown luxury like condos or apartments and just rent them out for the month or yeah, like a minimum of a month for like extended stay. You people that are traveling for business or just need temporary housing, that's like a niche market to get into. And you could kind of do that anywhere in the country because it's people that actually like myself that I'm going through house rehab. So I just need a place to stay for like a few months till I get my house fixed up. And it's like wide open. It's not that many places that do that. And if they do, they they got all of these like red tapes and stuff like that. But yeah, it's an idea.
Yeah, man. Any type of way how to skin that cat, man. That's priority, man. So temporary housing, you would say in that area in Chicago.
Yeah. It's a big one. This one is like barraging me with ads, and it's called Sonder, Sonder. They kind of doing that on the big level. So they got all of the major areas: Chicago, New York, LA. They're called Sonder, and they that's what they do primarily.
Hey, brother, can you do me a favor and can you put this site in the private chat or the public chat by chance? I mean, I'm liking how this site looks, bro.
You could do it yourself.
Well, yeah, it's just,
which
I can't see it. Like I can see the site, I can't see like the actual web address.
Oh, okay. The words is tiny. Okay, I know what you mean because that's the same thing when I was on this joint. Man, I'm trying to type up Chicago, and they're literally not giving me Chicago. Let me
put it in Cook County, COOK County.
Okay, for sure. Cook County.
There you go, Illinois.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because if I can't get on this website, I'm gonna do a Google search because I really want to figure out what's going on in Chicago. Because I know because I have a lot of Southerners, I have a lot of Midwestern people, and
this site ain't bank. Oh, okay, there it goes. I'm
for sure.
You see how you got to put the right thing in. You see what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. It's detailed, but brother, do you know what's Barrington, Illinois?
Barrington is an upper class town. It's like an upper class community. It's like close to where Michael Jordan's house is, mansion is that he's been trying to
so him and Scottie Pippen.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. They in that area. Okay. Where's Dalton?
Dalton
this is an opportunity zone, and this is a Dunkin's Donuts right here. This is something.
Dalton is my hometown that I grew up in. It's like 10 minutes from Chicago. Well, actually 5 minutes from Chicago, It's like a lower middle class neighborhood. When I lived there, it was a middle class neighborhood, but it's like kind of considered the hood now. But they got money there. Trust and believe. Like you could make money in Dalton. So it's kind of like because one thing about Chicago was a shift in the '90s. They tore down a lot of project buildings, and they took a lot of those people from the projects that was in Chicago, and they moved in the suburbs, in the south suburbs. So Dalton is in the south suburbs. So, but it's still a lot of money there. The same Indians and Arabs that was there, they still there making money, with convenience stores, clothing stores, gas stations. They even what they do, what the Arabs, Arabians do, and the Indians, they get their children to run their businesses. Like
Yep.
they just go sit down and they let their children run it. They pass it on to their children. Cause like you go to like a gas station now, you don't see no older dudes in there. You sometimes do, but you see young people in there. Those are their children. They'll gift their children a business for like their birthday or whatever. Like it's real deep, man. And that's what we should be doing. We should be doing the same thing, you know.
Exactly. Exactly.
So yeah.
And like I wanna say this real quick. Like it really don't matter. There's and Jonathan can talk about this even though he ain't here again. Um, there's a bunch of different market segments that you can get into. Like for little money, little money is relative, right? Like $100,000, $200,000. You can get into a business that's going to actually pay you to be there. It's
Yeah.
just that most people don't really know where those segments are.
Yeah.
They're in like laundromats and like cell phone stores and stuff
Yeah.
like that. But everybody got to start somewhere, bro.
Yeah.
You
You could even start without 100,000. Try 10,000.
yeah,
You could start like in the Indians, the Pakistanis, the Arabs. They do the same thing. What I'm finna say, they take like 15,000, 10,000. They'll start like a little sandwich shop, and they'll
mhm,
sell gyros, fries, chicken wings, and pizza puffs, and
yep,
have like little hood delicacies or whatever, and make enough money, and then they'll go into something else like a gas station
sure,
and stuff like that. But it doesn't even cost that much to start like a little small restaurant, like in a hole little wall restaurant, like in the
This is
hood.
getting kind of redundant with this
Yeah.
kicking me off the
A
screen.
real deal. It sounds like you might have some Wi-Fi issues, man.
Yeah,
Um,
I think I got some Wi-Fi issues too, man. This is
yeah,
crazy, but I'm gonna get back to the Chicago thing because
yeah,
I'm gonna fight through it, man.
yeah.
Because this is too much information, man. It already got me going.
Oh yeah.
I'm
I
locked
was
in now.
talking to the other guy with the look like some type of little axe or something. He was talking about how the entry level was low. These guys, immigrants come in and start
Eori.
a business.
Oh yeah,
yeah, yeah.
Eori. Yeah,
What
Eori.
I what I was saying was that when you're looking at these things, there's always a market segment, and there's always uh, a business purchasing level that you can actually make things work. What that means is you don't got to look at the $1 million properties and get
Yeah,
discouraged by that. You
yeah.
know, you 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 can go into physical business for under $100,000 if you know how to structure it right.
Bruh, I'm gonna tell my name is the Broke Genius, man. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna put everybody up on game, man. You
Go
can
ahead, bro.
start off a franchise. One of the cheapest franchises you can call up right now is called Jam Pro. And Jam Pro, you can start off with a little as $1,000. They'll set you up with getting contracts to clean commercial businesses, residential businesses for less than like just around about $1,000, man. They'll help you get your LLC. They'll help you get you started and everything. Like, I mean, people don't even notice, man. Like, I told one of my friends from high school,
And
I was like, man,
put that in the back chat, brother. You
okay,
know, you
all right, yeah,
broke
like,
genius. This is
yeah,
your stream as well, man. This is open panel. Thank you for that
okay.
information. That really run the bell.
I mean, yeah. So, like, this is from research because I was looking at franchises to get into, and I found like people on YouTube talking about it. And one thing I found, the people that were talking about it, they weren't saying Jam Pro is a terrible company or anything like that. They were their complaints was they was getting so much work that they couldn't even really do it because they didn't have enough help, and it was just too
Well,
much. Like, I
well,
mean,
that's a good problem to have, bro.
exactly. That is a good, like,
That's a good
I've
problem to
really,
have.
yeah, I've in business, I've never, I don't know if I ever had that problem, and I was looking for that problem because I think I can handle that problem where you got so much business that you got to hire people and you need help. Like, I mean, I don't have no problem hiring people, man,
Yeah,
because I'll give people a chance. If you ain't nothing, I gotta let you go. But I mean, I ain't got no problem like, delegating tasks and duties to other people. But some people do. But yeah, that was what they were saying with Jam Pro, is that they were just getting too much work.
I got
So,
you. By the way, I just subscribed to you, bro. So
oh,
you know,
appreciate it,
notifications for me.
appreciate it. So
Yeah,
yeah,
man. This is what I like, man. Cultivating business. This is cultivating smart business talk. This is supposedly vacant.
yeah.
I'm shocked. That's funny. I'm shocked. Okay, I'm trying to figure. I thought it was gonna be a cash flow statement, but okay. I'm I'm just gonna keep on moving on. But Dalton is your hometown. Dalton is your
Down is,
hometown.
yeah,
Broke
yeah.
Genius.
It's my hometown, actually, man. Truth be told, that Dalton is like
Okay.
a lower middle class community, lower middle class kind of range. So got people that make probably like 50,000 to lower, like just 30,000 or something. They
Okay. So the rents will probably. So the rent is what, $600 a month?
oh
Would you
heck
say?
you know, man. Try double that, bro, for a three
1,200.
bedroom
Damn.
three bedroom house. Like, yeah, I mean, people like what happened is like the younger white folks and the older white folks, they pulled together and formed like real estate trusts and real estate companies, and they bought up all of that real estate, most of that real estate. It's one group called Pangea. They bought up all the properties, when the housing crisis started in 2008.
I
Man,
heard of
while people
Pangea.
was yeah, while people was selling, man, you even heard about them. That's how
I heard
big they
about
are.
it. That was huge.
So
It was a behemoth. But do you
yeah,
know about Irving Park?
Irving Park. Yeah, I know
Yeah.
about that area. That's by
Let me
O'Hare
click on it.
Airport.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
about. hmm
Let me
That's
click on
right
it.
in there. That's right in there.
So
Let's
yeah,
see.
while people were selling and going to foreclosure, it was people best believe that was buying up everything under the sun, and they were like buying and holding. So now they got it's a rental. It's actually like kind of like right now in that area, Dalton in the south in Cook County, it's like a rental shortage really. It's more people looking for rentals than there are, like, as far as to fill the gaps. Like, it's a lot of
Okay.
people.
Yo, I just got an idea because I was looking at that Dunkin' Donuts thing.
Yeah.
Like,
Man, I gotta use the
what
bathroom.
what's you guys' opinion
This-
on
this-
fast food joints and like restaurants and shit? I know that people don't want to fuck with it right now because of the pandemic and shit.
No, I'm gonna tell you something. What you just said is the opposite of what actually is going on. I mean, in the Chicago area, even Dalton, is people in lines outside those fast food joints, like right now. Like, I mean, I don't know what it is. I call it like the quarantine behavior. Like one of those behaviors is people are eating like recreationally, like they're
Sure.
eating more than they would have eaten before. Like people actually are. If you got a restaurant right now, you're making a killing because a lot of people don't want to cook. They want to just like drive outside their house and buy some food from a restaurant, and they're doing a lot of it because I also do a little crumb work. I do DoorDash, so
Oh, okay, got
um,
it,
it's
got it,
big, man. It's huge.
got
People
it.
are buying a lot of fast food. You know,
I
going to
threw I threw um I threw something in the chat for you, bro.
okay.
Yeah, just because all of a sudden once I saw that Dunkin' Donuts thing, I'm like, wait a minute, let me take a look here. Just
Hmm.
kind of just kind of see what the heck's going on.
Oh,
It's,
Denny's. Okay.
yeah, yeah. I mean, but look
Oh, I
at the
see.
price versus the net.
Oh,
You know,
yeah. Right.
you're making
Right.
you're you're making like 20 you're making like 20 to 25% in terms of you know a cash on cash return.
Hmm.
So
Yeah. I hear you. I hear that.
Profits. Oh,
I'm not familiar with that area, but
yeah,
yeah.
oh,
I know where it is. I know where it is.
okay. This is a 3.2 million joint, and this is I'm just trying to familiarize myself as many real estate markets as possible, man. Because
Chicago is the third largest market in the United States. I mean, you got, as far as I know, maybe it's different now, but you got New York, LA, and then you got Chicago. So Chicago is
because
actually,
I'm doing pretty much the big markets for the commercial, bigger commercial in my goal line, but really I'm trying to just flock down south and find cash flowable assets.
yeah.
That's pretty much the method
So
for me.
the thing about it is,
And a
right?
lot of people that I got in contact in real estate.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yes, sir. I'm
yeah.
listening.
So like the thing you need is a go-to person. So like if you like down south, I would say like Ramil would be like a go-to person, right? So like I mean somebody maybe you could possibly trust that could find you a deal, can assist you with whatever needs to be done in the area or whatever. I mean, I know you don't know me, but I'll say I'm a go-to person in the Chicagoland area, definitely.
I
I
got
mean, you want a go-to person in whatever market you're not in, and that's the deal. That's the deal breaker there, because you actually need somebody in case like it's emergency, or somebody you could assist you in finding property, the lay of the land, and all of that. You know, you could contact a real estate broker, but I mean they gonna charge you way more, and they not gonna really be able to do that much. I mean, besides just maybe find you an actual property, but somebody on the ground could get you something that
Yeah,
better
bird
deal.
dog.
Yeah.
A bird dog, like a bird
Yeah,
dog
pretty
would
much. Yeah,
make me
bird dog.
honest.
yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
'Cause I need somebody just to be scouting, and I can work out the details and align a fee up,
Yeah.
Because I know nothing not free. I know ain't nothing free, Craig. I know, I know that we gotta work a fee, of course, but I'm always willing to that. But yeah,
Yeah.
bird dog, somebody to scout
Yeah.
with the binoculars, trying, my eyes and ears. I get you.
Right.
But are you
Yeah.
familiar with this area? Have you seen this area?
Irving Park is near O'Hare. That is the north side of Chicago. That is the money. That's where all the money is up north. That's where all the white people live. That's where they move to. That is like the green part of Chicago. I mean,
Okay,
like,
that's the money area.
yeah, like
Okay, I love it.
I mean, you could like if you go down and it's like you travel up north or go downtown, what you'll see is like you see the traffic flow. Most of all the cars or trucks are going north towards Wisconsin, and then out south it might be a little traffic, but it's not that much. that shows you right there where the money is, up north, going up north, from downtown all the way going up towards Wisconsin. That's the money, man. That's where the governor, ex-governor, is a billionaire. That's where he lives. He lives the northern suburbs of Illinois, in a town called Winnetka, where the average property is like one point something $1 million. That's where that is.
Okay. Do you recognize this overtop view? Do the areas? Are you familiar with the areas? That's pretty much what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. Irving Park is up north. So if you look at
Okay.
O'Hare Airport, O'Hare is like near Des Plaines, all of that area. That's where Irving Park is. Irving Park is like on the north side of Chicago, northwest part of Chicago. So
Right.
For
yeah,
sure. For sure.
yeah.
For sure.
Are you
'Cause
familiar to whoever that was that was talking?
Yeah,
Eeyore.
bro. Yeah, I've been to Oak Park a couple times. So
Oh, okay.
picking up
Now Oak Park is the western west side of Chicago, or western suburbs of Chicago.
yeah.
Yeah, it's
Irving,
booming over there too. Oak Park. You can't even get a studio for less than $800-$900 in Oak Park.
Hmm. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm looking at the map. I'm pretty much uh looking at the map. They got Harwood Heights.
yeah. It's a northern suburb basically. That's near
Okay.
O'Hare too. So here's the thing, like when as far as real estate, the green part. Let's just say like if you have a map and it's light lit up green, which means like it's like where the money is. Is you want to stretch up anywhere between the Loop and O'Hare Airport and anywhere near that, but by about 30 miles or 20 miles is like the money area of Illinois. Really, I say, yeah, Illinois itself, in the Chicagoland area. So, um, yeah, when you stretch far from O'Hare and the Loop, you going to like no man's land. It's kind of like might be a little segments where it's like enclaves, but the money areas is like near O'Hare, near the Loop, with north or south or west of like 20 miles. I
Okay.
kid you not. I wish there was
Wow.
somebody else on here that could vouch for me, because I've been in Chicago my whole life. Um,
sure.
yeah.
But yeah,
Absolutely,
man.
bro. We
I'm
appreciate all
just
that.
looking at the areas.
But here's the thing, you gotta have money to buy in those areas. Like the entry level is high. So the money, the entry level where it's low is in the south suburbs, like Dalton, where you was looking, and south side of Chicago, the west side of Chicago. But here's the thing, this is what like I learned from my uncle. So my uncle, he actually bought a house, and he was initially trying to sell it. He bought it cash, he bought it for about 40 grand. He put about 15 into it, but he been made all his money back. He's got a Section 8 tenant that just pays like $1,200 every month for the rent, and she's been renting for like 6 years. I mean, he's just praying money every month at this point. But I say that to say, he initially was trying to resell the house. It's certain areas that I call them like below C grade neighborhoods. You won't be able to fix and flip is almost non-existent in those areas. So they're more rental areas, and there's some areas that you'll be hard pressed to collect rent. So like that's like Inglewood. That's certain segments in the west side of Chicago, West Pullman, a lot of where you'll hear a lot of gun violence going down. You'll even be hard to collect rent in those segments of Chicago. But yeah, certain areas is like rental communities. But where you talking about Irving Park, I mean, it's like you talking about B grade, A grade communities, man. It's on fire. I mean, you wouldn't even be able to get a commercial building, less than like $500,000, $1 million in those
For sure.
areas. Yeah.
For sure.
Iori,
Yeah.
Iori, you got anything to mention, man? You got anything to
No,
mention,
no.
man?
I'm just looking at a bunch of retail, bro. These retail valuations in California are freaking ridiculous. And by the
Yeah,
way,
man, they insane. They insane.
yeah, and I'm looking at some places in Illinois too, in a place called Orland Park.
Oh yeah, that's not too far from where I live now.
Yeah,
That's
man.
about 10 minutes away. It's a upper middle class neighborhood or Orland Park. So it's like B grade neighborhood. Um, the entry level is high.
Yeah,
So
it's high as hell. Like
yeah,
I'm looking over here and I'm like, yo, like this shit is ridiculous.
yeah, because it's primarily it's a upper class, white upper class community, upper middle class community. I mean, there you get property there. I mean, you just if you are able to get property there, you just sit back and your dollars basically.
Count the money, yeah.
Yeah.
Like see, like all right. So for example, I'm chilling right here. I just saw a random listing in Agora Hills. Like this is exactly why like people are not investing in California. It's
Uh-huh.
it's like a little strip mall kind of thing. Uh, and it's $17 million for a 3.4 cap rate.
Oh wow.
I mean,
Now, what is Agora Hills? Is that like an upper class community, upper middle
yeah,
class, lower
Upper.
class? Okay.
Agora Hills is like uh, an upper class kind of. I guess you can't say it's white, but it used to be white. It's like an upper class white bedroom community. You could
Oh,
say.
okay. Okay.
You know what I mean? Like, but I'm just
Well, for one thing, we got level in California. We got levels when it comes to upper class. We talking
yeah,
about big, Puffy. Puffy living in Homeby Hills. Now that's big boy level.
Mm.
That's oligarch money.
Yeah, zero.
'Cause,
The zero.
Puffy.
Yeah, those are 0.001 guys. Then you got the 1%er guys. The 1%, you got like maybe like couple $1 million. But once you got like over $10 million, you in the 0.01, percentile. It's like you in no man's land, you know.
Hey man, I found this Wendy's in Chicago, man. This is a 6% cap rate, and it's a 1.5. The cash flow is 90,000 a year.
Where is it actually located? What's the zip or the
Let me
the Wendy's. All right.
Cicero, South Cicero.
okay. Oh, okay, yeah, that's money. That's literally you could pretty much sit back. You got middle class that's a middle class Mexican community, a white community, black community. They're in Wendy's parking lot packed right now. I bet you. That's an automatic. That's what I call that. I call certain business decisions like 1+1 business decisions. Like it's really you really don't have to look into it too much. It's just gonna make you money. It's like lemonade stand business decisions. Like you don't really even have to look too much into it. You just get a good deal on it. You're gonna sit back, collect the money. That's it.
Yeah, man. The number is 1.5. If somebody have negotiation skills, they can get it under that amount.
Yeah.
And pretty much take advantage of the 90,000 a year coming in. Say if somebody can get it at a mill,
Yeah.
that's you literally save money on equity. Plus, you get more bang for your buck. But yeah, man, that Wendy's joint was looking kind of sexy. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Let me put Paul back in it. Paul, you here, right?
Yeah,
Paul.
he looks like he's here.
Yeah, by the
Okay,
way,
let me-
there's a dude named CJ in the back chat. I don't know if he's still there, but
Man, I need to look at my back chats more. I've been ignoring the back chats, but yeah, man, rock out, man. I'm gonna mute up.
Oh, CJ said, why does white people live up north in every state? I have no idea. I really haven't really looked at it too much. Um, I don't know. I don't think that's every state. I don't know though. I mean, but yeah. You got some states where it's just like Maine, it's not that many black people in Maine, okay? Delaware, it's certain state like Idaho. I mean, the whole state is primarily, white or whatever, but I never really looked at it.
For sure.
And then you got New York. I mean, Harlem now is primarily gentrified, so it's not even considered really like it's like historically black, but it's right now it's gentrified. So I don't even know. Like I've never been in New York, but I mean I heard about Harlem or whatever. Brooklyn is the same thing. They gentrified Brooklyn. So I mean I heard people trying to conquer. They trying to deal with Bronx, but the Bronx is such an animal. It's so savage. It's like they trying to get a tame on it, but it's hard
Sure.
because the Bronx is so wild. But yeah,
Wendy's.
I'm not against gentrification, by the way. Um, like the projects where they shot the movie Candyman, it's called Cabrini Green. That neighborhood, they have like 200,000, $500,000 condos, $1 million condos in that same area where it was like project buildings, cracks, cells. They had snipers on the roof shooting at the police. This was only like 15, 20 years ago. That same area, it's like $1 million properties.
Dang,
You know,
all right. Ain't nothing wrong with that, bro.
yeah. I mean,
Now,
it's even black. It's even like black gentrification. Like I mean where they like where the projects are on this where they were on the south side by White Sox Park. Black people actually left, and then other black people that had money they moved back in, and it's called Bronzeville. Before that, it was called the Low End. So, I mean, I'm a capitalist, so
sure.
I'm for I'm for capital. I'm
I
all
got,
about capital. You know,
I got, I got. Yeah, like I, I feel you on that, man. Like
I mean,
whatever makes the shit better, right?
yeah,
Like that because the thing is, like, you can say, uh, like, all right, so I'm an ethical capitalist
yeah,
who
me too, me too.
believes in, like, okay, like, I want Apple to make my phones and Samsung to make my phones and shit, but I don't want uh I don't want healthcare and college and all that other kind of stuff profitized. That's kind
Yeah,
of where I draw the line.
yeah. I like Apple phones, but I don't want Apple cutting down apple orchards to make my
Yeah,
phones.
exactly. So that's where I kind of draw the line. But yeah, I mean, like, it's a lot of people don't like gentrification, and I get why. The real problem isn't gentrification as much as it is a housing issue when it comes to affordable housing. You see, we can blame gentrification and we can have that debate, and I have no problem with that, right? Like there's a debate to be had there. The issue is in a lot of America, the concept of affordable housing is a completely devoid concept of reality. That's what the real issue is.
Yeah, yeah. As far as like when you look at housing, so a lot of it is based off of employment. So for example, like where I used to live, where I used to work is a town called Deerfield, Illinois. So Deerfield, Illinois, it's not too far from where the governor of Illinois lived, Winnetka, Kennelsworth, and all of that area. So you gotta have like $200,000-300,000 a mortgage to even get into Deerfield, right? So there's a lot of jobs there. So I lived about 20 minutes away from Deerfield.
Hey man,
So it's
I didn't
like,
mean to cut y'all off, but I
yeah.
didn't want to in the live stream. I was about to go to the liquor store and give me something to drink.
Oh, oh, okay.
You
Don't
know,
worry.
Yeah.
Don't worry. I
y-
mean, if you want to
you
end the
know,
live,
no. Keep going. I just need y'all to rock out.
Yeah, we
I,
could rock out. We got
yeah,
it.
I need y'all to rock out, man. Keep giving the real estate game, make it peaceful and cordial, and I'll be
Yeah.
back. I gotta go to the liquor
Yeah.
store.
Okay. All right. Cool. Yeah, that's what's up, man. I bought me some wine yesterday. Got like 2 bottles from Aldi.
uh,
Yeah.
yeah,
Uh,
Shit, I
actually,
did
no, that
vodka
was
last week.
Walgreens. That was like Walgreens, actually. Yeah. Some Yellowtail.
I
Yeah.
did vodka last week, so I'm gonna do a brown today. I'm gonna get some Coronas, but yeah, man, I need y'all just to rock out one time.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
rock out.
I got some weed from the dispensary. It was like $60 for
I'm gonna do that tomorrow.
um
I'm doing that
like
tomorrow. See.
3.5 grams, man. That was like the most expensive weed I've ever bought. Like, it was pretty good though. I had to admit, it's called Pillow, and yeah, it does get you rocking out on the pillow.
I got
Yeah, but what I was saying as far as jobs, yeah, like a lot of that is correlated. Like your property values is determines like it's kind of like wherever there's jobs, usually the market values are pretty high. So it just that's universal. That I researched that's all over the country. Um, Wherever there's jobs, the cost of living is higher.
Mhm.
So but
Sure.
yeah, I mean, I another thing you could say the argument for gentrification or for or against it is that a lot of it is people that because like collectively black people don't have the amount of wealth nowhere near others or white
Sure.
people or whatever.
Sure.
So it's more of a wealth argument than it actually is a gentrification argument.
Sure.
Because black people's lack of wealth, they're not able to really, they get priced out of the market through taxes and stuff like that. Or even just being able to buy a house in a particular area.
Sure.
So they can't really compete because of the lack of income and wealth. So
Mhm.
that is more of the argument than gentrification. Behind the argument of gentrification is the argument. There's the more of a wealth argument,
Sure.
in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, like see, but that's why streams like this are so important because, like I tell people all the time, and the biggest issue, I'm gonna bring something up. The biggest issue for me when it comes to people getting their business hat on right is a lot of people are really good at saving and spending, which to me is adding and subtracting.
Hmm.
The thing is, when you go to multiply things and you go tell somebody, I was having a chat with a buddy of mine, and I was telling him, I'm like, look, man, you can save all the money that you want, but you can't
Hmm.
save your way to actually being rich. You're gonna have to basically put an X in front of the rate of return you're getting,
Yeah.
right? And for a lot of people, that's the hardest part. Breaking that mental conditioning is the hardest part,
Yeah.
right? Like because at the end of the day, like I can show them any sort of strategy when it comes to e-commerce or whatever.
Hmm.
But the thing is, until they really get their multiplication hat on, it's not going to work.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you talking about really like this book that's actually I'm trying to wrap up. It's actually called the Millionaire Savings Plan, and in it, it's basically you start off at $1,000, and you go all the way up to like $1 million, right? So like it's like 11 steps to $1 million. So each step you get a reward. But once you get past, as I wrote in the book, once you get past about 8 grand to 16 grand, your traditional job is not going to get you higher up to where 32,000, 64,000, and so on. You're going to have to do something on a business level, on investor level, really business level, to get higher up. I mean, you're going to have to step outside your job, use that income to buy either a property, buy some cars and resell them, or buy some goods and resell them on Amazon, or contact somebody like you to help them get that going on with e-commerce or whatever. You're gonna have to do something outside of your job to get higher up the level to that plan, because just your job, you're gonna reach the point where you just gonna fall flat on your feet. Gonna have to do something different, you know.
You have to. You
Yeah.
have to. And then that's why, like, all right, bro, like the way that I make money a lot of times on the internet is so simple that it almost seems too good to be true for a lot of people, because a lot of people that I talk about the internet with are guys that are making, I'd say, $10 to $17 an hour.
Yeah.
Because they're the guys that are complaining about the money they make from them.
Uh-huh.
Yo, they ain't paying me, bro. They cutting my hours out, blah, blah, blah. I don't want to work this job, etc. Right? It's the same thing that everybody talks about. But the thing is, they're the hardest guys to move sometimes. Because I'll sit out there and basically say, all right, bro, like, how much money we working with? Like, if you want me to actually tell you how to make money on the internet, you got to tell me either one of two things: how much money you gonna start with, or how much work you're gonna put into it. Because if you don't got money, but you're willing to work a little extra to basically hustle a little harder, we can get something done.
Yeah.
But if you got, let's say, 5, 6, 7 grand, and I'm basically telling you, hey, bro, like, take a little piece of that and invest it into your working capital in your business, and you really ain't willing to do that, like, then the real issue isn't the fact that you're broke. The real issue is the fact that you don't have the guts to pull the trigger on things.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's
fine. That's fine. I mean, not everybody is going to be able to, let's face it, right? So most people are not going to even be able to make $10,000 a month, like what the bare minimum starter level of what, Kevin Samuels considers high value, right? Most people are not going to be able to make that, let alone become a millionaire. Okay, it's just like I'm halfway there, right? But I mean, all it take one more job, like that I make the same amount with, and then I'll be worked out, but I'll be there, right? But most people won't even be able to get there, and let alone be able to make $1 million or whatever, be a millionaire. So the reason why is because it's not easy. When I was younger, I thought it was easy I'm not gonna lie. When I was in high school, when I was younger, because of watching TV and these movies and stuff, I thought it was gonna be so easy to be rich, man. I swear for God, I thought it was gonna be so rich, so easy. But it is not easy. you know, it's just a lot of stuff because one, truth be told, like people think that they're passing out $100,000 jobs like it's candy. It's only so many jobs, depending on what area you live as well, where they're paying you $100,000. Okay,
Sure.
you'll be lucky, and I work in IT. I mean, I work in IT support, but
Okay.
you'll be lucky to get a job in IT support that pays 50K. Okay,
Yeah. Yeah.
you
Yeah.
can get them.
Like desktop support or something like that.
Yeah,
Yeah. That
you
that
you
that that one.
you'll be lucky to get 50K. So, $100,000, you're like a manager of IT support, right? That's more of a where you would be in that regard. Now, as far as like outside of that, as far as business, some people are just not businessmen or women, and that's
Sure.
fine. That's
Sure.
okay. Um, but if you want to be into business, yeah, you're gonna have to be able to do something that is unconventional, you know, and it might be more of a mental block, but I don't know. Like they, I guess they do have niche people that are counselors or whatever that
Sure.
talk to people in a business format about certain blockages that they have. But yeah, everybody ain't gonna be able to do all those things, man. And it just is what it is.
Yeah. I mean, it's weird for me because I've dealt with that.
Hmm.
I've dealt with telling people, hey, bro, like, if you don't want to work this gig, go get an A plus, go get a network plus, and go get a security plus for probably, you know,
Couple
what,
$100.
like $400 per certificate, and basically, go get a job that's not going to be like a retail job.
Yeah.
And and the type of people that I talk to that give me the pushback on that, well, like, I ain't really cool with computers like that, like, this, that, and the other. I'm like, bro, look, it's got to be one or the other, bro.
Yeah.
But like, we can't be sitting out here and basically talking about like, uh, like they ain't paying us, but when I'm telling you how to go get paid,
Yeah.
you don't want to do that either. So like,
Yeah.
and to be honest, Jonathan ain't here right now, but uh, Jonathan brings up some great points. Like, and I'm gonna kind of piggyback on that a little bit. If you can build your life around a computer and the internet,
Hmm.
I'm telling you, bro, you can hustle like crazy out here. I was talking to a buddy of mine, and he was saying, "Hey, man, like, uh, there's there are people who are working a normal job. Um, there are people working normal jobs, and on top of that, they're doing call center work. And I know some guys that are working their eBay business and Amazon business, doing what they're doing, and working call center work on top of that, and they're making, 60, 70, $80,000 from their house.
Yeah. Wow.
It's like that kind of shit would be completely impossible.
Yeah. Wow.
You know what I mean? So like
Yeah.
they're making what, 15 times, let's see, let's do the math real quick. $600 a week, 2,400 a month just on the call center gig, minus, let's say, 20% for taxes. I know it's high, but I don't care. So they're making 2 grand just on the call center gig. On top of that, they got like some kind of online business like e-commerce, or affiliate marketing or something else like that, they're pulling in 4 or 5 grand a month
Yeah.
just from the house. They ain't going nowhere.
Right. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like we haven't. Shout out to Jonathan, because Jonathan putting out some good stuff. But like the bread's out here. It's just whether you want to figure out where it is.
Yeah. I'm working on it. I'm actually working on a slew of things. I'm gonna put it in the back chat here. Um, it's a couple things I'm working on. Slowly but surely. But yeah, that's pretty good, man. If the people are actually able to leverage their time like that and get money like that.
Yeah.
Cause it's out here. It's definitely out here. It's like little methods you could use, get something going. Cause I've tried to sell. Well, I haven't. I started this year selling herbs. I do all right. It's like a little extra money. I ain't doing no volume like $80,000 a year or nothing like that. But
Sure.
yeah, I don't know what they were doing as far as sales, but yeah, I mean, I know it's out here. It's definitely out here.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's just people are gonna have to become really creative in
Yeah,
terms of how they're thinking about this stuff, bro. That's really what it is.
yeah,
If you're creative around how you want to make money,
yeah,
then that's just a matter of doing what you want to do.
yeah.
Really, really good.
Right.
What's up, Jonathan? I saw Jonathan jump in here. What's up, bro?
And he's back already.
Yeah, man. He
Oh,
back to the store and everything. So shout out to the brother. But yeah,
yeah.
man. See, this is the kind of stuff we gotta be talking about, man.
Oh, yeah.
We can talk about that other stuff if y'all want to as well. But as far as I'm concerned, like I'm focused on what we're talking about.
Yeah,
This is
yeah,
this is a productive way of using time for me.
yeah,
So, so yeah, bro.
yeah,
Do you go live on StreamYard or anything like that?
yeah. I do.
Channel?
I do.
All right.
Yeah. I even pay for the service because I start going a lot more frequent because I do a segment Mondays, Wednesdays, Tuesdays, and Fridays. So I go live pretty often. So yeah, StreamYard. I don't really have any problems with StreamYard, but um, sometimes my Wi-Fi goes out after a certain period of time.
Sure.
But yeah, I'm in the process of doing quite a bit of things. I'm making some lifestyle changes. Um, you know, trying to find a little temporary rental. So and then backdrop of that, I'm fixing up a investment property. Um, so pretty spread out there, but I'm always looking for opportunities to make some money. Right now, I mean, the last incubator that I started was a home business, home cleaning, residential, office cleaning. I'm actually thinking about if I should get a contract with JamPro, but
Okay.
I'm trying to do it right now, just solo dolo. But I got an IT support business on the side. I just
Cool.
did some advertising with Yelp. Um, kind of burnt up on Facebook. Facebook ads I think are good too, but I can't even advertise on Facebook anymore because
There might be some. Okay. Do you know who MOT is?
yeah, I know who MOT is.
Man of Tomorrow.
Yeah,
Okay. He put out a stream a couple days ago, uh, where he's got like he even showed how to actually do this. It's like remote IT support for different places, and they'll pay you like $300 for like a 5 hour deal to basically do the work and basically be done with it. So what he was saying is, if you work in IT, and you know how to do this stuff, you can do this stuff on your days off or anything else like that. Or if you want to quit your job, if you want to do that, and basically do this, like as an independent contractor, you can do that too. So he showed the website and the rates that they pay and stuff like that. So
Mm,
that might be something good for somebody,
mm,
because you mentioned IT. I'm sure there are other guys that are looking to
yeah.
get into IT.
Yeah, that's what's up. And then yeah, MOT, he's primarily in the trucking.
Yeah,
That's another way, like, he was saying himself, like, man, I mean, you working in the warehouse, you got some of his subs that work in the warehouse. And it's like, man, I'm laying it out for you right here. Like, even myself, like you got these different little like niches in that market where you could be a dispatcher, sit at home and just find loads for truckers and make a nice bit of money a year.
yep, yep. I'm gonna
Um,
I'm gonna go look at that.
yeah,
Look at that, man.
they got courses and whatnot that show you how to do it. I saw those. I got that on my Facebook page, Broke Geniuses, fake Facebook page. I mean, it's a lot. It's like, okay, it's a million ways to make $1 million. Like
I know,
it's
bro. By the way, crypto is kind of an underrated asset class for making money.
what's that?
Cryptocurrency.
Crypto? Yeah.
Yeah, crypto is definitely like an underrated way to actually do this.
Hmm.
So, by the way, bro, throw your Facebook in the private chat. I might
Okay.
I might I
All
might
right.
jump in there with
Okay.
you. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I haven't broken into. Well, I bought a little crypto, but I haven't really made that much off of crypto. I kind of I do a Robinhood challenge, and I got caught in crypto hell when crypto
uh,
crashed back in like March. And I got out of it, and I took off, but yeah, it's I haven't really done too much with the crypto side, but I mean that just because. But here's the thing: this is what people get discouraged, and I know it's not true. Like, just because one person didn't make any money doesn't mean another person, um, you know, didn't make any money either. I
it,
mean,
it's really about how you're going to make the money, because a
yeah.
lot of times people see this whole thing, but they're not good enough to really figure out whether the strategy that they're telling you they're making money with is legit enough or not.
Yeah.
And without really realizing whether the strategy is legit or not, if you put money down on something, you might be putting money into a money trap.
Hmm. Yeah.
That's the thing that a lot of people don't really understand. All right. So what do I do, bro? Just like your page, or
Yeah. Just follow. Click follow.
yeah, I got you, man. I'm in here.
Appreciate it.
I'm in. Yeah. So yeah, bro. That's it.
Yeah. It's like, I mean, I'm one step away, man. I feel like myself. I'm just kind of one contract or one investor, man. Sometimes you just kind of need somebody to kick you, give you an upstart. Like Warren Buffett, he really didn't start taking off till he got in tune with Charlie Munger.
Yeah.
Once he got in tune with Charlie Munger, man, the rest was history. I mean, he's already well to do before he got in tune with Charlie Munger, but when he
Yeah.
got when he got hooked up with him, he started taking off.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, man. I mean, you got a personal page, or should I just contact you through here?
oh, I'll put my personal page here too. Let's see here.
Yeah, man. Like, to be honest, it's just about how you want to do it, right? Like, for example, uh, I mean, I do trading and e-commerce and crypto and stuff like that. So I'm kind of invested in all three places.
Mm,
But it's just it is what it is, man. It's like, for example, like if you get into the right crypto deal and you know what the strategy is, you can make some money in crypto. But most of the time, people think you're just supposed to buy and sell crypto. Now, there's other ways to make money on crypto.
mm.
So, like uh,
Yeah, it's certain projects that I've
it's a
set
little
on. It's
it's a
certain
little
projects that I've set on for decades, and I just needed some time and some money to implement it or whatever, or put it back out there. And it's like I'm about to do some other things because I got some pretty good strategies. Like for example, I'm gonna probably roll out something with like a calculator app because
just
basically.
sent you a message, by the way. So
Oh,
whenever
okay.
you get to.
All right. I see.
But yeah, man, like look, it's the strategy and the importance of the strategy that's more important on a lot of this stuff.
Yeah.
Like, that's really what it is. What technologies are you leveraging? What kind of returns are you getting, et cetera, et cetera.
Mm,
That's why I feel like everybody should kind of understand how trading works, because then you kind of get into rate of returns and like different stuff. It just happens to you naturally.
mm,
So
yeah.
you know, but yeah, man, there's tons of ways to make money. You know, crypto has been nice to me. Uh, e-commerce has been good, and trading's been great. So
Yeah.
it's really just about how you want to do it.
Right.
The other thing is, another thing I'll say is, don't don't walk away from training.
Hmm.
Training is extremely important. I'm always looking at like ways to get my skill set up and stuff like that. And
Hmm.
sometimes the shit turns into like long term shit. Sometimes the strategies come by really quick.
Hmm.
But at the end of the day, like, I'm down to throw money in as long as I know that the money was invested the right way.
Yeah.
You know, because
Right.
sometimes I'll invest in something, bro, and it won't be the right time for me to hit it.
Hmm.
But as long as I've got the access to the information, once things get a little slow, I can always come back and basically absorb the information at that right time.
Yeah.
So it's just stuff that I've learned and come to understand and shit like that. That's all this shit is.
Yeah. I gotta try to create something with my enterprises because I'm definitely gonna be looking for investors because I just gotta come up with a little plan for a seed project because what I want to do is just come up with what I'm looking for, where I'm trying to go with this with the first seed round, and you know someone could come in and initially get like maybe 10% off a low investment amount, then they'll actually get the returns. Because see, here's the thing with me, I'm I don't think I'm gonna be on no American greed because I don't really if I wanted to be like rich by the means of like getting over on people or being unethical, I'd have already be in jail or rich because I'd have just did something bogus or whatever, got some money from somebody, got over on some people. I don't do that. So my thing is I'm for money, I'm a capitalist, but money ain't everything to me like
Sure.
that. Like it's not it's not a life or death situation. I think I'll be okay if I've never get to the point where I actually be wealthy or rich. But at the same time, I'm not about to like try to get over on somebody, you know what I'm saying, doing so because I'd already done that. If I wanted to sell crack, meth, and you know, see, and to women that's pregnant and all kind of other immoral stuff or whatever, I would have already done it. So I say that to say that like if I get investment from my investors, you know, I would be basically giving out, sending out the contributions if I actually made a profit off of my businesses. I don't care what it is. If the person is entitled to 10%, they're gonna get 10%. Now, what I made that month, I mean, whatever it is, they'll get that 10%. So it's not like I'm gonna take something from some investor and then they ain't gonna get nothing from it, you know. So when I get to that point, I definitely will put that on my website. But yeah, I think Warren Buffett is like that too. I don't think Warren Buffett is no like snaky dude, but I don't know him that well, but he pretty much seems like a fair individual as far as he is with investors. He definitely cares about his investors. He definitely cares about like he bought a company because I saw a few of his documentaries. He bought this one company that they did something very shady. They had like got in trouble with the SEC. He actually moved to New York briefly because he was trying to deal with the like PR of the company because they were doing some shady stuff, and he shook some. Shook up the company. He said whatever was done before me coming in, stepping in, that's gonna change. Um, we're gonna do things the right way. And he ended up, getting things squared away, and then he sold the company off. But yeah, I'm like him, man. I mean, he's a Virgo too. I don't like one thing I don't like is I don't like being unoriginal, and I don't like being phony or fake either. And then I don't like the fact that I have to be a snake or something to get over on somebody because it's like an ego thing. It's like that'll mess with my ego if I have to be cutthroat or have to be not so much cutthroat, but just I have to like lie to people to get some money from them or whatever. I can't just give them a mathematical equation of why this is a good deal or this is a good, opportunity. I have to tell them something that's a lie. That I know it's a lie and all that. Like, it's like a saying John Gotti said. He said basically, I don't I don't need to lie to anybody because lying is an indication I'm scared of you. I'm not scared of hardly anyone, so I ain't gotta lie to them. I could just tell them straight up what's going on. This is what it is, and that's that. So yeah, it's kind of like that, but yeah,
Yeah, man. Like at the end of the day, Jonathan, you here, bro? I see you, but I don't hear you uh in here. But anyway,
yeah,
uh,
he would probably say something if he came back. Like
you know,
probably in traffic, coming back from the liquor
yeah,
store.
it is what it is, man. Like all I'm saying is going back to what Jonathan was saying, man. The money's out here, bro. It's just how you want to get it. Like
Man,
and there's no like right or wrong way to get it in the sense that you can get it in a bunch of different industries. I'm not talking about no underhanded stuff.
hmm
Like you can get it blue collar, you can get it white collar, you can get it any way you want. It's just
hmm
it's figuring out what the way for you to get it looks like.
yeah,
That's all, man.
yeah. It's like yeah, it's so many ways, man. He's probably coming in now, but
Yeah,
it's so many ways. It's ridiculous, man.
for
It's
sure.
it's 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 whatever you. One thing about like I came up with a theory on this actually. So one thing about like I call it the paradigm of force. So basically, the paradigm of force is first action, persistence, momentum, and then consistency, and then finally follow through. So when the act of doing something, even if it's writing down the plan and then actually acting on that plan, then once you're acting on that plan, persistently going through with that plan, then creating some type of momentum. One thing I'll say is that, okay, I started my herb business, alsherbs.com, last January. Now, my goal was to just kind of sell as much as I can, but I'm gonna tell you, I'm I'm very happy with the sales that I've had. I didn't expect to sell anything, okay? I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't have any high expectations or anything. I thought in my head what could be, but I mean, whenever I got a sale, I mean my profit margins are ridiculous. So if I sold something, I made a legitimate profit off of it, no matter what. But I didn't expect to have any sales, and the sales that I did have, that was a sort of a momentum. I mean, I've sold quite a bit thus far, but that's what I mean. Like, if you get some type of momentum, and then once you create that momentum, be consistent with it, and then finally follow through, just constantly recreating this paradigm of force, and you basically this is powerful. Like, I mean, I'm gonna do a video on my channel about this, but um yeah, it's literally from start to finish of anything that you start. I be create like one thing about people is that I think everybody has some form of genius, right?
Sure.
So this literally, like, this paradigm of force that I just mentioned, this is something that I created. I don't know if it's something out there like it. I'm sure it's something out there like it, but the way I'm bringing it to existence is like something I thought of, and it's in my inner workings of my brain, man. And it's like it's genius because you can literally use this and everything, like, and come up and win, from just start to finish. So, um, yeah,
Yeah, I mean, like this is the last thing I'm going to say, right? The biggest thing that people have to get used to doing is they got to get used to shooting their shot in business. What I
mm,
mean by that is, like, I started a business last year. Started it for 300, made made my initial capital back, and threw in another $1,000 on top of it for like different things. And
mm,
basically now I've got 6 grand invested in that business, and it basically pays me like $1,000 a month
mhm.
after taking out my initial cap.
What is the business, if you don't mind me asking?
It, it's in crypto. In
Oh,
crypto.
okay.
It's the crypto thing I was talking about.
Oh,
So yeah,
okay.
like, when I was talking to like my buddies, I'm like, hey bro, you want to jump in? You want to do this stuff? Like, it's working, man. And
Mm,
I told them after it worked. I was like, they weren't like day ones and shit like that because I took the risk on my own, right? Like, one of my buddies jumped in there, and then I was right underneath him, and we were
mhm,
both making money on the thing.
mhm,
So, like, all of a sudden I'm making what, like, I'm making money on the deal, and I'm like, hey, bro, like, I'll show you how to do it. I'll show you how to run it. I'll get you the auto responder, like all the kind of stuff that you're looking for.
mhm,
And I'm like, so, so what's going on, man? Like, you telling me that you don't want to work this job, but when I talked about IT, you don't want to do it. Like, I can go ahead and tell you about this stuff. Like, oh no, man, like, if the money to start at $300 is a lot of money. It's too expensive for me right now.
mhm,
All right, bro. Like,
mhm,
ask him like months afterwards, ask him a couple more times until I just get bored and I'm like, I ain't gonna bring it up. And
Mhm.
then like a couple months later, he's talking about the same stuff he talked about before.
Yeah.
I'm like, bro, like, look, man, like, you can't tell me about the same stuff we talked about before, and then when I tell you how to get out of it, you don't want to do it. Like, sooner or later, I'm just not going to take you serious.
Yeah. Yeah. That's like something I was listening. I was listening to MOT, and he's actually asleep, I think, or something like that. He like let his stuff rock out or whatever.
Sure,
And
yeah,
one of these guys, like a lot of time I get ideas of things, talking about things from listening to other streams or whatever, channels. So
Mhm.
this one guy, he was talking about basically what you're talking about. You want to be aware, and this is like one of the titles of my future videos. You want to be aware of comfortable losers.
mm,
Okay, so some people are actually, you'll talk to them like, yeah, a little like couple years after high school, um 10 years after high school, they're doing the same thing, if not worse than what they were doing before. It's a comfortable loser. They haven't started anything. They haven't started any business. They haven't really moved up higher up in any job they've worked in. They just going bouncing around all over the place, right? It's a comfortable loser. You know, like, it's a difference between somebody's actually trying to do something, talking about something, and versus just, they haven't done anything and they just like comfortably just be losing. I mean, you wanna kind of stay away from people, or kind of, you know be distant to a certain degree, because one thing about somebody that's a comfortable loser, I would say, that stuff is gonna rub off on you, in some way, man, because they're gonna talk like, everything is okay. It's all right to live in your mom's basement. It's all right to be like, to have zero net worth and then no plan to get out of it. I mean, you when you cause see, it's certain separations you're gonna have to make once you go from, making, like, what we talked about earlier. Like, you wanna, if you try and make, like, your goal is to make $5,000 a month, $10,000 a month, or ultimately, like, to be a millionaire, that's like $30,000 a month. Well, no, actually, no. Uh, it's,
and it's 8 grand a week. It's 80 grand a month.
yeah. So, try and make like $100,000 a month. You gonna have to separate yourself from people real quick that ain't trying to help you with that. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, man, I agree, man. You got to make the clear delineation, man, because I'm 24 years old, man. A lot of dudes my age, at least a lot of dudes my age growing up, man, if they didn't have family that had homes and had something to be able to give to them, a lot of them is either broke in the streets or living off some other chick, man. That stuff is shameful to me. That's shameful. That is
Yeah,
shameful.
yeah,
That is shameful as hell.
yeah, yeah.
Shameful as hell.
Homosexuality, man.
It's a real
That's
thing.
Yeah, it's real. Yeah. I mean, that's like the lowest level of actually being a gigolo. Actually, a lot of people don't look at it that way, but you are actually a gigolo because you're using your male companionship and your sexual prowess to provide, housing, and also food for yourself, or even money, or be able to take your girlfriend's car. I mean, I ain't trying to shit on nobody. I've been there myself, but you're actually on the lowest level of the spectrum of actually being a male prostitute.
But at least you got out of it. At least you
Yeah.
got out of it.
Oh
At
yeah.
least you wasn't comfortable in that shit.
Nah.
Yeah,
Nah.
yeah,
Thank God.
yeah. Yeah,
Man, we got too many of them.
Yeah, because it's like you got homosexuals, then gigolo, then like regular gigolo, then it's like high class gigolo. You know, I mean, seriously, like, yeah, it's actually a dude, man. It's a show on. It used to be on Showtime. I think it was called Gigolo or something like that. Dude actually, he was like a high school teacher, and he found out like he could actually, cause he had like the thing with him is he knew how to satisfy women, and I think one of his girlfriends or whatever side pieces was like, you know what, I can like find you other women that that'll pay for you to do what you do or whatever, and he started making money off of it, so it's like, yeah, man, that shit is like real, man. That's like the lowest level of the sexual
Yeah, lowest level of the tier. Lowest
marketplace.
level of the
Yeah,
tier.
yeah,
Cause yeah, man. Cause as long as you you found your niche, you found something that you rocking with. I have nothing but to salute you, man. Cause a lot of people get complacent, man. Cause I know a dude. I'm gonna have to spin back to the business topics, but I'm gonna leave it like this. I remember one dude that pretty much cheated on his girlfriend with the next door neighbor. Next door neighbor about around 50 years old, man. And his girlfriend pretty much take care of everything, man. So if she finds out, whenever she finds out, he's pretty much through.
yeah.
He's done. He don't know nothing else, man. He still packages, dog.
Mhm. Yeah.
And when I try to tell him about the e-commerce and shit, he said, well, he always give me the same line. Well, they got this and we got that, and
Hmm.
pretty much, yeah, man. Like,
He's already in e-commerce. He's just on the lowest spectrum of it. He's still in e-commerce packages.
yeah, man. He's stealing Amazon packages off their porch and shit. And this is a richer area, man, because the rents was like $1,500 a month starting.
Wow.
John, you got to realize, bro. Some guys are just stuck being stuck, bro. And this goes back to what Broke Genius was talking about. At the end of the day,
Mm-hmm.
you can't really do everything for everyone. So it's okay, man. We just be out here doing what we got to do. Speaking of which, fellas, I got to bounce. I got some meetings I got to run like in the next 45 minutes to an hour. So
For sure, man. Lori, man, like don't be a stranger, dog. Come back.
I'll be here, bro. I'll be here.
Because we chopped up some great business game. I put the link in the chat, man. If anybody else new want to come on, man, hop on, man. Cause I just came back with my strawberry vodka Smirnoff. So
oh yeah, appreciate it. Thanks for helping out, man.
I'm gonna subscribe to your channel, bro.
Okay.
I see you on MOT every once in a while, but I never really got in here. But I'll jump in here real quick.
Okay.
but yeah, man. Lori, salute. Anybody else that want to come on the panel, please hop on that link. This is an open source panel. This is about business. I'm trying to figure out who is in which city, in which market.
Mm-hmm.
We just trying to figure out how can we be able to place value, man. This is a business stream, and it's 5 hours, about to go on 5 hours, but this is a useful stream, man. Like, people go for the fuck shit. After you done with the fuck shit, you come to my stream for the business shit. So this is an open stream, open panel. Anybody that wants to come up, come up. Salute.
Sub and enabled notifications, so the next time you in here, I'll see it.
Yeah.
For sure, man. You subscribe to Broke Genius as well?
Yeah. I got both of you guys.
Okay, for sure, man. Salute.
Yeah. The reason I say I appreciate what's what you were saying something, Lord.
Yeah, what I was saying is I'm subscribed to both of you guys. So when you guys
I
go
appreciate
live,
appreciate it.
all right, man. I'll talk to y'all. Gotta bounce out of here.
Peace.
Yeah, cause a company I do support for, they own Smirnoff.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh
yeah,
shit.
yeah.
Yeah,
So
man. You
appreciate
know.
it. I mean,
Hey,
it'll come to me from to a
on the
certain.
on the back end.
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah. Right, right.
man, but hey, man. See, this is what I like, man. Men in business, men that's transition to business, men that actually got jobs, man. Cause I'm so used to too many brothers that be slack on their job. I'm like, man, what do you do?
Yeah.
What Negro get up at 3 o'clock like he Rick Ross or something, like
Wow.
heavy set dude that I know. Uh, he uh, he ain't retired. He ain't got no job. He just wake up
Mhm.
3 o'clock,
Mhm.
ain't did nothing, watch a Netflix movie. I said, man, your
Mhm.
transition's off.
Right, right. Wow. He ain't got no. He don't have no business or nothing. He just getting up like 3 o'clock. No
Like
business.
he on some low key gigolo shit too. Like,
Oh, he's a homosexual. Oh, okay.
yeah, I mean he on some low key homosexual shit, man. Like
Oh, okay.
I just want men to be able to find a transition, man.
Yeah. Right.
Like people always say that I should be a motivational speaker, but I just want to. I don't know, man. I'm optimistic as a person, man, because I know that if people are
Mhm.
trying to find a way, they're gonna make a way.
Yeah. Definitely. I mean, I shout out to it's winter. Winter is coming. In the words of Game of Thrones, shout out to all the homosexuals, man, holding it down, servicing all the fat
Servicing
chicks,
all the fat chicks, all the
ugly
milfs.
chicks that need a partner in the times of need. Shout out to you, but definitely get your own. Like a guy told me, Carpenter, one of my niece's grandfather. He said, always have a place for you to lay your head, even if you going like to be getting like you got a fiance, you married. No matter what, always have another house on the side or condo, uh, someplace that in case she gets into it with you, call police. They got, they say, is it because the police, they're gonna come out and they're gonna ask you, do you have any place to go? Because you be with this chick, she gets into it with you, she puts her hands on you. Now you got a domestic violence charge coming in or whatever. They're gonna ask you, to diffuse the situation, do you have another place to go? And if you already got another place to go, man, you make it that much easier to get out of that situation, you know, um, and not avoid even being in that situation to begin with, because
Mm-hmm.
yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm. 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 Because
So
once they see that your name ain't on the deed, they gotta get your ass up out of there.
yeah, yeah.
If your name ain't on the deed, they gotta get you up out of here, man.
Or the
Acapella, but
lease. Yeah,
or the least.
yeah.
But yeah, man, I put the link in the chat, man. Anybody that's freshly coming in, watching somebody else's stream, hop on. Let's talk about business. Mate, I'm one of these days I'm gonna do try to see if I can do a 24-hour business stream. So I can
Yeah,
be able to capture as many people as possible, man. People can rock out, talk about business day area. Cause
yeah,
really, this is cause if dudes can have a 9-hour stream
yeah,
talking about a microphone,
yeah.
yeah, man. I love this space, but then again, I questioned some of his decisions, but you
Mhm.
know, you know,
Shoot,
ugh.
people be doing live streams just complaining, man. I'm like, I mean, it be
I
kind of entertaining in certain
It's
aspects.
entertaining. It's entertaining,
Yeah,
broke genius. Don't get me wrong. I am entertained. Yes, I am
yeah.
entertained.
But sometimes I'm not in the mood. I wasn't in the mood for it yesterday. I had to create my own live stream, play a little chess because I just was like, man, I know I'm not the only one, man, that ain't trying to check for that, but
Cause hell, I knew I wasn't the only one either. I knew that there's dudes that were like, all right, man, dudes that are business savvy already or trying to be able to sharpen their tools up so they can be able to transition. This is what the channel is for. But
Yeah.
since you here, man, I'm looking at some more Chicago properties. I'm gonna screen
Oh yeah,
share.
yeah. Definitely.
We gonna dig deep. And it's just gonna be on one-on-one, and unless anybody else want to hop on the channel, bro.
Yeah.
Flox. Wait a minute, hold up. There's
Oh.
a commenter. Flox, if you are interested in business consultation, I will. Do you have my email, Flox? And my consultations is at affordable price, so I'm not gonna gawk you down. I'm willing to work with brothers, but my email, if you don't have it, I'm gonna put it in the chat. But hold on, let me do this. Then we're gonna go through some Chicago areas, see what's going on in that area market. But yes, for console. But yeah, man. Cause yeah, I'm just looking at a lot of big markets and seeing what's out there, man. Like the Wendy's joint before I left, I liked it that because it was a 1.5, 90,000 cash flow.
Do you have investors or people that you know that are big capital people that have like $1 million plus and that they can invest with or whatever? Like, because if you got people like that, man, then you doing good, man.
Well, I know like a mentor, and he's like the big homie. If I'm gonna call to him, it got to be something where it's damn near guarantee, where he can be able to look over it and he'd be like, all right, he pretty much sign it over, because that's where I get transactional funding from. This, but he exposed it. He another one that exposed it. Jay Morrison.
Oh, okay.
Because a lot of dudes that I got in contact with Jay Morrison, they trying to figure out where their money at. It can go street shit very quick.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
especially when it's $100,000.
One of my Patreons wanted me to look into that, and I think I might look into that. But I know a little bit about it. But what I heard was that basically he kind of got in over his head, kind of made some bad moves, and people, I think maybe he made promises where they were supposed to get compensated or return or whatever, but he never gave a return. But one thing I do know, technically it takes a long time to get a return.
It do. But he didn't acquire no assets though. Like he pretty much had like a big ass wedding, like some Saudi prince. And when people was like, yo, do you acquire anything at least? If you acquire something, people can be like, okay, at least he negotiated and found something. But he ain't found nothing. He bought his own house in Milton, Georgia. Okay. And pretty much sitting on that money, man. He raised $15 to $40 million.
Okay. But so he hasn't bought any properties?
No, I think because the SEC did a background check. Yeah, they did an investigation, and he passed the investigation, but he needs to get to some properties some way somehow. Mm-hmm. Like he bought one property, but it sold for a loss. Yeah, man, Jay Morrison. Jay Morrison, he's pretty much a pro-black babbler, man. He tried to get you on the shoestrings and shit. I don't try to get people on the shoestrings. I'm trying to build people up. I ain't trying to bring that trauma into your head. What?
Yeah, I know this white guy. He's a millionaire in Indiana, deep in Indiana. But I mean, I really, I ain't really too much comfortable like pulling the trigger off dude, because he low key kind of like kind of racist or whatever. So I don't really want to deal with all of that type of stuff yet. But
man, you gotta. Well, is it direct or is it indirect?
He do like little, cause I met him at a bar. He does like little jokes, like little snideish jokes on the side or whatever. But honestly, well, I was telling him that I could be his broker, like I can make more money than his stockbroker or whatever. But the thing is that I legit don't really know how to do it without getting into some trouble, because if I'm gonna give contributions, I mean that's traced and all of that. I'm like kind of like concerned that I might get investigated or something. You
Well,
know.
well, what specifically are you trying to do? Because you can
Oh,
leverage him. Because
I was
trust me, bro, genius. I got the
yeah.
same people that do the same thing.
Uh-huh.
I know how to play the game, roll with the punches, but still get
Yeah.
something at the end of the day.
Well, see, like I was gonna get the money, like, and actually trade stocks on his behalf. And it's like the question I was thinking about it, like, damn, okay, how would I really do that
Do
without?
you got a trading robot? Like if I'm gonna leverage other people's money, I'm gonna do it with a trading robot or find somebody that can create a trading robot, code a trading. Matter of fact, what computer are you using? Are you using Windows, Mac?
Windows?
Okay, see, you can get a trading bot as well. I can send you the link directly. Free
Okay,
of charge, free of
okay.
charge.
Uh,
But anybody that's listening, man, book a consultation, man, because I give gems. But yeah, man,
okay,
when it comes to a trading robot,
okay.
if you're gonna use, like, say if it's like 200,000 and you're gonna use a trading robot, use a little of the money and see how much gains you can get off that little pile. Then you
Uh,
can, because you can trade, yeah, man,
Cause
you
I
can trade.
told him
You can help trade anybody.
I'd start off because I need like to get past the PDT rule. You gotta have over 25,000
Hmm.
to get past that. But like I say, I didn't know how it's going to give him contributions because if it's done electronically, like where I'm mailing him checks, then that's a paper trail. So I didn't know. I didn't
Well,
necessarily
everything
know.
is gonna be a paper trail, big
Yeah,
homie. When it comes to like stocks and everything, everything's on file. Like
yeah,
everything's paper trail. Say if it was something like if he had 200 grand and he needed somebody to say I need a return on my investment. Say how I would
yeah.
manipulate the situation because he an investor, like bigot
Mhm.
or not, he an investor. He want a return. If you can
Yeah,
find a way how to generate that return, all that bullshit that he got in his inner core and his spirit, that shit will go away as well. Glenn and Cameron say that all the time that the white people will set aside their racism for economic gain. If you can
oh yeah,
provide economic gain,
yeah.
you be they you don't even have to
they'll
deal with
give
the issue.
they'll give your daughter to him. I know what you're
Yeah, they'll
saying.
give your daughter to him, man. I'm
Yeah,
telling you, if you can generate that profit and if you know your strategies. But yeah, man, say if you had a stockpile of money, yeah,
mm,
man, you're gonna have to send some dividends because
mm,
yeah,
mm,
man, mail in the check, a wire transfer, a
mm.
big PayPal payment. It's gonna have to be something on that level where he can say, okay, the pile made money and the gains is getting reciprocated towards me. And is it a profit sharing? Do you get a cut? Is it a fee? Like
Yeah,
what?
I would set it up where he get a commission, and then I mean, well, I'll get a commission,
You
and
get
then
a commission and
he'll
he get the dividend.
yeah, right.
Because
So
say if he got a large pile, and let me do the math right now. I got my calculator and the trading bot that I use specifically can get me about 15%. 15% over the profit, the balance. Because really, man, because yeah,
I know
motherfuckers
how
gonna
to
be.
trade. I know how to trade without a bot, but if I had an AI bot, a good one, yeah, I mean, I'm sure that. I mean, that's what the okay. So the richest guy in Illinois is this guy by the name of
Jerry Reinsdorf,
Kenny Little. Kenneth
Kenny
Little.
Little. Okay.
He owns Citadel Capital Group.
Oh
So
shit, he owns Citadel.
yeah, he owns Citadel Capital Group, and
Okay, I thought it was the Chicago Bulls owner Reinsdorf.
no, Kenneth Little got way more money than Reinsdorf. Yeah, but yeah, cause like Kenneth Little, I think his net worth is like 6 billion or something like that. Um,
Yeah,
Jerry Jerry
Reinsdorf
got like one point
1.3.
five. Yeah, yeah,
1.3. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
So Kenneth Little, his trading firm Citadel Group, is primarily autonomous trading firm. They do primarily automated trading. So to even get a job there, you have to know Python. You have to know scripting. Basically, you have to know how to basically create your own algorithm or understand algorithms to even get a trading job. So I know exactly what you're talking about. I was dabbling, trying to learn myself.
Mhm.
I can. I know it's like trading softwares. Some of them are very expensive. A lot of them are actually very expensive, and it's like another thing is like, okay, you gotta in order to really trade, as far as I know, to get past that PDT rule. I have not. Um, I gotta find a way to get past that too, because that's one of the first hurdles. Because you can't really day trade without getting past that PDT rule, because you can only do 3 day trades.
Yeah, you
To
got
get
that cap limit. You got that
yeah,
cap limit that's hurting over
yeah.
you. Like with me personally, I use Forex bots for like Forex. Like
Oh,
I'm a Forex dabbler. Like
okay, okay.
I'm in and I'm out.
Yeah, yeah,
I search the pips. I'm
yeah.
looking at charts, but I do research stock market. I don't know if you saw, but in the early part of this live stream, I was elaborating on how the Dow Jones went, because the Dow Jones, when all the news of Trump getting COVID, that's when the market start plummeting around the
Yeah,
end of the day,
yeah,
around the end of the trading day. That's when the shit start plummeting. But
yeah.
um,
But yeah, if you could bless me with that trading robot, man, if I make some money, I'm one of those type of people, man, that if I don't have it on the front end, I'll compensate you on the back end. If I
yeah,
can.
yeah, man. Like I'll give you, dude, I give you a free gym.
Okay.
But when it comes to my platform, it's business in general.
Yeah.
Like I
Yeah.
don't care
Yeah.
if it's stocks, real estate,
Yeah.
e-commerce, franchises, hair salons. I'm trying to be able to help, because I actually have a good network of people that put me on game, and actually where I made money on it as well. So,
Yeah.
it's spreading the wealth, but understanding that it's strategy based. But yeah, I'm gonna send you
Yeah.
that link on the private chat though. But
Okay.
anybody that wants to come on the on the stream, man, the link is in the chat, brother.
Yeah.
Link tap in to help your life.
Yeah.
Tap in to help your life.
Right.
Consultations email is right there.
So let's talk
Uh,
about business, right?
yes,
Too.
sir.
All right.
Yes, sir.
So another thing that's kind of tripped out, man, right? So I was looking at who owns OnlyFans.
Mm-hmm.
So this guy is it's like some type of I think he's Polish or something. He's like Eastern European. He's actually from Chicago, and he owns OnlyFans. It's a private company right now, but
If it
you
go
know,
public, it's gonna go boom. It's gonna
yeah.
boom. It's gonna boom
So
because the money. I didn't mean to
mm,
cut you off, but
oh
when it
no
comes
no
to the money that's generated on OnlyFans, OF, like people are creating OnlyFans
mhm,
just to be able to talk.
yeah.
Like Tommy Sotomayor got a damn OnlyFans. So when it comes to that situation, man, if they go public, it'll go boom. But I'll let you talk, man.
Yeah, yeah. So I'm gonna put this guy who owns it in the chat here. This guy, he's a angel investor too. So like he has a little company or whatever. But I mean, just think about how much money they're making right now. Cause like
Mhm.
one thing people don't understand, certain companies are still private and they're making billions of dollars. So for example, um Panda Express. Panda Express is a Chinese joint, right? They're
Mhm.
not they're not public. They're a private company. They're not a publicly traded company. And then even also Little Caesars. I mean, as much money as they selling them cardboard pieces, well, they're they're slightly above cardboard, slightly above cardboard, but I mean, they're cheap pieces, man. They're all right, you know. They're not public, you know what I'm saying? But they make billions of dollars. That guy that owns it, he actually owns a stadium, I think, in Detroit. Um, it's a $1 billion company, man.
Oh
And
man, that is funny as hell. You said cardboard. That is funny. That is
yeah,
funny. But like you were saying,
yeah.
I'm still listening, kid.
Yeah, so yeah, you got companies, man, and still they're making billions of dollars, but they're still private. They're not even public. But then here's another thing. You could a lot of times on a secret, and this is some like, not even so much secret, but it's just like going into kind of what the other guy was talking about, Lurie or whatever. You
Mhm.
have opportunities to get in on rounds of companies before they ever go public. Like for example, Tesla. If you look at if if you look at their Crunchbase profile before they ever were public, it was like certain investors that they put up money capital,
Mhm.
and then they got a percentage of the company before they went public. You'll hear like ex NBA players and stuff like that. They like, for example, Ron Artest. He was like, I had an opportunity to invest with Facebook and Twitter, but I was like, didn't think that nothing of it. And it's like, think if you would have had 1% of Facebook, or let's do the math on that. So I mean, 1% of Facebook. What is Facebook worth? Like what? What is it valued at? Like 50 billion, $100 billion, 200 billion?
I think Facebook is like around 650 billion.
Okay, so 1% off just the top of my head. I know 10% is like 65 billion. So that's like over $6 billion. 1%. I mean 1% of Facebook. Like that seems not that much, but it is if you break it down to where like
Actually, the
how they
cash
get those.
amount, I got the number here. Like 1% of Facebook is literally 6.5 billion in
Yeah,
your bank account.
right.
Literally
Yeah.
ready in
So
your bank account.
it's like, one thing, another thing, like Nas, man, he's a
I
venture
love
capital.
Nas' business model, man.
Yeah,
Like they try to keep bringing him and Jay's. They saying that Jay got $1 billion. What Nas got? Nas, he gonna get close to $1 billion too.
yeah,
Like
yeah,
they don't care who get it first. It's just a
yeah,
matter is of did you got there? Like
yeah.
Nas, he a winner. Like
Yeah,
I
he
fuck with
he. I
Nas.
mean, yeah, Nas, man,
I love the
he
music and the business.
yeah, he got it both. Like, so he invests in some companies. He gets in on the venture capitalist tips on the low, like people don't really know. But yeah, you get in on the front line before a company. Like, say you got 1% of OnlyFans, right? You get in on the
Mhm.
C round, dude. I mean, OnlyFans, I know right now
Excuse me.
they're making billions of dollars, man. Private, privately or whatever. They probably might stay private, because some companies, their whole mode is that they kind of want to stay private. They don't
Like a
necessarily.
yeah, man. That's not in their business model. Like all my business is gonna be private. Only
Yeah,
time when I need to go public is where like I'm low on cash flow, but I still got that influence.
yeah,
Then that's where I can go public, raise money from the public. People
hmm,
actively trading me in the Dow Jones, Nasdaq. That's when I make my play. But yeah,
yeah,
a lot of businesses do that due to the fact that they want to keep control. Like a
yeah,
lot of business models is pretty much you build it, you hold it, you leverage it, get some loans on it based on the cash flow, then you sell it for a multiple.
hmm, yeah,
You get what I mean, right? Like pretty
yeah,
much you build the motherfucker, you hold the motherfucker, then you get some loans on the motherfucker, you pay the loans back, then you sell it for a multiple. It's
yeah,
not necessarily got nothing to do with public.
right.
I hope that people got it in the chat what I meant. That's pretty
Hmm,
much really what's the business model, because that's my business model. I build the stores, I hold the stores, I get loans, cash flow, merchant cash advances, access to capital off the cash flows of my business. But I ain't trying to go public. If I'm
yeah,
trying to go public, it got to be where I got billionaire white dudes that that don't like me. I don't care if they like me. My
hmm,
business model is straight,
yeah,
nigga.
yeah, right,
My business
yeah,
model is straight. But when it
right,
comes to public companies, they really do that just to get the cash flow. They capturing payments.
Yeah.
They just get accumulating payments. But OnlyFans, if they go public, it's gonna be really big because you're gonna see the public cash flows. You're gonna see the Instagram models because every Instagram model is pretty much on only OF.
Okay.
So that's pretty much a gimme. And you know, OF, no matter if it's like if their followers is bots, they still get people subscribing to their OnlyFans, man. And you know, they do it where a 12-month payment. $150 for a whole year for the subscriptions, times that by 1,000 off of people that see on Instagram. You got billions of people on Instagram. So really, OnlyFans, if they go public, they gonna pop. It's gonna be $20, $50 a share.
Yeah. It's definitely, man, popping. I know it's popping because I mean if I don't know the percentage.
If you're local girls, how you can be able to gauge and be able to metrically see what's the pulse. You want to see, wait a minute, hold up. Local girls got OnlyFans? You got Instagram models, you got escorts, you got porn stars, you got all types of people pretty much lined up, creating a OnlyFans, generating traffic off the rip based off their looks.
Yeah.
And people gonna spend. If people gonna spend, you got cash flow running in, you got public money coming through. You pretty much got the trifecta, the win. The three trifecta to win. It's like a three combination win. So really, yeah, man. And plus, you know, Beyonce gave it a shout out. You know, I don't like. I you know, don't get me wrong. You know, Beyonce always gonna have a special feeling in my heart. But when you got celebrities shouting it out, that's like 100 million people that listen to Beyonce. Right. So when you got that, it shows social proof. Plus, it shows that people with influence. When you got people with influence shouting your shit out, that's when the money comes. And OnlyFans probably already at the lowest end, $10 million company. At the lowest end.
Try
at the lowest end. You know, I like to go conservative. I like to go conservative on the number 10 million, but it can go multi-billions off of just because when it go public, that's when you got OnlyFans on MSNBC, CNN, Fox News. That's where you got a whole omnipresence of media people pretty much on it.
Right.
You know, and plus OnlyFans is pretty much a women dominant platform. So you're gonna have people on the lowest end trying to get on OnlyFans, and they collect their little subscriptions, more money for you.
Yeah, OnlyFans is probably, I would say, valued. They probably valued at I would say 10 billion at this point, but I might be wrong on that.
Well, 10 billion in transactions, because you got to also remember that it's a cut. You know, they profit.
Yeah, and I'm not sure what they charge for their
well, the percentages their cut. I think the cut range around at least 20% cut.
Oh yeah, okay.
Just you being on the platform.
Yeah.
20%, 30% cut, 40 at most.
Yeah, right. Because they're owned by Phoenix. I'll put it in the chat here. Say that they're owned by.
But
Phoenix
in the chat, man, whatever research that you gathered, put that in the chat so I can analyze it and view it. But other than that, yeah, man, like, you know, I was mad that black men wasn't on it at first. I'm thinking inside my head, man, we. You know, we the kingpins when it comes to the XXX industry. We black men need to create their OnlyFans account.
Yeah,
I get their shit popping.
I'll be thinking about Ramil. He's in the porn industry or whatever.
Yeah, man. Like he talk about it all the time, man. He talk about that shit all the time. I was on the live stream. If you go back to that live stream, you're gonna see my picture of where my face is at. And I'm telling brothers to, you know, get your LLC signed up. Like I was giving business game then.
Yeah.
Now like 4 or 5 months ago.
That's why I heard about you. That's why I linked up, you know, because I saw you on his channel. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. And, dude, like I want men to get ready for the transition because it's always
it's like this. Like you know, a dude could be a homosexual, right?
Hmm.
But he could just get his chick to start a OnlyFans, and that's a
Set up
way
their
that he,
Twitter. Set up their Twitter.
yeah,
OnlyFans, because really Twitter is benefiting off of OnlyFans.
yeah, you know,
Because
if
really,
he,
if you have a pop in Twitter, you can
yeah,
put the OnlyFans in your damn link in bio
yeah.
with the email.
I
With
actually
all that.
thought about signing up for Twitter. I never signed up for none of that. Instagram
I don't
or
like Twitter,
Twitter.
but I'll sign up because it's useful. Because it's a
Mm,
platform where I can capture a lot of traffic just
yeah.
off the strength of people researching it
Mm,
ahead of time. But yeah,
mm,
man, like you got to get connected, man, because at the end
yeah.
of the day, it's about capturing transactions, making sure your belly is fed, and making sure
Mm,
profit and income and cash flow is in your business.
yeah.
Like capturing transactions is something I told Ramil, and Ramil could co-sign this based on the fact of a business sense.
Yeah.
Because me and Ramil don't always agree on things, man.
Right.
Like not like I would say with Ramil, I agree 100% on the business topics, but anything else, you know, I'm pretty much it's like okay, cause like I see your point of view. I'm not gonna shun it down based on the fact that people shun my point of view.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a respect. It's
Right.
not a I don't agree, but it's respect level.
Right. Right.
Plus, I
Yeah.
spend money with Ramil off
Yeah.
the Ramil herbs. The Ramil herbs work guaranteed.
Yeah.
Like, that helped me with my bronchitis and my asthma shit. And with this
Uh-huh.
coronavirus thing and everything, the herbs work very well. The vitamins work very well.
Yeah.
But when it comes to the aspect of black men getting an OnlyFans, it's never too late.
Yeah.
Really, March was the popping because you got the stimulus checks. Like I was looking at some of the girls that was on OnlyFans and shit, and seeing that they benefited off the Trump checks, the
Mhm.
first Trump checks, like second Trump checks. You know, it's gonna benefit everybody.
Right.
Stimulating. People got money to be able to spend.
Right. Yeah. So yeah.
But I'm gonna have to create a live stream tomorrow about.
I'm gonna put something on the only. I'm gonna put something in this chat here. This is quite interesting.
Yeah,
I
man.
was
'Cause
actually
if
trying
black
to.
men can dominate, I didn't mean to cut you off, but if
Oh,
black men can be able to dominate off the views, off of X videos, Pornhub,
mhm,
all that other shit, man, you need to get on it where you got the traffic from them sources,
mhm,
have your shit ready, and
mhm,
pretty much people click in, plug you
mhm,
in, and bam, bing, boom, bada, boom. You got more
mhm,
subscribers on a day-to-day basis. You got
mhm,
consistent flow of day-to-day
mhm,
basis. Because, you know, if men with how they joint set up say if they can be able to get the finest chicks in their area, because I know, because, you know, all the pimps and I'm gonna have to create a live stream for this. I'm gonna have to create the OnlyFans live stream
yeah,
and break it down to a detail plus business sense.
yeah, right,
I'm gonna provide the business sense because with me, I'm a strategic person. I want more men that are strategic. If you have to do a damn teddy bear, a silent teddy bear, you
mhm,
giving the chick the business and everything, you got to capture on that. You got to collect them payments.
yeah.
So
Because it's like, you know, you got a dude that might be just the couch dude for his girlfriend, but
Mhm.
she, you know, she agrees like, I'll split it with you. We'll split it together. You know, you make some money and you could probably, man, better your situation, get you a car, put you some money to the side or whatever. And then if the relationship goes sour, it goes sour. But at least you got some bread that you could capitalize off, and you ain't just fucking just for a house, you know.
like
Or
a dude's got to be
leave.
emotionless when it comes to that. When it comes to that aspect, you got to be emotionless. You got to
Oh
look
yeah,
at the transactions. What
right.
does your bank account look like? What
Yeah.
did you make some new subscribers? I don't care if it's one subscriber a day. If you
Uh-huh.
got a consistent flow of one subscriber a day, you be cool.
Yeah.
Damn.
Right. I mean, it's like you gotta, cause like I think that dude, Safari, he broke up with his girl, his baby mama, or they going through it or whatever. But he
Erica Mena.
already make that money, you know.
Erica
He
Mena,
make,
like they made
yeah,
$1 million off the OF shit just because they were celebrities. One,
yeah,
two, Eric
They
and Mena
both
look
had a
good.
following. They both had a little following.
They had
They
a
just
following.
they just capitalized on it, and there you go. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying? That's money, man. You gotta respect the hustle.
You
You
got
gotta
you got to
respect.
respect the hustle. For one thing, a hustle is still business minded. To anybody that still listen to 7 people that still listening, it's a business mind and a hustle mixed combined. Like
Yeah,
we got to go for the win,
yeah,
regardless.
right,
Like no matter how anybody say, "Oh, you're an OnlyFans millionaire," at least I'm a millionaire, nigga.
right. Yeah, exactly.
OnlyFans millionaire. Oh,
Ain't nobody gonna trip. You know, people will trip about how much
because
money or
for
yeah.
one thing, if Vanessa Williams if we would have had the technology in the 80s, Vanessa Williams, when she did that Playboy shit and people was
Mhm,
talking all that shit about her, she would have made
mhm.
$1 million off of OnlyFans in the 80s. If we had the technology
Yeah,
advanced then, if it was
I
on
agree.
point like how it's on point now, $1
Yeah,
million easily. You know,
yeah.
a lot of these dudes in the industry,
Mhm.
you know,
Sylvester Stallone, he started off as a
he started
part.
off like that, man.
Yeah.
If he would have had the OF shit ready to
Mhm,
go, technology, the pace how we go, like capturing transactions, moving and shit,
mhm.
uh, he'll be straight. He'll be
Yeah,
straight. Like this is a capturing transactions business shit. Like, you know, you
yeah.
gotta worry about taxes. That's why as
Mhm,
long as taxes is low, how it is right now, broke genius and anybody that's still listening, the 7 people that's still listening, if taxes is still low, you better capture transactions and make sure that you benefit off of the low taxes now. Because motherfuckers really trying to tax you to death, broke genius.
yeah,
They trying to tax you at 40, 50%.
right. Yeah,
And, and that ain't good. You know, you get your cash flow at year end, you know, you eating, you know, your people's eating, you
mhm,
know, you living comfortable and shit. And you look at the tax bill, you're like 40%. Nigga, what?
mhm, mhm.
What? What?
Right.
What? You look at them crazy. Like, nah.
Yeah,
You pull the 2 middle fingers up. But right now, since taxes is low, more black men need to capitalize on that OnlyFans money. Because due to the fact that people are always going to be interested in some action-packed content.
I'll stay up on my little gossip or whatever, MTO news or whatever, media takeout. So they said Tiger, he started an OnlyFans. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he using that, he using his celebrity.
Celebrity, the
You know,
leverage.
yeah,
I'm telling you, man, like celebrities have a huge cons. It's a lot of cons. Like I'd rather people be business minded and understand the intricacies of business before going to celebrity. But a lot of celebrities is missing out on the opportunity due to the fact that a shit is pretty much sealed and protect. You know, even though we're not in quarantine, this is still an aspect of quarantine. People still gonna be chilling in their house,
yeah,
and as long as they still got that $4.99 to pay for your shit, you still capture the transaction.
yeah, yeah, definitely.
$4.29, $15, $20. As long as they got that subscription, you still capture on the payment. When they got that first payment where they wire the money in your account, you still
Mhm.
winning. Like, I don't know, man. It's about money being wired to your account. It's
Yeah,
about the input that you put, the strategies that you got, the implementation that you create. Like
yeah,
I'm a very flexible business person. Like
yeah,
if I can see something where I can make money on, and if it's I can buy low, sell high, or do it where it's pretty much a zero based budgeting where you pretty much you start from zero and you pretty much get money from that. It's
mhm.
just based on the information that you got, or the images that you can display, or the visuals that you can provide.
Right.
So, yeah, man, like Ramil been told niggas to be hopping on this about 6 months ago because I was on that live stream. And
Yeah,
I was pretty much providing my business implementation while Ramil was pretty much saying that, you know, people are always going to go for it because
yeah,
people are man, 100 million, billion, trillion people gonna be on those websites.
Yeah,
So you might as well capture money.
right.
Because there's always going to be somebody that's going willing to pay. As long as there's a market where someone's always willing to pay, motherfuckers gonna go for it regardless. No matter how anybody say or feel or criticism, they're gonna keep going.
Yeah. I mean, I'm thinking about it myself. Like, man, damn.
Because people make money off the solo shit. People make money
Man.
off the solo content. I'm gonna copy and paste to anybody that wants to join the live stream. You know, we still got 7 people in this joint. You know, I want more people to come up, talk about business of some force. It's about capturing transactions. Is
Mhm.
we still going, CT? CT, we still going. We're gonna
Right.
keep going based on the fact that, you know, this is a business live stream.
Yeah.
It's about more people improving their life. If you got a certain nuance in your life where, say, if you got like, you know, you got a shorty or you got a product, you can be able to make money on it, especially
Okay.
on the internet.
Let me
Especially on
let
the
me
internet.
let
People
me
are
show
monetizing, but
let me
like you
show
said,
you let me show you something that I'm gonna put it in the private chat.
man,
You
dude, you
can
can
rock
share
out.
screen. You can
Oh,
share
okay.
screen. You know that,
All
right?
right, hold on. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay,
Share
okay,
screen,
cool.
Brett. This
All
make the
right,
content better. If you share screen
okay,
any ideas or any type of strategy, implementation, anything that you
okay.
got in your head, share
Hmm.
screen it so it can be able to I can be able to help you. 2,
Okay,
help the visitors that's watching this shit. 7 people that's in this motherfucker. We can still get this shit popping.
okay.
So
Give me
share
give me
screen
about give me about a couple minutes. I'll be right back, and then
for sure, no
I'm
problem.
gonna share my screen.
For sure, no problem, man. You know, it's about helping more people in this joint. Nash, you still here? Are you breathing? This is about business. Like, is you still breathing? Like, this, you know, you still here? Nash, I'm telling you, man, get that consultation, man, because it can be in detail, right? Right now, I'm telling you the surface level about business and how everything gets intricated. But when it comes to a business on a toe to toe, it got to be about capturing transactions, capturing emails, capturing people's information tag, and it's about capturing transactions. No matter if it's OF, if you're on OnlyFans, if you're on OnlyFans content creator, cool, YouTube creator, e-commerce, it still has to be about business aspect because this is Real Deal Financial channel, man. This is about Real Deal Financials. If you ain't getting incomes and capturing payments, then I don't know what you're doing. To be honest, I don't know what you're doing. If you ain't capturing transactions, I don't even want to know you. But if you're trying to hustle to be able to create your own business or create a new lane, man, like come on to the panel, book a consultation. Book a consultation. It's about capturing transactions, making sure that your life is straight. I don't know. I'm just in a different mode, like in high school, even middle school. The low was saying I was still focused about getting money. I was focusing on about providing service, giving value to people. I don't know. But I just want people to win. Like whoever that's the 7 people that's still listening, it can be 7 people, it can be 700 people. As long as I'm providing a value and a source to you where when you have all your fun, uh, oh, I'm Morgan Doug. Thank you, Doug. Thank you, Doug. Let me refresh my page. I'm coming back in.
I'm back. Let's see here. Let me find this site. Share my screen. This is like a good gauge as far as if you want to find out what the rental properties are in a particular area. Let me find this site here.
Yo, can you hear me? Am I
Yeah,
Borging?
yeah, I can
Can you
hear
hear
you.
me clearly?
I can hear you.
Okay, this Smirnoff is good as hell.
So let me ask you,
Yes, sir.
what's your Wi-Fi setup like? So what is it
Man, I
looking
got
like?
Time Warner cable, nigga.
Okay.
I got TWC, nigga.
So
That's what I'm
are
rocking
you
with.
straight off the are you straight off of the actual cable modem, or you got like a router?
It's a router. It's a router
Okay.
joint.
So it's
Doug,
like,
you can hear me. Okay, Doug. Man, Doug needs an MVP. Doug, one of these days, I'm gonna remember, when I sober up. I'm gonna put you as a moderator, man. You the MVP moderator. You make sure things get unlocked. Salute to you, Doug. Salute to you, Sal. Salute to anybody that's listening in the shadows. Nash, book a consultation, man. CT, book a consultation as well. Like y'all keep asking me gems and shit and trying to get the free money, milk me off the free money. Put some money up. You get the full access. But like you were saying, Genius.
yeah. You might need to consult me, man, to to my
I'm
IT
telling
services.
I'm telling you, I'm telling you, man. Like this is why Ramil put me on, because when I talked to Ramil on a one-on-one level, it all checked up and it was all legit.
Mhm.
It was all legit. I'm giving you suppliers, the traffic, the management, the strategies, the details, the intricacies in a business. Plus, I'm telling you about the tax shit and trying to help you get into stocks, bonds, and real estate.
Mhm.
Nah, man. I'm trying to help on an all-around basis due to the fact that I'm a networker. Like your
Right.
network is your net worth. Period.
Right. All right. So, you ready for me to share, or?
Yeah, man. Share your screen,
Okay.
man. Whatever
All right.
information and juice that you got, put it on the
Okay.
screen.
I'm gonna put okay. Well, it says your. Oh, I have to. Oh, because I'm using Firefox. It's okay. I want you. I'm gonna put this link in the private chat. You can share it, cause I'm using Firefox. I'll have to get out
Man, give me the www dot whatever.
AmericanHomesForRent.com.
Okay. American Homes for Rent. We're gonna
And
do
it's
that.
a 4. It's a 4.
And anybody that want to come in the panel, man, the link is there. I think this is gonna be the day where I'm gonna try to finesse a 24-hour live stream. Period.
So
I don't care who hears, but what's the live link again?
yeah, it's in the private chat there.
Oh, okay, it's in the private chat, so I'll copy
Yeah.
and paste.
Yeah. So what's good about this is that they give you the prices of the particular area that you're looking in, as
Mhm.
far as single family homes, what they're renting out at, like what they're like,
Okay.
because this company is publicly traded, as well, and they're national.
Okay. I'm gonna share my shit right now. So we're gonna analyze it. This is
So
the
whenever you,
aspect of business.
yeah, this is free game right here. It's a
Free
company
game.
that you could look at as far as to get a kind of they give you what the property rates are, as well as, like, they are national as well.
Yeah, man. Because with me personally, real estate is gonna be always something that I'm always gonna bark about. Because it's a tax shelter. Like I told Lori, and he agreed as well. And how I tell the people that may not be in real estate but understand the facts of tax strategy and tax cuts and all that other good goodies that you get on the back end level. If more people would just focus on real estate and focus on at least getting to that, because really a lot of people on the live stream, man, they from Iowa, they from low income, not low income, but low price real estate.
Yeah. Right.
We need more men to be captured on that.
Yeah. So
Cause me personally, it's a no hold bars, but I'm gonna share the screen one time on the link that you gave me. Thank you, Broke Genius. Salute. I'm always gonna keep saluting people because this is information that I'm getting on on top of, and everybody that's listening to this live stream getting on
Salute to
top
you,
of.
man. This is what primarily my channel is about, man.
You know,
Business, trying to get rich.
it's about living comfortable more than anything. Because people, when you implement that rich word, they get scared. When you just say comfortable, that's when they're ready to go. I'm trying to live comfortable too. You trying to live comfortable? They try to live comfortable. Yeah, I'm on the link right now.
Okay, so if you want to you can look at any area. You can go take a stab at Illinois again, or wherever you want to go.
We can do the Illinois. We can do the Illinois shit.
So,
most of my people are down south, but Illinois is very quick to the south due to the fact that Tennessee is literally close.
okay, let's go to Chicago, and then we could drop back down south and see what they rocking with.
Because I'm flocking down south. I ain't investing in California. Unless if California have tax breaks, that's when I'm coming back. But other than that, it's business. So we're gonna do Illinois. I'm in the stream the site right now.
Okay.
I'm waiting for this shit to load up. We're gonna get shit rocking and rolling. But okay, the highest on rents is 2,800. Yeah. Where is Plainsfield, Illinois? You're gonna have to help me on this one.
Plainfield is in the western suburbs of Illinois.
Okay.
So it's like southwest of the Chicagoland area. It's part of the Chicagoland area, but it's southwest. Okay. And it's primarily Plainfield is a upper middle class neighborhood. When I say upper middle class, I'm talking about you gotta make at least $80,000 up to even be able to pay your mortgage or be able to, get inside this neighborhood or, even qualify. You gotta make that much money. Gotta make close to $100,000. When I say upper middle class, when I say upper class, I'm saying you gotta have like 150K plus to even, be able to get inside this neighborhood. So that's what I mean by upper middle class.
Okay, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. That's really beautiful. Okay. I'm seeing that the rent is $2,800. Not the rent, but
this is a 4-bedroom. Oh no, this is rent. This is a rent. This is a rental.
This is rent. Okay.
Yeah. So like this is game because they'll show you what they're charging for their rent prices to get you a gauge of what you can get. You can get a property kind of similar to in that area, and then you could look at this as a price point model of where you would collect rent, how much you would collect rent. So this is what this site here is pretty good for that.
Okay, for sure, man. Like I'm looking at the houses and shit. It's looking kind of, I don't know. I'm used to California homes and how it's set up. That any other state is pretty much like, oh yeah, I'll buy this. But
it's pretty cheap, compared
to LA, it's cheap.
Yeah,
because this number right here would have been 4,000.
Yeah,
this number that I'm highlighting right here. I don't know if anybody in the live stream and the link or the panel.
I see it.
That number would be around 4,000.
Yeah, for a bedroom, 2.5 bath.
Yeah, man. What's the waterfront? The waterfront's gotta cost a lot, huh? Because
waterfront is over
here.
Can
you see where my clicker is at? Yeah, I'm looking at waterfront. I'm looking at waterfront.
So that'll be the 2 and the 3 right up there. Where the 2 and the 3. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the 2 in where it says like Kenosha, near Kenosha, that's the water. What's off the lake there?
Okay. Because man, like I just want a black.
That's like northern Illinois.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, that's northern
Illinois. Yeah, right off the lake. Yeah.
Okay, I just want more men to be like, okay, it's neither on the waterfront, water area, anything that's baby blue where my clicker is at. That's pretty much like, okay, I need to be able to make a play.
Michigan.
Yeah, a goal. Like the perfect thing about with Lake Michigan and that water blue, It's due to the fact that you ain't got to deal with hurricanes.
No.
You ain't got to deal with hurricanes. You got waterfront. Anything that's waterfront with no hurricanes, you winning. Because I know as a person, anything, it can be anywhere in America. As long as it got a waterfront and I can be able to have me personally walking on it, my future kids just walking on it, playing on it, I'm going to be happy because they get that experience.
Right.
So when it comes to an aspect like that, what's the highest per month that you've seen? Like, is there any 3,500? Like
if you go to
in
rent
California, bro, like you're gonna see 4,500.
if you go rent like high to low, it'll show you the highest rent that they're asking for up at the top. You might have already saw it. Like
I'm already there. I'm already there. Like I'm
okay.
already there. Like 2,800, and for this house,
Yeah,
for this house right here.
Yeah, in the Chicago area, that's the highest one that they got. But you
this
could
is the
actually
third highest.
if you go
even though it's a little,
yeah, if you go all the way to the lakefront, click those two. I don't know that might be I don't know, but yeah, this is a good gauge. But they got this is a national company, so they got some in they probably got properties in Georgia. They got properties in all over. But Zion is like that. I used to live there too. It's like middle class, lower middle class community, but it is close to the lake. It's literally the Zion is right off the lake. But
okay.
I mean, you could buy a property there for like $100,000, and you could charge these same prices, man. You could get your money back within 10 years. Get your rate of return back of after about 10 years, and then print money, and
Yeah,
property
man,
values is going up.
Yeah, property value is going to consistently go up due to the fact that if it's a recession or no recession, it's going to go up due to the fact that investment, business activity, transactions happening, new millionaires, new thousandaires, it's always going to be inevitable. That's literally one of the inevitable. Like this is an optimistic type panel. There's always going to be new millionaires, new thousandaires, new people that's coming in the money. It's going to come in these areas.
Yeah. So there you have it, man. I mean, another tool to add to the toolkit.
Yeah, man, it's another tool. Cause I didn't know about this website. You put me on game on this website, so I'm gonna put this on the link. But let me check if there's anybody in the chat, the back chat panel that's trying to come on. Let me service them real quick. Okay. Flocks, which market area you are in, Flocks? I'm trying to figure out
San Francisco.
Oh, he in the Bay Area. See, you know what? I'm gonna go off topic slightly, but still be in the topic. LA and the Bay is two different things. Like a LA OG can tell you, if you had like a room and a table of a LA OG and an Oakland Bay Area OG, it's gonna be two different perspectives for one. It's gonna be two different real estate prices for one another, and the third trifecta is gonna be just a different flow of things. Like in the Bay Area, you don't got Bloods and Crips in the Bay Area, but in LA, you got Bloods and Crips walking around, and you got the Hoovers walking around. Like if you're gonna invest in the hoods, like Ramil say that invest in the hoods, and I agree to that because if you don't invest in the hoods, the Indians, the Chinese, they're gonna take capture of it. The Vietnamese, Filipinos, they all gonna take advantage of it. I got a jug on my 3 bedroom for $3,400 a month. Flocks, book a consultation, man. Email me. Like anybody that's still in the chat, man, email me. If you got a jug, when it comes to consultations, it can be e-commerce or real estate or just business in general. But yeah, let me look on the other chats. as well. Excuse me. Los Angeles major battlegrounds. Yes. Like Los Angeles, when it comes to rents and shit, it's on the high coat. It's on the high ticket. $3,500 a month. 47 if you really trying to get away from everybody. That's why I said, man, California is getting hot. One day, bro, genius, you're gonna see rents at $10,000 a month. And people,
Yeah,
the rich people ain't gonna be tripping because they got cash on hand.
yeah, yeah,
But everybody else that ain't making and balling like that, they're gonna be like, man, I'm flocking down south. I'm going somewhere else.
yeah. I saw downtown Chicago one unit. It's
Mhm.
like $25,000 a month. Yeah, like right
Yes,
off Michigan Avenue.
right off Michigan Ave.
Yeah, right off the
Now, now, now,
lakefront.
now that's the only street that I know, Michigan Ave. That's the only street. I
Oh
emailed you,
wow.
brother. Oh, okay, for sure, Flox. Like, this is game. Like, Flox, like, this is game. This is reciprocal. I don't
This gonna
care
be up
who
too for anybody to watch.
in the future.
Yeah,
Like, this is about business. Like, this is 100% business. Like, if you're gonna talk about something, it's gonna be business related. I can spin it off where if y'all talk about women and OnlyFans, we can spin it onto a business tip,
right.
a business level where people that from the outside looking in, they'd be like, okay, he got a good business model, he got a good marketing scheme. Hell, he got a good day-to-day team running the shit.
Man,
Matter,
somebody
let,
gonna be
let me cut the
watching
check.
this. Somebody
Yeah,
gonna be watching this. And they gonna tell their girl tonight. They gonna be like, "Hey, we be just getting it on and everything, but why don't we just start a OnlyFans, man? It's gonna be a couple arguments. Somebody probably get kicked out, man. Probably might be homeless, but somebody gonna sign up.
somebody gonna
One,
sign up. God damn it.
yeah, somebody gonna do a conversion rate. You know, they gonna
Yeah, man.
actually jump
Yeah,
down
man.
on it.
Yeah, man, because I just want more people, people that's checking in, because this is a global platform. People that just checking in on the random. I just want people to make money. I just want
Yeah,
more people to make money, understand their business, understand their strategy, and understand the market that's going in. Like, this is literally the live stream where it got the Da Vinci Code, the hidden code that everybody else that's going around pretty much don't know of. It's about getting money. It's about strategy. It's about teams. It's about correlating with people on a network basis. Because me personally, it's about strategy. I got people that are big homie mentors. Plus, I'm getting it done on a real life basis. Because after I'm done with this live stream, like, this is a Sunday live stream. Y'all could have been watching football, but y'all watching me, listen to me, or probably in the background with me in the background talking about business.
yeah, definitely.
But Lori, Lori, you didn't get my email, Lori? I thought you got my. Let me copy paste my email for you, Lori. But like you were saying, bro, genius, keep talking, man.
Yeah.
Elaborate.
Yeah. Somebody gonna definitely, man. They gonna be able to. They chick gonna go along with it,
Of course,
But
of
but
course. Matter of fact, your chick is gonna be smiling like you going for the money. Like, you get more respect due to the
right.
fact that you're going for the money.
Yep.
So you get more respect, plus you get money in your bank accounts wired I don't know. They say every month because that one chick, I don't know, that ugly. I don't know why nobody would spend money on that ugly chick, but they had that ugly white girl,
Oh.
something
Okay.
that made $1 million and pretty much ran away with a bag.
Right. Yeah, I'm sure.
And she was a homely looking chick, but
Yeah.
she was ugly, homely looking chick. I'm like, dude, what? Ugh.
Right.
Nah, bruh. What? Ugh.
She probably was doing everything. She probably was like letting dudes like piss on her, all kind of stuff.
Because
Man,
I'm
probably.
telling you, like, the thing with OnlyFans is always gonna keep on rocking. Is say if a chick on Instagram don't have her email on her link in bio, as long as he got the OnlyFans, he could keep a good track. And if he do on that time and he ready for that time, he can be able to book a fly out. It's really a vessel. He's gonna
Yeah.
use you as the vessel.
Right.
And when a book a fly out, and she gonna keep it active due to the fact that she got some good quick money.
Right. Yep.
So I don't know. Me personally, I'm on a strategic mindset. It's zero emotion because emotions come and go.
Yeah. Hey, if you
But
could go back to that site, I'm curious to see what in the Atlanta area what those I know that company has some houses in probably in Atlanta area.
man,
I'm
I
curious
saw
to see.
plenty of houses in Atlanta, and plus for one thing, Atlanta be having cracking and popping. So we're gonna look at Atlanta, Georgia. We're gonna look at Atlanta, Georgia. So we gonna figure it out.
So just to get a gist of what's going on down there.
Yeah, man, cause you in the ATL, right?
No, I'm in Chicago.
Oh, okay. So you based in
Yeah.
Chicago, okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, let me do that.
Sometimes I wish I was in the ATL. Maybe I don't know, man. I when I went down there, I got a lot of looks, man. There's a lot of chicks down there, man. But I was with somebody.
That's because that's because due to the fact that native born Atlanteans, if I can say, is on that very fruity shit.
Oh yeah, I saw some of that too in the malls.
Cause I'm telling you, man, like Chicago brothers, they got family that's down south. Like I pretty much call Chicago, the down south of the Midwest. Cause you got a down south mentality, but you got like a Midwest location.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, like, I research the nuances, but we gonna copy and paste this joint when it comes to the ATL because I saw the 52 property joint that I liked. It's like 52 properties. It's literally like a portfolio. Like, I'm gonna research your portfolios to see so you can see what I see. And we're gonna move on to what you can be prospectively, interested in it. But yeah, man, consultations, man. Anybody that's listening, just checking in, man. Go for the consultations. We can negotiate. And two, if you are such in a happy, jolly spirit, you can donate as well. Support your interests. This is business. Support your interests. Nonetheless, this is business. You're always gonna get business on my live stream. If I'm gonna be on the fuckity fuck shit, I'm gonna go to the fuckity fuck shit panels and click on. But this is about business. This is about cash flow. This is about more men in general getting in business. Like, to the aspects of just being a man, you got to be on your business because, I listen in to a lot of live streams, and when it comes to Star Report, I actually like the Star Report when he said business over bullshit. Like, you deal with the bullshit to get you out of your system, but you come to the business to get your mind right.
Right.
Am I wrong? Or am I wrong or am I right?
Definitely right.
You
over
get
bullshit.
you business over bullshit. Like, this is about number crunching, like Broke Genius, Lowry, anybody that comes on the live stream. It's about business. I just try to figure out and try to break the code to figure out how many men can I be able to get involved in business and be able to at least get on the aspects of, okay, it's about negotiating one, 2, having your product ready. 3, marketing and advertising. 4, your distribution. Are you getting products ready? Like, I don't know. Like, I try to teach, bro, genius. Can I get serious for a moment with
Yeah,
you?
go ahead. Go ahead.
Like, I try to teach dudes that was in the game how to be able to get out of the game, and it was mind numbing. Because they figure, well, I'm getting this money. Like, they don't see it. They just see the money coming, and don't get me wrong. You're getting the money going, but you got to pull it into something that's smart.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It was mind numbing due to the fact that motherfuckers just wanted to say, I'm gonna be here, we gonna be forever here. I'm like, nah, man, I want you to at least transition. Like, if you got 20 stacks on you, liquid cash, we gotta figure out a way how to be able to navigate that.
All right.
But other than that, I ain't gonna speak too much on it. I'm just gonna talk about one, the Chicago real estate market. Let me share my screen one time.
Yeah. Business over bitches too. It's not to be too vulgar, but
That too. That too. If you're gonna have, like, don't get me wrong, a lot of dudes, if you're gonna have some things lined up, you gotta.
hey, boss, you there? Uh,
You gotta have, for one, only 2, the trap, if you know about business or not. If you got the
hello. Yeah. Hey, real deal, man. You need me to do some remote services, man. You need to go to my site, man. Let me put my site in a private chat, man. Cause I could probably get your wireless, man, to be better, man. Come mess with me, man. I can pick out the best router for you, best cable modem, get you going, man. I used to work for Comcast. Actually, I did support for Time Warner Cable too, long time ago, back when I was like about 14 years ago. Um, but I'm about to head out, man. I think real deal he'll be back. Just having some technical difficulties, but I'm a head on out. Uh, you know, peace to everyone. Later.
Yo, anybody that's still listening, man, the link is in the chat. I don't know, my computer been tripping. I've been on here for literally 6 hours consecutively, you know. But I love the game. I love the business that's being portrayed into the content. I'm gonna send my StreamYard literally in the chat. Anybody that's still listening, new visitors, free and welcome. You know, this is definitely a great build. Sorry due to the fact of uh, technical difficulties. Broke Genius, if you still listening, if you still got this is the Broke Genius and anybody else that's still listening, man. Hop on the chat, man. Hop on the chat. This is still active. This is still running. Anybody that's listening that needs consultations, the email, the cash apps, they're ready. They're ready, and I'm willing to be able to provide value, a service, understanding the metrics of the business and any intricacies. But anybody that's willing to come in the chat, man, the link is in the chat. Let me mute up my mic. Can you hear me? Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, can you hear me? Put a one in the chat if you're still here. I just want to have a good metric test to figure out who is here, who's with me, you still want to hear the business talk. Because I can go on for hours and hours and hours and hours more. Yeah, man, my live stream and my link was tripping. Anybody that want to hop on the panel, hop on the panel. Hop on the panel. This is business talk, man. Like, you get the entertainment to everybody else. This is business. Mr. Bob Brown, salute to you, Mr. Brown. Mr. Brown, if you need any consultations, please, sir, my email is right there for anybody that needs any consultations. Yeah, man. When it comes to business aspects, man, I'm gonna figure out what you're interested in, and we're gonna create a strategy around it. That's the whole point and purpose of strategy business consultations. Figuring out, a good support group. 'Cause I know a lot of dudes, they're in a tough spot, but we're gonna get you out of that tough spot, and we're gonna help you scale. We're gonna help you figure it out. Strategic. None of that victimhood shit bush that you get on a day-to-day, on an omnipresence, on an everyday scale. We need you to be able to be a winner. 'Cause at the end of the day, ain't nobody gonna look out for you but you. Ain't nobody gonna take care of you than you. So this business aspect is pretty much of a open chat, open panel, figuring it out, strategically being aware, understanding what you need to get done, or just the aspects of what you already analyze and you just need a damn strategy behind it. Because business is pretty much a universal thing. There's always going to be people losing money, making money, people that's going to create a product, sell a product. It never stops. It's nonstop. Capturing transactions is pretty much the key that I tell everybody. And understanding that the benefactors of people capturing transactions can be able to win. Because the people that you see, people that you admire, or people that you just have respect, not necessarily admire, just respect. You respect the hustle. They're capturing transactions. They're leveraging stuff. But I just want anybody that want to be able to come on the panel, man. This is open panel. Anybody can come through. Anybody has a business, a niche, anything that they're trying to be able to use and be able to scale and utilize. This is an open panel. Utilize it and be able to understand that this is an open panel for business strategies. Nonetheless, you got to win regardless. Period. Ain't nobody gonna help you in this world. You got to understand the strategy and figure out what makes money, what doesn't make money, what's hot, what's not hot. But this is an open panel. Anybody is allowed to come through. Feel free to come through. Anybody. I don't care if you like me or not. You got a business, you got any type of strategies, implementations, anything that you need to go. Period. But Bob Brown, thank you. You can hear me for sure. But when it comes to business, everything is strategic, everything is placed. I'm not a business expert. I just help you to understand the qualities of just understanding that there's a margin being made. There's people making money. There's people winning. And people that's winning in the damn jet, or people winning that in the sports car, they're gonna keep on winning. And personally, I'm gonna show content where you visibly see what I do on a day-to-day level. I just want people to win. I just want people to be able to be strategic on their processes and plans and whoever they put on the team. Because, if you don't realize it, but if you realize it now, people got a strategy. It's a strategy to the madness. And it's a madness to the play. Because, people that work relentless on their craft and work hard and have the dexterity to win, they're always going to be winners. People that always complaining and talking about which, that, and the third, they're always going to be in the loser end. But in the aspect, I just want more men to win. I want more people to win, regardless. No matter if you're a man, woman, or not. It's about winning, regardless. No matter if people hate you or not. It's about winning. It's about powering through, making sure your family's all right. Make sure the lineage is strong. But this is an open panel chat, man. Anybody that's willing to come or wanting to come, click on the link. I'm going to mute up through the fact that I'm going to be waiting for somebody to come on. Broke Genius, if you still there, man, click on the link, man. But the game now is the game that you was presenting and the game that was provided, man. If you got the time, man, click on the link, man. It's basically my system that's tripping, man. It's not of anything personal or anything. It's just that, my system is lagging. My computer is lagging. Nash, I'm telling you, Nash, you book a consultation, Nash, because, I'm trying to help be able to provide a more in-depth strategy. But Nash, salute to you for still being on the panel. You could have been anywhere else, but you choose to be with me. It's definitely a much appreciated type platform. It's a lot open panel. This live is an open panel. Anybody that's still tuning in with me, check in. This is business. This is business over bullshit, to be honest. The bullshit that you intake on the first level, but the business that you take on the second level, man. This is a day-to-day platform. Whatever entertainment that you choose to indulge in, I'm not hating on you. I'm not gonna be saying that you need to go this, that, and the third. But this live streaming, check in. This is business. This is business. This is business. This is definitely a business type platform. I'm just trying to help people. We trying to figure out the strategy, the implications, and also which market that you're in. I will in a few months. Things are getting hectic in the UK right now. Okay, so Nash, you in the UK. Okay, so you across the pond. Okay, I see you. In a few months. I will in a few months. Things are getting hectic in the UK right now. Well, Nash, click on the link, man. Tell me what's going on in the UK. I need the international perspective. I thought y'all was getting stimulus checks month to month. At least Canada was. But, the link is definitely here in the chat. It's accessible and open to anybody. Tell about what's going on, man, and check up on me. I recently registered in Wyoming. That's a strategic play. Nash. I'm willing to work with brothers, man. But I don't know what's your detailed issue. Book a consultation, man. This is about figuring out what's the play. But you're already on the right step due to the fact that you got a registered LLC on file in Wyoming. Wyoming is a very great tax strategy due to the fact that it's everything involving of tax strategy, tax shelter, asset protection, and with Wyoming being active, man, you getting your EIN number, Nash? Okay, cool, man. Get everything registered, man, because in order to capitalize off of when the second stimulus package come and whenever they sign the damn bill here in the United States, you can actually get some money in your bank account. And you could be a UK citizen. So everything is lovely. Everything is lovely with me. Everything is lovely with my clients due to the fact that they're in the right process and the right strategy. So Nash, please, man, if you click on the link, man, we can get things popping, man. Like, I'm a mute. I love y'all. Free up some capital. I'll book a consultation. Nash, whenever you're ready, man, we can be able to get things popping. But if anybody don't come in the chat, man, if 10 minutes, I'm going to literally sign off so I can get on the treadmill, work and exercise. I got that vodka in me. I'm ready to go to be able to work out and exercise and get my daily routine going and popping. Because, I've been with y'all for like 6 hours. Consistent business talk. And this is what my priority in my channel is all about. Consistent business talk. I ain't a business expert, but I do make money on my business aspect. I'm trying to help other people to help them on their lifestyle and their mindset in order to be able to figure out the strategies and get teams lined up, get the money behind them, and we can be able to move and navigate. Because it's navigating. People are navigating constantly. no matter if you see it or not, people are making moves. And people don't seem to realize that people are making moves. People got their decisions made up, and people got cash ready on hand. No matter if the people or the news tell you that it's a recession and people ain't got no money, there's people with money. That's pretty much the lower bottom tier. But anybody that wanted to come into the chat, please click on the link in the live stream in the StreamYard. It's an open panel. This is business. This is the aspects of getting money, understanding your strategy, and getting a win, period. No. This is an open business panel. I'm not going to keep on repeating myself due to the fact that this is content, but this is literally the aspects of finding a strategy out. And Nash, if you like the channel, man, support, support your interests. That's literally the motto. Support your interests. Whatever that involves with getting money and business and finding strategies and still traveling at the same time. When you travel, you're still gonna find females, man. We need to get on business tip, because ain't nobody gonna teach us but ourselves, and ain't nobody gonna really instruct us really if the people ain't got your best interest intact. But Nash, anybody that's still listening, Bob Brown, salute to you. Book a consultation. Sal, salute to you, Sal. Sal, book a consultation. He likes it. Flocks, salute to you. I'm going to get to your email after I'm done with the live stream. But nonetheless, it's about capturing transactions in business. I'll be on here for days if StreamYard allows me to be able to understand the aspects of getting good business lined up. This is a business aspect type mentality. This is literally a capitalist mentality. But yeah, man, if anybody will come in 10 minutes, man, I'm literally about to get on the treadmill, exercise, get on my day-to-day groove and routine, and we can be able to follow up on Monday. Now, Monday morning is going to be all business. See, I gave y'all game on OnlyFans and all the other joints, but it's about business. Like, I want serious business people. I don't care if it's 5 to 50 people that's on live stream. It's about making sure that everything's structured and you got a plan to go and you're motivated to be able to go get it. Because people are going to tell you other bullshit to pretty much get you off your game. And this is get you on point on your game. But this is a live open panel. Click on the link. This is free and open. The link is open. Anybody that wants to come in the chat or anybody in the back chat that's trying to come in, please tune in, man. Check in. This is business. Give me a moment, y'all. I'm going to mute up. I'm going to wait for anybody that's coming up that's talking about business or want to be involved in business. The consultations is pretty much right there and ready, anybody that's wanted to chop up any about strategic businesses or in their area, because it's about their area. Really, I'm trying to figure out what's in your area, what's moving and shaking in your area. But yeah, man, the open panel, it's an open panel. Everything's free. Yeah, all right, y'all. I'm officially gonna end the stream. I'm in the mood to exercise and get my training up. You know, it was a pleasure for everybody. You know, I like to say I salute and I love all y'all. I love y'all aspects of business and everybody that came through when it comes to gems, strategies, tactics, methods on how to be able to figure it out, how to get to the money. But I'm gonna end this broadcast right now. You know, I like to salute everybody and anybody have any consultations. You know, you can email me at bhmdf25@gmail.com for consultations and book a consultation with your brother. I want to figure out what's your moves and motives to be able to figure out how to be able to generate income for yourself. But salute to y'all. It was a pleasure. It was a blessing to be talking with everybody. And salute to all the new subscribers and to the people that's willing to book consultations. I'm gonna do my little roll call. Salute to Bob Brown. Salute to Nash. Salute to Sal. Salute to Doug. Doug gets the MVP regardless. Flox, I'm gonna get in contact with your email as well. Anybody in the shadows that's listening, man. Salute to all y'all, man. You could have been anywhere but me, man. You could have been anywhere but my live stream. But salute to y'all for y'all concepts of business. Everybody, I love y'all. I just want to be able to figure out what's y'all strategy. But other than that, man, salute to y'all and peace. Nothing but love and happiness for y'all. Peace.